Boom, boom, boom. We are live. What's up, everybody?
What's going on? Good morning, everybody. Thanks for coming in. The second episode, second edition of Do You Has What It Takes? Of course, we got the broskies down bottom, Brian B. Catfishing and Two Stands Fishing. And then we got my competitor right here, Ryan Bortz this way over here, man. Big shout out to Ryan for coming up here and challenging me. I love doing events like this and stuff like this. It just makes you a better angler. You know, I like to fish under pressure, and it's fun. We're gonna have a good time. Good luck, Ryan. But you know, you're 0-2 against me this month, so just saying.
Don't need all the
Oh man.
Well, all I got to say is Ryan puts his time on the water, so you never know what can happen.
Absolutely. That's one thing I would give to Ryan. Like, if it's a 24-hour tournament, he's going to spend every minute of that out there fishing in it, guys. He puts the time in. Me, I like to give people head starts. I gave Ryan a 7-hour head start, so we'll see.
Well, let's get this started like we normally do. We got James K from Baltimore way up there, Snake River Catfish Slayer. Martin S. How's it going? 3B Fishing. Rondell Perry. I think Rondell's up all night with us too over there. What do you think, Brian?
Yep, I think so.
What's going on, everybody?
Carmel Munchie. We're up to 21 people now, and they just keep coming in. Gene Tillman. Rick WV. Let's do this. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Lucky Ronnie. Sup, everybody? Dale Hayslip. Yeah, and the list keeps going. Tim Molina's in the house. Chris Yu. Evan TV. Brandon Johnson. There he is. There's Fishing with the Chad. There's your good friend, Brian B.
fish credit.
Woo!
All right. Got the Bullet Experience.
Lucky Ronnie.
Yeah, Lucky Ronnie's my boy.
All right, so we got some Team Ryan in the house.
Oh, man, I should have did the vote poll. I forgot to put that up. I can't even do it now, I don't think.
How bad did I lose on that?
It was close. Like I said, it was 50. I'll check on it in a second. So I found a break in this current, so I should be okay.
As of last night, you were way ahead of what Brian B was. I'll give you that.
Yeah, you know,
He definitely was.
It was set up
He
that way.
definitely was.
Yeah.
It was set up that way.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, so you think HAZ rigged that first poll is what you're saying?
Yeah. When he put it
Hey,
up,
I just put it out there.
I said, "How you started?"
And let the I just put it out there and let the voters vote, man. That's all.
If anybody's got a 6,000 reels they want to say, hit me up.
Okay, Tim, I promise.
All right. Let's see here. All right,
Brandon.
guys. So everybody that's coming in, the current is ripping on the Potomac today. Ripping, guys. It is ripping. I'm talking about normally the Potomac River current is half a mile an hour. The current is moving at 4.5 miles an hour right now. But I feel safe in this spot. There's no current right here. I got a current seam. It was super sketchy though. I'm not gonna be able to fish a lot of spots I don't want to fish, but we'll be able to make it work for sure.
Is it a lot of debris coming down?
Surprisingly, I mean there is in the slack water, like where I'm at right now, but in the main river, I'm not seeing anything right now. But you know, every once in a while you'll get a whole tree floating down, and a telephone pole, and a boat. You never know what's gonna come around. May see DMV in the float tube floating on that.
If DMV gets out there in a float tube, he earned everything he gets for it.
Facts. Oh man, I would have to vote for him for angler or heart of the year or something with that. Like that is crazy. Oh man,
say he rooting for his man HAZ.
What's up, Bert? Thanks for coming in. I just cut my iPad on. It's not giving me internet right now. I gotta wait for a second. I'll be able to reach that. Oh, and yeah, Ryan, you can start too if you haven't already. I'm pretty sure your bait's been in the water.
Yeah,
we started at 7 o'clock, and those of you, tournament starts from 7 until 2 o'clock, and we are doing the 3 biggest fish by total of inches. So we'll be measuring them on our measuring board. You guys won't be able to see the measurements, but you know, Ryan is an honest guy. We take pictures of every fish that we catch, and we're going to be submitting them in our 24-hour tournament. So you guys will also be able to, I'll drop the link and I'll pin that in the chat, and you guys will actually be able to keep up real time and see what the scores are and everything.
You're on that yacht, look like you on a jet ski on the Potomac.
We do have some team Ryans out there. There's the Bullock Experience. Kelly's saying, "Go Team Kentucky."
Mm-hmm.
Jesse, Outdoors Addiction in the house. What's up, Jesse? Steve Mosley, Avid Fisherman in the house. Brandon Johnson. This is going to be good.
Let me do the chunky on this rod. Now the blue cat rod up front's getting hit too.
All right. Let's see here. See if this internet. What's going on? I'm gonna have to restart this thing. Is Ryan gonna catch the first fish?
Yeah, that's a monster bait. That's a whole carp head.
Oh, Tina Ladybug in the house. How you doing?
Ladybug,
what's going on? Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get all set up, and then I'll get my baits out and everything.
We waiting to see that. That Muddy River Flathead rod do a chunky there in a minute. Bert Rogers saying, "All right, HAZ, you got to represent us one more. So we doggy it."
Well, speaking of that, let's just go ahead and break out the musky board with the big HAZ Life logo on it, and let's give them a so doggy. Good morning, everybody. That's how you wake up all the blue cats in the area. As soon as I drop my baits down, we're gonna catch a fish in the first 5 minutes, guys. I woke them all up, and I got what they want for breakfast. I got eel, and I got chicken, and I got mullet. We're going to put out a couple different baits, and we're going to see which one they want today. I already know eel they definitely want.
Ryan, you got Lucky Ronnie asking, "What's the lake looking like, Ryan?"
Trash floating everywhere. I'll give you a shot right here.
Oh, man.
I don't know if y'all can see it or not, but I mean, it is debris everywhere.
Oh wow, yeah, you can see it.
I'm essentially dragging up the only spot that I can drag.
So me and Ryan are both fishing handicap today, out here on the river and out here on this lake.
We're up to 37 awesome people watching. Thanks everybody for coming in. Tim Molina was asking, "What are the rules?" Well, the basic rules are the winner is going to be the 3 combined biggest fish by length. Just like they do in the kayak, they measure it. I believe they got the 3 or 4 rod limit because you can only use so many in the kayak.
Yeah, four rod limit today.
And I don't think. Oh, check it out. Ryan got a scale too.
Yes, sir. Miss Becca sent me that.
I have a scale, but I don't have it with me. I wasn't
Awesome.
worried about it.
Little tape built into the side too.
Yeah.
I've been hearing a lot of good things about that scale, Ryan. Have you got
I
to
love
use
them.
it yet?
Yeah, I
No.
have that same scale. I've had it for about 8 months now, and I love that scale. And it's 20. It's like $18, $16. You can't beat the price either.
There's no crying and fishing.
Absolutely.
Trying to-
Chris Usselton in the house. What's going on? We got 37 awesome, wonderful people in the house, man. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate
And
you
I
guys
believe
coming
that was
in.
all the rules, right? Y'all kept it just, we're fishing,
Yeah.
fishing. Let
We're
the
fishing,
biggest
fishing.
fish win.
Biggest fish win. 4 rod limit. Smack talk acceptable. And we're fishing, fishing. That's it.
Rondell Perry says it's going to be a long weekend because I'm going to be watching Epic when he starts tonight.
I know, man. So you guys got us today. You guys got Epic tonight. And then tomorrow you guys got Creel and Brian B going at it, man. There's a lot of fishing going on this weekend. A lot of epic catfishing going on.
Because of that being such a big, important event, there is no stand day tomorrow. We will be right there on the Catfish and Crappie channel watching that 1v1. You never know who might show up on there, just saying. But yeah, it's going to be a long weekend because I'm going to be watching Epic when he starts tonight. Well, I will be there too. Can't wait to see that. We need Sean to get his soul back.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely need that.
You know what happens with Epic? There's always going to be surprises with Epic. So y'all will definitely have to stay tuned for that. We got Art 1 Ton Fishing Club. Good morning, beep beep. 1 tonners for life.
I'm about to give me a nap in before.
That was closest to Uncle
that
John.
Epic.
Oh, you were talking with Epic, Brian?
Nah, I said I'm about to give me a nap in before Epic.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm going to try.
Yeah.
Because you know we going straight from Epic to we going straight from Epic to 1v1 on Catfish and Crappie.
Yeah. Absolutely. Definitely. Yeah, when I get home today, I'm definitely going to take me a nap. That's for sure.
39
we were hanging
people
out.
in the house.
We were
LG
hanging out
Bass.
chatting.
You already know Rondell. Team Brian B. Take the wheels off that bus tomorrow.
LG Bass in the house. Oh, actually, LG Tomcat, we're going to call him. He's been catching so many catfish, he can't be just bass anymore.
Oh, yeah, LG Tomcat. LG, look, man, the catfish got me too. I was a bass fisherman. I did a lot of bass fishing on my channel. But somehow I just ended up just chasing the blues now. I still love multi-species fishing. It's still fun. I love it all. But I just love these catfish right now.
Outdoors and gaming with Caden. Oh, jug's an ugly word around here, so. Let's see. Oh. Boy, comments are flying in. We're up to 42 people. Appreciate everybody coming in. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate everybody coming in here. We're going to have a great time today, this Saturday morning.
So, yeah, y'all feel free to drop it out there in chat. You know, you got, we got my good friend Ryan Bortz up here above me against HAZ Life today. Ryan Bortz stepping up, saying he has what it takes. Feel free to drop it out there in chat. Who you going for? Who you think's winning this today? And then tomorrow on the Catfish and Crappie channel, you got my other bro right over here. Brian B going against my broadcast brother Creel Catfish, and drop that out in there too. Let's see who y'all picking to win that tomorrow too.
Good morning, Amy.
There she is, the best part of 3+1 Outdoors. Amy is in the house.
I actually got to meet the.
That's right, Bert.
You said you met them, Ryan?
A Catapalooza down in Pigeon Forge.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. So is Amy as nice in person as she appears on YouTube?
Definitely.
Awesome. I knew she was.
Boom. Tony Harrison, member for
New
7
member.
months. HAZ fan Potomac, let's go. Thanks,
You know what's funny?
Tony. Appreciate you, champ. We just got our
7
first
months,
line
Tony.
out.
They don't show that on here on StreamYard.
Yeah, that doesn't show
Yeah.
up on the StreamYard.
I can see it on the YouTube. But yeah, I guess the memberships don't.
I can
Oh,
see.
man.
You can see the members because they're in green,
Okay.
but you can't see like when they do the member.
When they buy a new membership.
Yeah.
Learn.
3+1 Outdoors. There's the rest of them. Says
What's going
Ryan
on?
HAZ. We have you on the big screen, so let's see some hogs.
Thanks. Appreciate it, guys. We're going to get some hogs out here. That's the goal. That's the plan.
Great to see y'all
I
out
am
there.
in one of my favorite spots to fish at, so at least I can fish here. We'll see if the fish are here.
In the house.
Oh, Catfish Instigators in the house. All right, Aaron. Good to see you.
He said,
Ryan Burt.
Get the ball in.
Oh. We ain't starting that again. Burt
Guys,
Rogers.
Ryan already got the skunk out the boat earlier. Ryan, you want to tell him what you caught already today?
I got a camouflage umbrella. Somehow I hooked a sunk basketball.
What?
He caught a basketball.
What is the luck of that?
Just one of them, right?
I thought I just had a stick and I was pulling it up and it popped up and it was a basketball. That's a
Yeah, that's a crazy right there. How you catch a basketball out of all things? Oh man.
Ryan Burt Rogers wants to know, where's Ryan at? What state?
I'm in Central Kentucky on Taylorsville Lake.
Taylorsville Lake. There you go. And anybody using anything? What kind of baits do we all have out, or are we keeping them secret for now?
No secret baits. I got eel out right now on going out on all 4 rods. I do have mullet and I do have chicken. But I haven't had much luck with mullet lately, so I'm just throwing all the eel out right now. And then of course the chicken is like a last desperation. If we're not catching fish or if the bite slows down, we'll put the chicken on. HAZ, wake up, my brother. Time to work. Painting services by Steve with the member for 5 months. Oh, it's working time, Steve. We got the rods out. I got 3 rods out now. Now we're working on getting the 4th rod out.
Boom,
Steve,
boom.
Anybody that's just coming in, I have never even fished in current this fast before. I won't even fish from the bank in current this fast because you can't hold bottom. But we're out here today. I feel safe. I was navigating, playing around, making sure that, I'm good and okay and I can make it back up river. But normally at the current on the Potomac flows at a half a mile an hour, 5,000 cubic feet per second. Right now it's flowing at 50,000 cubic feet per second at 4.5 miles an hour. So it's moving a lot faster than it normally does.
And yes, Uncle Steve, I am back to talking.
I ain't know
Uncle Steve always likes to hit. Well, he always likes to hit me with talkers will talk and fishermen will fish. So.
Michael Murillo says, Brian B, why you so quiet? Come on now. Let us know how you feel about this match.
You know I'm with the Potomac. I'm all the way.
Always.
Ryan catching umbrellas and basketballs. We catch fish over here.
But don't be so quick to jump. I got faith in Ryan up here. I think we're gonna see some good fish from Ryan today.
I think
I got that
right here in a minute.
got that feeling.
That's why you.
I think it's
Alright,
gonna come.
guys.
What's that, Brian?
I said that's why you're on that side.
We set it up like this, guys.
And he did it right
Oh,
too. He was
man.
like, that side.
Team is divided.
He did.
I had to think about it. Told you, gave you the shoulder.
There we go. All right, guys, we are good to go. Let's see how long it's gonna take to get a bite. We're gonna hang around here in this spot. We ain't gonna be doing too much moving today. I have a couple spots I can hit over here to stay out of this current. So
Lucky Ronnie says, y'all gonna learn today. Karma One says, the ball carries over to the next live.
all right. Come on, Potomac River Blue Cats. It's time to wake up.
There he goes.
Oh, we got somebody doing kayaking up the current, yo. These jokers is crazy out here on the Potomac, man. They will kayak in a thunderstorm, in the rainstorm. Like, they just don't care. They just out here. And their little road, in their road things, their little speed road kayaks. They're like $4,000. Yeah, they're wild. I don't get it. Your snake smasher always ready. Always ready, man. It was a day just like this. I've said the last time I was in current this heavy was when I was fishing against Brian, but it was still like half the speed that it's going today. I shouldn't have to. I don't think a snake could swim over here. It'll probably get swept down river, but we'll see.
Everybody was yak food fighting. Yeah.
You never know what's gonna happen on Do You Has What It Takes.
Those paddles were fast as lightning.
The first time I've seen that.
Oh, there go Potomac River E right there. There's the better half of the catfishing duel between Brian B and E right there. E's always putting more fish and bigger fish in the boat. Wait for him to come back in. He left. What's up, E?
Potomac River E say, let's go, HAZ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
I ain't say nothing.
He was just saying what a great Brian. Yeah, HAZ was just saying what a great team that you and E are.
Yeah, absolutely.
How great you two work together.
You guys work very, very well together.
Yeah, he wasn't saying anything about E catching bigger fish and stuff than you. He didn't say anything about that.
Boom, Rogers with the boom. Let me buy a virtual coffee. Good luck, man. Thanks, Bert. Appreciate that.
Well, that is good because we're gonna need the coffee.
I don't drink coffee when I'm out here on the water for obvious reasons. But yeah. I got about 4 hours of sleep, so I should be good to go. There we go. First bite.
$58 awesome people watching. Thanks for coming in.
There we go.
Fish on.
Fish on.
Fish on.
Fish on. I know it's not big, but because this current is moving heavy. Well, I don't think it's big.
Like you got a cloud.
I just know that this current is just moving crazy.
I think we're gonna see some big fish on both sides today. When the current gets up, like that, the blue cats love that big current.
Yeah. The current is up, the river's up 7 feet too as well. Man, this fish feels good, but I know it's just the trickery with the current.
That's right. I got to give it. Team Potomac sticks together. There is no. You got to give it to them for that.
Absolutely. I always stick with the home team in anything. Sports, obviously fishing.
Amanda, how you doing? Great to see you, Amanda.
What's up, man? Nah.
It's not going to be easy landing these fish in this current.
Yeah, just be careful out there, Haz. That's the most important thing.
Absolutely.
Hydro web.
I know. I have no net. He keeps talking about this dang hydro web.
I tell you what, that is an awesome. You know, I love monster rod holders, the quality, and that transferred right over into the net. That hydro web net is just unbelievable.
Whew. Come on, buddy. Open up. There we go. All right, first fish in the boat. He's probably he's close to 30 inches.
I was going to say, that looks like about a perfect slot fish right there.
A perfect slot fish.
Nah, he's 30 and a quarter.
For everybody out there that don't know what we're talking about right there, in the kayak, the monthly kayak tournament, it's your 4 biggest fish over 30 inches and 3 under, I think, right?
Yes.
So it can't, 30 inches goes to the above. So 29 3/4 inches is the perfect fish for the slot. And so, yeah, Ryan's hoping that that's a 30 1/4 inch.
I'm going to cast this bait back out. Here goes the HAZ back cast. All right.
HAZ is also starting the HAZ backcast lessons.
Yes. Actually, I have a 2 for the price of 1 deal. We're going to do the yak food and the back cast all for the price of 1 right now. Special running all through the month of September.
Michael Murillo says, over the past 2 months, I realized that I don't need a net if I don't catch fish.
All right, here we go. This fish is going to go 28 inches.
All right, so HAZ is on the board first with 28 inches. Come on, Ryan. G-Style Fishing says, Team HAZ Island. Does Ryan has what it takes?
Has who?
Has got a fish. That's who.
Carpin Down Under says, Team Potomac. Is that a basketball team? Has snatching those fish right out of bed, G-Style. Big Slim 91 says fish on, green rod. Uh-oh, there we go. Boom, boom, bam. Bex with the $10. Look at the beautiful Potomac River. Let's go, HAZ.
Let's go. Yep, it does look like we have a fish on the green rod. Thanks, Bexy. Appreciate you. Hey. Sit down. Sit down, buddy. Yep.
All right, we'll go back to solo.
Hold on. He may have come off. Yeah.
Sometimes it's tough to tell with current like that.
He was on, but he came off. Oh, wait. No, he's still on.
Big Slim 91, good to see you. Tim Molina. Tim Molina says, it's not a football team because they have no name.
That boat just come through here like that in 3 feet of water.
That is nuts.
All right, guys. Bite starting to heat up.
Good morning, Pontoon Jody Catfishing. She says, good morning. Going to be a HAZ-erific day.
Oh, good morning, Jody. Thanks for coming in. I believe. Oh, he just spit the bait.
Did it just?
Yeah, you guys saw it. I
Yeah,
fought him all the way up here, and he spit the bait, y'all.
I didn't see
Hook's
nothing.
good. Everything is good.
Ryan says I didn't see
have
nothing.
the hook.
It didn't
It's
look.
all right.
It didn't look much bigger than a 50-incher, though. If you ask me,
It wasn't a big guy. He was smaller than this fish. We definitely want
there
bigger
he
fish than
is.
that. I was gonna say I think Pontoon Jody
Don't you do it, Stan.
And-
Don't you? Oh, that's
Oh,
it.
oh, oh.
and Jeremy Tournament Cats will be doing a tournament too next Saturday on Avid's channel as well, I believe.
Oh,
Is that right, Jody? I know she knows all the details. You definitely can drop it. All right, let's back
well,
to
Mark's,
getting this.
Mark's
fish on
letting
this
that one
fish.
slip through.
What's up, Creole?
Oh man, Creel is
Woo!
rooting for you.
Creole Catfishing says, "What's
See,
up,
Creole.
everyone? Checking in before work. Hashtag Team Ryan. Let's do it, my friend. And giving you the horns."
See, Creel, we were cool until you made that comment right there, buddy. Everything was cool between us. I had no smoke with you, and then you went ahead and did that. Nah, I'm just messing with you, man. Good luck tomorrow, Creel. Here we go.
Here we go. Let me
28-inch fish. Oh, let me show you guys real quick. This is going to be a 28 fish. Hopefully, this is not the winning fish. Let's hope we get some more fish than this.
I'm telling you, what is crazy is if you start fishing with these kayak anglers enough and that measuring board, you can it is easier to guess the length than it is to get the weight. As soon as HAZ pulled that up, I'm like, yep, that's about a perfect slot fish right there. And
Yep.
you can really start to judge them. I like it. Myself, I like it a lot better on the board. Fishing with Steve Mosley says, HAZ versus Green Machine.
Oh.
That was kind of the plan today. There was going to be, because of the kayak tournament, HAZ was trying to get multiple people involved, but the logistics just didn't work out today. So
yeah, everybody that was had something to do today, basically, except for me and Ryan, and I think one other angler. So it's only 3 of us in the kayak tournament today. Normally there's more than that, but it's all good. We will definitely do something. Definitely want to see Dan go up against Dan. I know everybody wants to see that.
Luke the Hollow.
I'm wanting to get a bunch together up there on the James River for a in-person tournament.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely down for that. I'm definitely down. I am going to be going down to the James River in the next couple weeks for sure to go down there fish with Dan and Stan 2 and Stan 3 again. I had a blast.
Oh man,
we didn't catch many fish, and we got to fish with Ryan too, man. I'll tell you, that was a fun weekend, man. We had a blast. We had a great time.
We met Roger and them down there while we were out.
Yep.
yeah, that was the only negative thing of that whole week was the lack of fish.
Roger ruined it with that Ohio, man. He brought that Ohio funk in there and ruined it.
Yeah, you can tell that Ryan's from Kentucky getting shots in at Ohio.
Oh,
You see
there we go.
what said?
There we go. Fish on, fish on.
Man. Michael Murillo says, logistically impossible. Is that the nice way to say he don't want none of this? Now, if there's one thing I can tell you about Dan, Green Machine, he wants all the fish and smoke.
Oh yeah, he does. He does.
He will not.
My new thing is test that assumption early convenience.
Yeah. Silver Fox Fishing. Sandy said, just got in here. Where's Ryan fishing today? You want to shout out the name of your lake one more time?
Yeah, I'm in central Kentucky on Taylorsville Lake. I planned on going to Ohio, man, but the current messed up there right now. It's just not feasible.
Yeah. Definitely.
To let y'all know what HAZ is dealing with today. Ryan Bortz, who is known around his area for doing some dealing with some sketchy situations. HAZ is up there in the top part of that. So
yeah,
we
it's
appreciate you being out there.
Sketchy today, but I couldn't. I had to let the show must go on. The show must go on.
Bert Rogers, it's Taylorsville Lake in central Kentucky. There he is. There's our good friend Richard Montano saying, good morning, Brian B. Good morning, Two Stand.
Good morning, Richard.
Good morning, HAZ. Good morning to all you guys. Good to see you. Always good to see Richard Montano.
I hate when these fish get up to the boat and then they don't want to open up the mouths. Like, come on, buddy.
Silver Fox Fishing. Sandy's saying, good luck, Ryan. # Team Kentucky. Well, there we go. We were speaking of Dan, and look who shows up in chat.
Ooh, there he goes. Dan.
Green Machine Outdoors.
The two, good friend, man. They call themselves the Kings of the James, but they both were too afraid to fish in this tournament today, you know. So go figure. They did not want the smoke. They did not have what it takes.
How's the tournament going so far? Have y'all been keeping up with that?
What's that?
The KCT Bank tournament?
Not really.
I know they had like 30 entries, I think, something.
Right now, unless it's changed recently, you got Timmy Bullock was in first place, and I think Tony Harrison was right behind him. I think it's up in like 160 inches, I think.
I'll check it after this.
Tony's in here. I'm sure he has a good idea on that. I know Tony and Timmy have both been out there killing it.
Yeah, once I get these fish taking picture of and stuff, I'll let you know. It is.
And that brings up a good point. The month of September for the bank tournament was free. It was just for bragging rights, just to learn how to use the app and everything. For October, for the bank tournament for October, you have to be signed up for that by, 31 days in September? You have to be signed up by September 31st at midnight. So before it hits October 1st, you have to sign up for the October's bank tournament. It's a $30 entry fee, so that means there is cash prizes for the winners. So definitely want to get in on that. Two Stands will definitely be in that bank tournament next month.
This one is gonna go. He's gonna go 28 too as well. 28 inches too as well. 2 28-inch fish so far.
Ooh.
Is this the same one that I just caught?
60 awesome people watching. Amy Payne says she's been waiting to fish Taylorsville.
I'd wait a little longer.
Creole catfishing, all right. Have a good one. He says, gotta go, everyone. Be safe, HAZ and Ryan.
All right, thanks, Creole. Thanks for stopping in. So the rods that I was supposed to have suspended, I just had to end up dropping down and let them sit on the bottom. There's just too much current.
64 awesome people watching.
There goes another 28-inch fish, about 6 pounds, 6-7 pounds, something like that.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. We got fish on.
When you see me.
Here we go again.
Oh, crap.
Big Slim 91. What was that swimming beside HAZ?
This is the kayakers, man. This feels like a better fish, guys.
Amy Payne is saying same with our home lake. Bear and bite is brutal right now.
I think it's the same lake that Jerry Calvin fishes, ain't it?
Green Machine Outdoors. Dan is saying all I've been hearing is how HAZ is going to catch the monsters today. Are 28 inchers monsters now?
Man.
Getting smoke from the chat, HAZ.
From the chat. We got a bigger one on right here. We got a bigger one on. This one that should at least go up. He took a little bit of drag. But I'm gonna say I'm definitely gonna have to switch my rod. Because this one has this Avid Garcia on. I need this Penn Squall over here.
Michael Murillo, September 30th. Thank you. So by midnight on September 30th, you have to be entered into the October month-long bank tournament on catfishing tournament.
These fish are like, they're surfacing way so far behind the boat.
I hate when they do that. That's the easiest way I've seen to lose a fish.
Yeah. They're not staying down. They're coming up in this current.
Big Slim 91 says, let HAZ know that was a big snake swimming beside him while he was unhooking that fish.
I got the paddle lock and loaded. It would be a little bit of a challenge to smack a snake while fighting a fish, but we'll definitely give it a try.
We got real fishing by Christopher Comer in the house. He dropped a video the other day. Green Machine Outdoors saying good luck tomorrow, Creole. You got the Bullock Experience, who is Team Kentucky. He's Team Ryan, saying you heard it has said it was a little bit bigger. So what does that mean? 29, 30 inches?
Honestly,
Woo!
I have no idea. I know this fish is it's a hard fight, sure, but it's not. I know it's not a monster. I don't think.
Brian Forrest, come on now, saying kayak catfish has caught bigger fish than the kayak you're sitting in.
Oh man,
let's not get carried away.
Justin who?
Justin who?
That's right. There is one person up here, though, that has caught a fish that big.
Ooh, that's a big
Just
fish
saying.
swimming underneath the boat right now. I mean, my kayak PB is 53 pounds. We caught it in the last tournament. Let's see if we can break that PB today in this tournament.
Thank you, Dan. Dan is saying, no, Justin hasn't, but Stan has.
Let's see. Man.
Fishing with Steve Mosley. Dan, I got the cup in. That thing is awesome. Darla, Catfishing Life. What's the count? Let's go, HAZ. HAZ right now is in the lead.
Oh, man. We got my other rods going down now. I hope he's not in the line.
Yeah, that would be a shame.
Yeah.
As right now is in the lead with two 28-inch fish for a total of 56 inches. For those just coming in, it's the three biggest fish by weight.
I can't even.
I mean by length. Three biggest fish by length. Green
This
Machine
current
Outdoors.
is crazy.
Green Machine Outdoors. This 8-pound fish is giving HAZ the fight of his life.
The fight of my life in this current. No, it's a nice one. It's a nice one. He's probably 20 something for sure.
That's
It's
right.
hard to get him in.
That's right. That's right, Chris. The nets are so big there ain't no room in a kayak for them.
Nah.
I wish
But I definitely could use one right about now.
Oh, y'all, how I got it mounted.
I definitely could use them. I might have to hit up Steve after this one and be like, yeah, buddy, let's go ahead and figure out a way to make this work in the kayak. Woo! This is a fight, guys.
BCat420 says, I wish I could go fishing for flathead catfish.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Dan is saying, try to cancel spot lock and float to him.
I got all my lines I'm not suspended, so if I did that, it would be a big old mess. All my baits are on the bottom.
Bullock Experience saying, now HAZ, if you get hooked up on both rods and it's the same fish, that don't count as two fish. It only counts as one.
All right, come on in, fishy.
Inches. That's right, Chris Hughes. In the kayak, everything is done by inches.
Uh-oh. We got something taking drag right now, this other rod. Woo! Oh, man. This rod is ripping, guys. Sheesh. Oh, man. I got another big.
Man, we saw that one. We could see that one jump way back there.
I got another big fish on, and he's trying to rip this rod out the rod holder. Oh, we got some problems right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's bring this fish around over here.
Reach down on that other one to keep it from ripping your rod holder off.
Yeah, I did. He knocked the rod loose.
Fish with Steve Mosley. Come on, Dan. That a 10-pound blue any day. Richard Montaigne. Come on, fishy.
Oh, man. Now he's definitely caught up in this other line. Let's get him in.
Bert Rogers. Man, you're going to be tired. Arm going to cramp. BCat 420 HAZ putting on a show. Lucky Ronnie saying, come on, Ryan, tell him how we do it.
I'm saving mine.
Bert Rogers, that's a good problem right there, HAZ.
Absolutely. He just got caught up in my other line, though. Sheesh. But that helped me get him in. Now, just open up your mouth.
Yeah, Dale, we saw that one. We could see that second one. We could see him come up to the top of the water back there. It was a nice one.
Yeah, it's just rip and drag out the rod out the rod right now, the reel. It's just take and drag.
Yeah, G-Style saying second looks big too. That was a beaver tail. Somebody put a comment in there about where'd it go? Somebody put a comment in there that you need to have a. Oh, that's a nicer fish.
Yeah, definitely.
Somebody put a comment in there about you needing a Joey on the kayak with you.
Sheesh! Man, that fish done hit the rod so hard it moved the rod holder. and broke my iPad holder. That joker hit. All right.
That's a good one, Luther. Luther says, "Has you got that backwards cast down? Now you just got to work on that backwards retrieve." Rondell Perry has is real busy.
Absolutely.
Luke
I
is
just hope
Pennington in the house. 78 awesome people in here now. Lucas says, "I'm late to the show." Well, we're glad you made it. You're getting here just in time. Has got first big fish in the boat. He caught 2 28-inchers to get going. He just landed one nice fish, and now he's got the second one. He's doubled up
man.
there.
He's caught up on my other line too. Sheesh, it's a mess in the boat. This better be a good one.
As Ryan would say, "Oh no, that's too bad, Has."
Yeah, fella.
We got Chunky's in the house. How's it going, Elston? Great to see you. There's Elston saying, "Good morning, all my amazing friends."
Oh
Dale
man, I hope-
Hayslip. He's saying
he
this
doesn't-
tournament is over before it started.
I hope he doesn't come unbuttoned with my other line.
Fishing with Steve Mosley. Chunky was on fire last night. Wayne Burnett in the house. How you doing, Wayne?
Wayne's up there right behind us in the tournament too.
That's right. That's right.
Whew. Guys, this one's even bigger. This one's even bigger.
Fishing with Big Mike in the house. How you doing, y'all? Big Mike caught a nice 50-pounder last night. Hitting the half a
Nice.
hundo.
Nice, Big Mike. Congratulations on that. Mike stays on them big boys. Over
Chunky
there.
Cat's fishing saying, "Let's go, Hazzy." Tim Molina, "I'm rooting for the fish."
Woo!
Oh, nice splash.
That was some nice tail slaps.
All right, we've got one angler registered for the October bank event. Later on today, that'll be angler number 2 because I'll definitely be joining it. I hope that we want to get some more people in there. We want that to be big. Susquehanna stands in the house.
Come on, baby. Please, please don't come unbuttoned.
Hope you didn't have too much coffee.
Oh, no. I'm going to have to cut some lines and all types of stuff after this. This is going to be so messy. I got 2 fish on and 2 fish tangled up in both my other lines. And I got these guys that are going to put right up next to me and fish. They must be watching the live stream, y'all.
They're not on payroll, I promise.
Ryan, you sent them in. Ryan sends the snakes and then Ryan, oh man, he sends the poachers out here.
Bandit Frogster's in the house. How you doing, Frogster? Great to see you.
Whew. What's going on, Frogster?
Bert Rogers saying, "I got a honeydew list, but Has catching is keeping me on here." Ugh.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Painting services by Steve with the $49.99.
Woo!
Ryan is
Appreciate
going to
y'all,
wave.
Steve.
Ryan is gonna wave the white flag soon.
Nah.
Get him. You can get him to come be your Joey for free lessons. Woo!
Oh man, it's a fight. It's a fight for sure. I already got one big one in the boat. I got another one on here. Come on, man. Come on. Let's bring you a little bit closer. There we go.
Chunky set himself.
Whew, this rod's bent over.
Catfish regulated. Them dock boys did good last night also.
Nice.
That's right.
Still not close enough. Come on, man. Come here. Come here.
Skin and Scales Fishing is out there. How you doing, Skins, my friend? Skin and Scales Fishing saying, HAZ. John at Real Time Catfishing said he has some free fishing lessons for HAZ. I heard he had some free lessons for Elston, too. Ron Del Perry says, you're in the honey hole.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely in the honey hole right now. We almost got him. We almost got him. By the time I get these fish in here, they already worn out. This guy. They wearing me out.
Hey, there's my good friend Bigfoot Prepper in the house. Welcome, Bigfoot. Welcome, welcome. Bert Rogers saying, y'all need to play HAZ theme song now. All summer long, we be fishing.
It ain't summer today.
Oh, my God, guys. This is a big one.
All right,
oh, man.
Chunky
I may have
Cats
got a new
saying,
PB again.
Chunky Cats is saying, HAZ, stop playing around and land that fish.
I got him. I got him.
You haven't got him yet till you get that picture.
I got him, y'all.
Got to get him on the board.
There we go. Woo! Oh, man, he's over 50. Yeah. What's that? He's going back. Oh, man.
Thank you, Frogster.
Woo! Y'all, man, that was crazy right there. I got a mess. When I say a mess, I'm going to be spending the next 30 minutes getting all the stuff out, but it's worth it,
Well,
especially for two nice fish like this.
You know what everybody's waiting for.
Nah, I got my measuring board and I do the girth and do length times girth. What's that? Yeah. I'm in a kayak tournament, so it's different. We just go by length.
Hooks and Hammock saying that he's on the way to the lake to give Ryan a helping hand.
Oh yeah, Ryan's gonna need it today. Definitely gonna need it today. Man, these fish fought good.
Yeah, they want to know what HAZ is gonna do with the fish. Bert Rogers saying HAZ is out of breath. He can't holler right now.
Let me get this hook out of his mouth, man.
Boom, boom, bam. Bigfoot Prepper with the $9.99 said, "Big boom from Bigfoot."
Thank you, Bigfoot. Appreciate you, champ.
HAZ is trying to take Chunky's title, Actor of the Year.
I just hope nothing hits these other two baits that are sitting in the water, guys, because then we're going to be in real trouble. Oh, man. We're going to be in some real trouble if that happens. This thing is so tangled up.
I'm going to take that off Solo's screen.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
When you go to get everything straightened out, fish will go back to Solo.
That's cool. I got some work to do.
Bigfoot Prepper wants to know what kayaks you're using.
I am in the Old Town Sportsman 136 autopilot.
I'm in a
All right.
Obi with a Minn Kota 50 just on the front.
There you go. Bert Rogers saying, "Wake up, Ryan." Fishing with Steve Mosley saying, "No way, Chunky, you're still the king."
Let's get the first fish. Woo! This joker tail slapping.
Skin and Scales saying, "HAZ, I got you." Sweet.
There we go. You know what time it is, y'all. Say, doggy in the boat. Let's go. Let's go. It's the big boy. He's like, he's not probably fit. He might be like 40 something. 48, 47. He's gonna go 42 and a half, 42 and a quarter. I gotta see. Somewhere around there.
Wayne Burnett Outdoors is saying 43. Brittany and Rick saying, "Hello, everyone. Go HAZ."
All right.
The Fishing Magician 2.0, Mark in the house. How you doing?
What's up, Mark? We just landed the big boy. Big boys are running right now. Dan spoke him up too. Dan, you got to blame Dan for that one, Ryan. He said, all I'm going to catch is 28 inches. Got to dry the screen off.
Yep, that will put him over stand 3 in the month long.
Yeah, I told you, Stan. You was only up on me by a quarter of an inch. After I get these two fish on here, we'll definitely be over that.
It's definitely gonna be an exciting finish to the month-long kayak, because
this is definitely gonna be a nice, exciting finish for sure.
I know you said you got some room to grow. I know stand 3 has got he's got his 3 under 30 are only 25 inches each.
All right.
Fins and Fines in the house. How's it going, Bob?
He's gonna go 42 3/4. No, let's go 43. 43. Oh man! Right when I get the perfect Photoshop, my phone is too wet.
Fisher Magician saying, Evan the Turtle Master. He did catch some turtles during that finesse tournament, didn't he? So
Yeah, he did.
that 43, was that the big one? Was that the first one or the second one?
This is the second one. I haven't even got to the first one yet. All right.
Bert Rogers is saying, HAZ, I'm going to call Fox 5 News, tell them to get their helicopter out there.
All right, let's get to the second one, and then we'll get a double photo op.
Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Snake River Catfish Slayer. $5. Thank you, thank you.
Appreciate you, Snake.
He's saying, at work listening, so hello to everyone since the phone is in the pocket. Shouldn't it be sweet doggy in the yak? We out here.
So he goes, that first one was 43 and a quarter. I'm getting the hook out this one. Let me get a girth on him real quick, and then we'll get to this fish.
All right, so the first one ended up being 43 and a quarter?
Yeah, 43 and a quarter.
Okay, whoop. That comment went past me here. Hooks
There
and
must be a
hammock.
tournament out here today on the river because there's a lot of boats out here.
Hooks and hammock. Stantel has something flipped off one of his rods when he brought that fish in. Looked like a dragon weight, maybe.
I mean, all my weights are still on there. I don't think so.
Tim Molina saying Epic was right. Big current equals big fish.
Yes, and we got the current flowing today. All right,
Yes.
let's get a girth on him. This choker's got a fat belly on him.
Current is the first factor in Epic's formula.
28 and a half inches. So it's 43 and a quarter, 28 and a half inches in the girth.
If somebody wants to do the math on that, it's length times girth divided by
What's
800.
That? Yeah.
What the fish snatcher? Oh, I know what's happening. I think he's submitting the picture for that. Okay, Ryan, now's your chance.
I'm saving mine up for one good one.
There you go.
I could downsize baits and catch these small fish that's hitting, but
Dan, it was 43.25 inch length and 28.5 girth. Michael Murillo, I was told there would be no math here.
Dan's got the math. He probably already did it in his head twice.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think my other phone died, so I gotta check on why it's not charging. But I got this one. Fishing and Gear Outdoors. Go HAZ Life and Ryan Bortz. They are both Team SanteeDrifters.com. Appreciate you. Yes, sir, we are. Absolutely.
Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Jimmy. That's right. That's right. And Santee Drifters, I have the pleasure of fishing with Dan, Green Machine Outdoors. You see us fishing together a lot, and of course, that's what he uses is Santee Drifters. And I don't think I've ever seen one of them get snagged when we've been out. So awesome, awesome dragon weights.
There's the second fish. It's gonna go 30, 36 inches. This one right here.
So 36 even?
Yes, 36 even. That's 2 sweet doggies in the boat back to back. Sorry, guys. I got you in my pocket right now because my other phone is acting up. I got to see what's going on.
Right.
But I got. Let me take a picture of this fish, and then
81 awesome people watching.
I'll be right back.
So that was a 43.9 pound fish.
43.9. Awesome.
Parker Pursuits looks like beautiful mornings there. Chris Usselton was saying, measure it Chucky style, round it up to 50. That's why we have Dan for the math problems.
The math teacher, Dan.
Green Machine is saying that's a great double up for a 3-fish event. Sure is. There you go. Hooks and Hammocks dropped the link. Great dragon weights, and you can get them there. SanteeDrifters.com.
Thank you, Hooks. Appreciate that.
Definitely, definitely. If you're gonna do any type of dragon, drifting, got your planer boards, you definitely want to check out Santee Drifters.
All right.
Wayne Burnett Outdoors saying, I'm going to have to catch a few PBs today to stay in the competition this month.
Whew. All right, guys, I'm going to release these fish, and then I'm going to mess with that front camera up there. I can't do it with these fish in the boat. So I'll give you guys one last look at them, and then I'm going to let them go. All right, here we go. One last look, and it's time to say goodbye. And let's try to get, then I got to get all the stuff out of here, too.
Michael Murillo, we has equipment issues.
Always. You know, we always going to have some equipment issues live. All right, there goes fish number 1. And then let's release the big boy.
Yes, Dan, help. I imagine they'd be helpful from the bank, too. Yes, yes, yes.
All right.
I highly recommend the Santee Drifters.
They're gone. Off to live another day.
Larry DeLong is saying, HAZ, that doesn't suck.
All right, now let's see what's up with this other phone. Why it's not charging? And they just swap out the power.
Tim Molina, Ryan doing the backwards cast now. Here's a good one. Chris Usselton. Dan thinks pi r square. That's a little area of a circle joke. Pi r squared. That's a good one, Chris.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I was a little I was kind of on the math team myself. Oh, WS has life is fishing the Potomac River, and Ryan Bortz blue collar fishing. He is fishing Taylorsville Lake in central Kentucky. WS was saying he was on the Ohio last night and saw Chunky out there. We got downtown Ernie Brown in the house. How's it going, Ernie? Great to see you, big brother. Kelly Bullock saying, check back in a little while. Got to get into the store. Got to get into the store and work. Good luck. Hashtag Team Kentucky. And I guess you too, Has. We got 78 awesome people in watching us.
Come on, what is going on? Why is my phone not cutting on?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying there, WS. HAZ is fishing the Potomac River in the D.C. area.
All right.
WS always down with my boy HAZ.
All right, guys. I'm still here. I'm just getting this mess out and everything. And my other phone is just charging up, so I guess to be able to cut back on. So, whoo, man, everything is tangled in everything. This is a mess. Everything is tangled in everything.
There's Darla catfishing life out there. Ernie Brown saying, just woke up, coffee in hand, and here with the fam.
Ernie Brown, what's up, Ernie Brown? Yeah, we still early. It's still 8:20. I got to get these lines back out here so I can catch some more of these hogs.
Hooks and Hammocks saying, hitting the road now. We will be listening. 2-hour drive to Taylorsville Lake. And they only need 47 more for them to get to 1K. If somebody could drop the Hooks and Hammocks link in there.
1K, guys. Let's get them to 1K. Also, drop Ryan Bortz's channel link, too, as well. If the moderators can please drop everybody's channel link up here and Hooks and Hammocks. So keep dropping stands throughout the day, Ryan Bortz throughout the day, and Hooks and Hammocks throughout the day. I would appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Y'all are awesome, man.
That's right. The shows would not be as good as they are without an awesome chat and awesome moderators in it.
That's what makes the show. Yes, we have fun out here, but it's the chat, it's the moderators, it's the community, it's the family that makes everything work and run the way it does.
Palmetto Cats, what the fish snatcher? HAZ is having Palmetto has doubled up on a 43 pounder.
And,
Well, it was
yeah, 43 pounder and a 25 or something. So we'll say around there.
and all heck broke loose. All the lines got together. The camera went out.
Yeah, every line is tangled up, Palmetto, and my camera, my phone died up there, so I got to see what's going on with that. I tangled.
I'm sorry that had to happen to you.
That's bad luck I have, man. Dang.
It couldn't have happened to a better guy.
Oh man, we get a kick out of that when Ryan just has the timing. You have your timing down perfect, Ryan. It's just bam, you get that shot in, and sometimes people don't even know you just got the shot fired at them. No real loss says thumbs up for Ryan, HAZ, and Stan. Well, thank you, Bex. Thank you. Darla Catfishing Life says 6:21 a.m. out there, and he's listening with his eyes closed. Parker Pursuits in the house. How's it going?
Hey, what's up, Parker Pursuits? What's going on?
Stonefly in the house. What the fish snatcher? Couldn't be. Palmetto Cat said he got skunked in the 2-stand shirt last night.
Oh, man.
Well, sometimes it's just sometimes it's all used in one shot, and sometimes there's other, what it could have been Jeremy just had an unlucky shirt or hat on, so
That's what it was.
Ryan's sporting the HAZ Life hat.
Oh man, appreciate you, Ryan.
So HAZ, there's a dilemma for you.
What's that?
Ryan's sporting the HAZ Life hat. You want him to do well in the HAZ Life hat, but just not as many inches as you, right?
Yeah. Life hat doesn't work when you're facing HAZ Life. That's the thing. It works when you face other people. It doesn't work against me. Ryan, you take the hat off, you might start catching some fish.
Throw it out in the lake.
WS, I answered about 3 times already, my friend. I said HAZ is fishing on the Potomac near DC. Ryan Bortz is fishing in central Kentucky on Lake Taylorsville. There you go. I answered too, my friend. I had answered way back when you first answered it.
All the crappy guys are coming out.
Oh, that explains it. That explains it. Jeremy Tournament Cats had a Clemson hat on.
Oh, that's what it was. It was the Clemson hat.
No worries, WS. And to be honest, I can't even see on StreamYard. You can't even see who's moderator or who's members or anything. So everybody's just as important as the next person.
Absolutely.
That's right. Michael Murillo says others had worse nights, Kevin. Yeah, I was one of them, and I wasn't even fishing.
Man, the first one was easy to get out. This one, not so much.
Wayne Burnett Outdoors saying, Ryan, get it done. Pulling for you. He's got to go.
I'm sorry. One fish. I call it Mac Daddy Freak Nasty.
Parker Pursuits is saying, wouldn't be a HAZ show if something jacked up didn't happen. Equipment failure. Snakes in the yak. You never know.
You never know what's gonna happen at all when you come on the HAZ Life show.
That's what keeps it exciting.
I had a nice double up, and then it got stuck in all my rods.
Solo Texan adventure in the house. How's it going, Ricky?
Thought my phone was charging, but I guess not.
Did you get your plug wet?
Huh?
Did you get the plug wet? How?
Nah, it has the lightning thing on it. Like it looks like it's charging, but it's not doing anything. I don't know. And my backup charger is in the is at the truck. I may have to go back and get it.
Sometimes
Oh.
iPhone has, you can flip the charger over and it'll start working.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's on my Android is what I'm using right now. Yeah, I do that all the time too with the iPhones. Like it won't work one way, but you flip it the other way and it works. It's straight. It's weird like that.
No real loss to say. What is a Clemson?
Honestly, what we're gonna do with this I'm just gonna cut that.
Palmetto Cats is saying, well, I guess HAZ must be DQ'd.
Hey, I'm still on. This phone still works. You can't DQ me. If I have to, I will just switch my phones.
Hey, we got DMV Whisker King in the house. What it do, what it be, what it is, man. Great to see you.
Is he on that boat too?
Fishing with Steve Mosley says, Bex, maybe we can get HAZ to do a Bex dance.
Oh, not in the yak.
I don't know. I think Bex has got that Bex dance locked down. Nobody does that Bex dance better than Bex.
Oh, yeah. It looks like I'm going to have to go back real quick and get my other charger because this ain't going to work. Oh, right. Let's get
And
this.
then, you know what? Only somebody like DMV can make snarf a catchphrase, and it catches on. Appreciate you, Rondell. There's Rondell Perry. Drop Ryan Bortz link.
This one is caught up in both my lines.
CVA in the house. How's it going? Big Slim, thank you. Dropping links. Martin S. saying Bex is the Potomac dance queen.
Oh.
Yes, so she. Beck says, thank you, Martin. I have found my calling, dancing while fishing.
Oh, Lord Jesus. This is not good. There's so much stuff everywhere.
And at the same, it's funny how everything, well, not to you, of course, it's not funny, HAZ, but it's funny how everything happens at one time.
Everything.
It's
Parker,
Everything that one time.
Parker Pursuit says, easy, Stan. You're going to break a hip if you keep grooving.
Everything is going crazy right now. It all just went.
He came out there like a lightning bolt, 28-incher, then doubled up on those two big fish.
Yep.
And then, bam, all the lines together, the camera going out.
I got 3 rods tangled up. 3.
DMV Whisker King said, had a coyote chase my trailer on the way home the other day, or a mean dog on the canal. I don't know, didn't see it well, but it was bawling after me until I full throttled and it was gone.
Thanks, son.
Good thing for that all-wheel drive.
Yeah, really. The first all-wheel drive bicycle.
Solo Texan says it must have smelled that chicken. DMV bought a BB gun that's 480 feet per second.
Oh, Lord.
Circle Hook Productions in the house. Clint, how's it going? Saying, who's winning? Well, at this particular juncture, Ryan is planning his strategy. His strategy is he's waiting to build the suspense, to keep the drama going. He's letting HAZ get out there to a pretty good lead, and then he's going to come back and wham! So, in other words, Ryan hasn't caught any fish yet. And HAZ has caught, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 fish so far. His top 3 combined total length of 107.25 inches. A 28-incher, a 36-incher, and a 43.25.
That's how you start off a tournament right there. Already cracked 100 inches.
We got Small Town in the house. Small Town Catfisher. Good morning. How you doing?
It's taking me longer to untangle these lines than it did to catch these fish. And it took me a long time to catch those fish too.
Big Slim 91 is saying you can't catch fish without bait, Ryan.
No. You can't catch a basketball with a chunk of gizzard, though.
This is true. And the umbrella.
Yeah.
So for those just coming in, Ryan is out on the water. He's in the midst of a 36-hour marathon run. He's fishing a 24-hour tournament.
Yep.
And then you're doing a benefit tournament after this, right? From what I heard.
Yeah.
Fishing for Autism starts. I got to be at the ramp at 5 to start that. And it's at the other ramp, but I'm just going to drag down that way and try to time it to where I'm down there about the right time.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Going out there fishing for a cause.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, Ryan HAZ and myself, along with Muskrat, Mark from Catfish and Crappie, Brian B. Catfishing. Who did I leave out? Elston.
Palmetto.
And Palmetto. We all fished in Bob's Fins and Finds tournament last Saturday, and that was for the Fish-A-Wish for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So if you didn't see that one, check out Fins and Finds channel. That was an awesome over $4,000 raised for Make-A-Wish last Saturday alone. So that was just totally great. Solo Texan Adventures saying, wow, that's awesome, HAZ. Wake those fish up. Wake those fish up, Ryan. Come on, you can do it. Catch you some.
Sun would come out for me. It'd be a great help. It may not make the fish bite no better, but it'd make me warmer.
The sun will come out in a while.
Gonna come out, and then it looked like I got some clouds moving in now. So
All right, one of these is gonna get left behind. 'Cause this just isn't gonna work.
Fisher Magician 2.0 saying, did HAZ turn into the Fisher Magician 3.0?
No, I'm HAZ 1.0.
you know, we got a name for those knots you've got there, Has. They're
What's
called
that?
What are they called?
knife knots.
Knife knots. There you go.
Let's see. Which one do I want to cut? Let's cut the green one.
No, never the green one. It's always the red wire.
Green or the red? Which one? Oh, boom! It just blew up. Dang. That's blue. Oh.
We talking about BB pistols for keeping the coyotes away? Big Slim just saying, man, I'm telling you, that dog just wanted that chicken, DMV.
It was just
All right.
We got Uptown Chrissy Brown in the house with us. Great to see you, Chrissy. Hope you're doing well today. 72 awesome people watching. There's Cranking and Yanking coming in. How are you this morning?
Woo! All right. We're getting our stuff back in order. We got 2 rods good. Well, I think we have 3 rods that are good. Just had to cut one line, and I'm hand lining it in all the way. Get my gear back, get this line out the water. I will be going back to the truck for a second so I can get my my other charger, because for some reason this isn't charging the phone up.
Lisa Lee is in the house with us. Good morning, Lisa. How you doing today? Well, I should say, how you doing a couple hours from when I last saw you? George Ray in the house. How you doing, my friend? Morning, everyone, and good luck out there. HAZ.
Thank you, George.
HAZ
Ray.
and Ryan is out there. George Ray in the house. Fishing and Freedom's in here. How you doing?
What's going on, Fishing and Freedom? Good morning, everybody. Sorry, guys. We just had, those of you just coming in, I had a bunch of craziness happen in the boat. So I had to get everything all tangled up. Finally got everything all untangled. Now I got to go get back and get my other charger. My other charging cord.
Stonefly saying, I use ONN chargers from Walmart. Lasts a long time and works good.
All right. We got 77 awesome people in the house. Appreciate you guys. This one I got from Amazon. I actually got them from my GoPros, but they work for the they work for Androids too as well. So I'm just gonna head back to the truck real quick and grab a charger. Well, it's not gonna be real quick. Probably take me like 15 minutes, especially with this current flowing the way it is.
DMV is saying, I just let you know I was happy not to be on foot.
All right. Comments. Chris Brown, Fishing in Freedom, Fishing with Steve Mosley. What's going on, guys? I haven't submitted my fish yet through the app. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. I don't like doing stuff like this. Leaving my spot to have to go because of technical difficulties, because the bite window is small. Hopefully it'll just stay on fire the whole day, but we'll see. We will see.
Ernie Brown saying, I'm here to see HAZ do that snake dance.
No snake dances today. No snake dances today.
Yeah, I think that river moving a little too fast to have those snakies out there bothering you today.
Yeah, it's flowing. It is flowing. But right now I'm hiding behind the current salt. Oh man, there's a lot of fish right here. Well, gonna come back to that spot.
George Ray saying, please hit the thumbs up button if you haven't already.
Oh yeah, I found Brian is in trouble. I found another spot.
Holy smokes, it is 8:45. We're almost 2 hours into this.
Oh my gosh.
Time is flying.
2 hours already? Jeez.
We are 1 hour and 41 minutes in.
That's a lot of fish that I just caught in that little bit of time. Nice fish.
Yeah, it was just once you got out there to the spot, it was like bam, 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 bam.
Action, action, action. Now it's gonna slow down a lot. I'm in the curve now.
James K from up Baltimore was saying, hello, good morning, everyone, driving and listening. Ooh, had some big comments.
Woo! Uh-oh. Got some big wakes coming. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate that.
Well, appreciate you coming in, Nathan. That's an awesome comment.
Yeah, guys, those of you that are just coming in, that's me and Ryan Bortz fishing 1v1 against each other. I'm fishing on the Potomac River in Washington, D.C. He's fishing Taylorsville Lake in Kentucky. We're going until 2 o'clock p.m., and it's going to be the 3 biggest fish. Right now, I'm in the lead with, I think, 107 inches. Ryan's still waiting to get on the board. Man.
That's right. 107.25 inches has.
Get out of this.
That umbrella I caught was at least 40 inches.
That's right. And I don't think I've ever seen anybody catch a basketball, so.
Sheesh. I couldn't get up, man. The current was ripping too much over there. I had to go to the side. We are only going 1 mile an hour up river. Nope, now we're going half an hour. Sheesh, it's sketchy. I'm gonna have to paddle too. I'm gonna have to give me some paddle oomph.
DMV balling. Nathan Hale saying, wow, the lake looks incredible where Ryan is. Ryan's in central Kentucky on Lake Taylorsville. There's George Ray dropping Ryan's link again.
Appreciate it, George.
Ryan Bortz, blue collar fishing. Please show him some love and pick him up. That's right.
Really show him some love.
Definitely got to respect the amount of time that Ryan puts out on the water. And you recently caught a PB, right, Ryan?
Yes, by math, it was 73.9 pounds. I don't
Woo!
that much. I mean, just by guesstimation, I figured it to be about 60, but I did the math on it and come to 73.9. It was definitely the fattest, heaviest fish I've ever caught.
Well, that formula is pretty close. Dan and I have been doing some, trying to weigh them when we can and going against the formula, and it has been pretty close, within a few pounds for us. So.
And I caught it in like 8 feet of water on a suspended rod. So when it took the rod over, it was just unreal.
I bet. Oh man.
I was playing on TikTok or something, and it just smashed the rod. The next thing the only way I knew it was there is I turned and looked up from my phone, and I was facing the opposite direction, and the rod was folded over, and the kayak was laid over on its side, and it was just on from there.
That is unbelievable. We're up to 98 awesome people watching. Thank you.
Thanks for coming in, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate y'all.
Fishing frustrations in the house.
All right, man.
Circle
This current is
hook.
crazy. I can't even get back up the river. I'm getting out of the current now, so we should be good.
Circle Hook Productions. Lance McCouga is in the house. How you doing, Lance?
The river is so flooded right now that you can go over top.
Mike Tails, thanks for the subscription, buddy.
Well, there you go. All right. Blue Line Adventures in the house. How you doing?
Whew, man. Yeah, I ain't going that way. I ain't trying to go that way.
Blue Line Adventures saying, wow, it's early in the morning to hear HAZ's voice.
I know, right? Normally my lives are late. But now Saturday mornings we get out early and go fishing.
Everybody is loving the view there, Ryan.
I just wish it was a little warmer.
Rams Bait and Tackle in the house, San Antonio.
I had to put.
Since we are here on the Do You.
Turn is ripping.
Go ahead, Haz.
No, I was just saying to everybody that knew that's coming in, I just had to put you guys in my pocket because my phone charger is went out on me. I'm headed back to the truck now to get my other one. And I got you guys in the pocket because I got a paddle to get up river too. The motor is not enough. But we're making it there. We're making it safe. You go ahead and say what you got to say.
100 people watching. Evan TV says 76 likes and 98 people watching. Let's hit that thumbs up, y'all.
Absolutely. Let's get to 100 thumbs up, guys. Appreciate you guys coming in, hitting that like button. All the new people coming in, appreciate your hook setting, and definitely hook set everybody else that's up here on panel 2 as well. They put out awesome, great fishing, family-friendly content as well.
Real Fishing by Christopher Comas says, here's your chance to catch up, Ryan.
Yeah, he got a chance. He has a chance.
Steve Douglas, the catfish dude in the house. How you doing, Steve? Great to see you.
Up, Steve.
What's going on, Steve?
Got the monster rod holders.
I don't have the monster rod holder hoodie, but I do have your shirt on underneath of it. I'll take the hoodie off right now.
We were talking about quality of the monster rod holders before.
Oh yeah.
And we were talking about wishing that they could get that big hydroweb net on the yaks, but just not enough room.
Yeah. Steve, I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to hit you up for a hydro web. I'm gonna have to figure out how to way to make it fit on here, because landing these fish, especially in this heavy current right now, is pretty difficult.
We got Fisherman 1979 in the house. How you doing? Steve Douglas saying, good luck, fellas.
Thank you, Steve. Appreciate you.
Well, we are on the Do You HAZ What It Takes. Right now, HAZ is in the lead with 3 fish at 107.25 inches. Because it's the kayak, everything is measured in inches. And Ryan is still sticking to his strategy of coming back in the end. And Steve Douglas is saying it's the HD 40 kayak net.
Yes, HD 40 kayak net. Yeah, I'll be calling you and making a purchase. Got to give me a net.
I'll send you a video of how I've got mine fixed on.
Okay. I have space for the net because I have 4 extra rod tubes that I don't use, you know, because I use the monster rod holder, so I have space for it. I'll put it in there.
Blue Line Adventures saying, what is HAZ being swept out to the ocean in search of the big whale?
Nah, I'm headed back upriver, up current. I had to get out of the current. I couldn't even get upriver in the kayak in the current. I had to get out of the channel. Luckily, the river is so flooded right now that normally the part of the river that I just went over, there's rocks and land right there, but it's flooded right now, so I was able to go right over top of it. And I still had about 5 feet of water that I was in too when I went over. If it wasn't for that, I don't know how I would have got past that current right there.
I'm trying to scroll up and find it. Okay, thank you. Lisa Lee was saying congratulations on that PB, Ryan. You got a fish on?
I got a stick.
Steve Douglas, HAZ Life is fishing the Potomac River in the DC area, as HAZ always does. That's his neck of the woods up there. And Ryan Bortz is in central Kentucky fishing Lake Taylorsville.
Yeah, Steve, we got a bunch of rain over the last couple of days. Normally our current is running at 5,000 cubic feet per second. It's running at 50,000 right now. So where you normally have a half a mile an hour current, I was sitting in that current right there, and I was going 4.5 miles an hour without paddling or anything, just floating down river. That is crazy fast, faster than I've ever been out here on this river, but we're staying safe. You know, we're being smart. Fishing outside of the current when I am fishing. But, man, I hit a new top speed in the kayak of 8.5 miles an hour.
DMV.
With the motor.
Yeah, that current is ripping.
Yeah.
DMV Whisker King. If I was in the float tube, I'd be going backwards in the current.
There's no brakes. There'd be no way for you to get back upstream with that float tube. Oh man. Ryan
Poland, who is winning? Right now, HAZ Life is showing that he has what it takes. He has caught 4 fish. His top 3 fish is a 28-incher, a 36-incher, and a 43.25-incher, which that 43 incher was estimated out at about 43.8 pounds for a total of 107.25 inches. It's their top 3 longest fish because in the kayaks, everything goes by length. And Ryan is still working on his strategy. Yeah, DMV said he'd have to grab a boat and ride back. Yeah, Christy, I think with the current going like that, HAZ shouldn't have to worry about snakes today. Maybe it'd be too fast for the snake to try to get in the kayak with HAZ. Lucky Ronnie's saying motorboating on the yak, HAZ.
Yeah. Motorboating.
Steve Douglas, the catfish dude. Fish next to the bank. Them fish are in that fresh water.
Yeah, they are. That's where I was fishing at. Fishing next to the bank. There's a bunch of tournament angles out here, and they're going to fish the channel ledges and all that stuff. As long as they don't try to go back into my spot, we're good.
Fisherman 1979, but he could use a Joey.
Oh yeah, definitely could use a Joey right now. I could use a charger. I gotta go all the way back to the truck just to get my other charger. It's all good.
Greenwell fishing in the house. How you doing, Bumpin' Mike? Great to see you. Chris Usselton's strategy equals ain't caught no fish yet.
Oh man.
Yeah, being the key word there.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
I'm definitely gonna get back to my spot a lot faster than I'm going back upriver, so that's a good thing. We're almost there, guys. We are almost there.
Better not run your battery dead today.
What's that?
You better not run your battery dead today.
I got 2 of them. I got 2 of them. When we get to the second battery, I'm getting off the water.
Yeah. Small town catfisher saying Ryan is going to catch some limo cats. That's right. Blue Line Adventure saying that's right. So far.
Because, yeah. Running this thing wide open definitely drains the battery. Get up here. On the way down, though, I ain't going to have to run it wide open. I should fish in this back creek here.
Tim Molina's saying, yeah, has a slight lead at the moment.
It's just a slight lead. Just a slight lead. Ooh, I may just stop in this back creek.
And this is what I got for doing the last Do You Has What It Takes. Custom rod holder by
Circle Hook dropped a video just now, so
yeah, those rod holders are sweet.
That's from Rams Bait and Tackle.
Greenwell, my phone is dead up there. That's running live stream, so I got you guys in my pocket right now.
Telly, how you doing?
I gotta keep 2 phones, one to take pictures of the fish and one to run the live.
Appreciate that, Evan. And
all this, I might as well just go to this phone for real. Beach the kayak and just fix it.
And we got Telly from Hooks and Hammocks in here. I know they approaching Hooks and Hammocks getting close to that 1K mark. So even if you don't want to do it for Chris, which I can understand, go ahead and hit that for Telly. She's a big part of the channel there.
Absolutely. Big
Hooks and hammocks to 1K, so they're approaching that 960, 970 mark. So we want to keep them going. Morning, Telly. I hope you're keeping Chris in line, Parker says.
We need some more horsepower in this kayak.
I think your next upgrade to horsepower would be the Honda.
I think I'm gonna have to get one. Put a 2.2 on the back there.
Was that a fat? No, I didn't make any fat joke. I don't. Look at me. How can I make a fat joke? I'm 400 pounds.
Whew. This is the longest it's ever taken me to get upriver, man. This is crazy.
Yes. Thank you, DMV. Yeah, I can't wait to try them out on the bank. They are going to work great in this next month's kayak catfishing tournament, month-long bank tournament. Can't wait for that.
Oh, we're just gonna run it off the phone. Forget it. Forget this.
George Ray is saying coffee time. We got Jorge Hen saying, hola, any recommendations on a high back seat for the yak?
Mine came with one, so I'm not sure. I don't have any recommendations.
The Frontier 12's made to where you can put 2 in it.
Well, there you go. I hope that helps.
PA, you can put a bucket in the front and put the kid on it.
Oh, all right. Here we go.
Blue Line Adventure saying Ryan now has 86 thumbs up and has 5 thumbs down.
Oh, man.
Well, that's all right. Those 5 thumbs down are still positive.
Yep. Hey, look, there's still views. Come on in. Give the view. Give the watch time. We'll take it.
Because all we do, put our hater blockers on and just keep rolling positive.
Well, look at you. Well, would you look at there? My phone is charging now. So this is what we're gonna do, guys. We're now gonna run this off of my iPhone, and my Android is gonna go because it's probably gonna die again. Well, would you looky here? Turn on fast charge to get turn on fast charge. Why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be on fast charge?
Wayne is in the house. Good morning, HAZ, Stan, and Ryan. Well, good morning to you, Wayne. Great to see you.
All right. Well,
Sean Bell in the house.
Sean.
That's Sean, I think, is down from your area too, right, Ryan?
He's not far from me.
all right,
Thought I remembered that.
I'm about to get out of here.
Oh, oh.
I think he quit. He gave up.
You held out. You held out, Ryan. Good thing it's not the first Iron Cat, right?
Yeah.
Well, actually, you'd be hoping for that right now.
What time is Epic live tonight? Do you know?
I believe he said they were going to try to go live around 7. We got Catfish Heroes in the house. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, Sean. I believe Epic was saying around 7 o'clock. Around 7 o'clock Central Time, so about 8 o'clock Eastern. We got Yee Yee in the house. What's up, Yee Yee? Great to see you. Lance Bakugai, Hawaiian Fisherman. Throwing out some love. All right. I got it right. So 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. The epic, another epic adventure on Epic Catfish. So if somebody could drop Epic Catfish link out there, that would be great. Because you all don't want to miss that. Never know what you might see or hear on an epic adventure. Oh, yeah, you got them scared, Ryan. Joe Ziegler says, well, I was going to do some work this morning, but now I have to see if Ryan has what it takes. Good luck, guys. Parker Pursuit saying, good luck, Catfish Heroes. I'm heading to a new spot on the river. We'll go live this afternoon if I have service. Catfish Heroes saying, we going after that beast. That's right. Sean's going after get his soul back. 2 stands fishing 3. What's up? He's saying, how fishing going? Well, stand 3, you're probably going to want to come grab the kayak. I believe has improved one of his top fish. His big fish of the day so far is 43.25 inches. So we can confirm it when HAZ comes back, but I do believe that has improved his month-long score.
Yeah, month-long score is improved, guys. I haven't updated it yet. Sorry, my phone now is on, but it's no internet. Dag plastic technology. Never wants to cooperate. But we're going back to the fishing spot. Forget this. Let's go catch some fish. It's been like an hour since I got them fish in the boat. We've had all these problems. Oh man. Let's get back to the fish.
Yeah, you came out fire and then bam.
Yeah.
Everything tangled up, the phones.
We're going to still get on them. We're going to find them.
Yep. Well, stand 3 has got the goobers. His big fish, I think, is well, he can put it out there in chat. I think his big fish is 48 inches for the month-long tournament so far, or 47, something like that. I think his 4 big fish are from 43 inches to 47 or 48 inches. It's the small fish, it's the under 30s that he can't catch. His 3 under 30 fish are 47.75. There you go. His 3 under 30 fish are all 25 inches. So DMV Whisker King has, it's nice of you to try and let Ryan catch you up and make excuses for why you're not fishing, but get back out there.
I'm getting
Start
back
fishing,
out here,
get
man.
it back up.
On my spot. I'm getting back on my spot. Forget it, man. We're gonna figure it out. These phone problems.
There you go. You're getting some support there, Ryan.
Who's that?
Lee Evans, Catfish Kentucky Outdoors, saying hashtag Team Ryan.
Appreciate it, buddy. He's not far from me either.
I thought he was pretty close in that same area.
He may have been down here last week. I can't remember. I know he was going to. I don't know if he came here or not.
Steve, Corley, Mississippi Life, how you doing today?
I think right now I'm just gonna put 2 rods out. So that
Gotta do the do, baby.
I'm not even doing any more than that right now. The bite is already crazy enough, and then, man, one fish gets caught up, it's getting tangled up in everything.
Joe Ziegler saying, Ryan, a lot of my kin people are in Kentucky. Barberville.
I'm from Bell County.
He said, Barberville, Kentucky. Are you close to there?
No, I'm way north. I'm close to Lexington. Where I'm originally from is Bell County. That's where he's talking about. Next county over.
2 stands fishing 3 is saying, Ryan, go catch that hog again and measure it right this time.
All right, I'm about to get set up on the spot. I'm gonna cast my baits out and I'm gonna submit them scores, and then I may have to just put my other phone. May have to just use the other phone for now.
All right.
But we got a plan. We're getting back in action. We're getting back.
There we go. You just got to remember, if you get the fish, we got to see it on the live.
Absolutely. Now I'm gonna put this other phone up there so you guys will be able to see. Because it doesn't look, I don't know. This phone, when it shuts off and comes back on, and I had a problem connecting back with the internet last time.
Catfish Crew says, Ryan has what it takes, just hasn't found them yet. Yee Fishing says, has sweet doggy.
Sweet doggy. Oh, man. Let's get back over to our spot.
VLB Fishing, how you doing?
All right. Spot, lock, and drop it. Spot, lock, and drop it.
There she is. Kelly Speaks Out. How you doing today? She's saying, good morning. I need coffee this AM.
Oh, man. And we got all this river slaw in the river, too. Oh, man. I hate this stuff. It gets stuck around the line, and it's so hard to get off.
Larry Oliver in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Darla Catfishing said, I just woke up again.
What's up, Darla? Yeah. All right. Let's get this rod out. Here goes rod number 1 going out. Boop.
Hey, there he is. Adam Fab Fishing. I love these chilly mornings. Waiting for that big takedown.
Rod number 1 is out. Let's get rod number 2 out.
Bab fishing come down here. He comes down and fishes the James sometimes. He has some great videos. Does multi-species fishing. It's got some great videos with snakehead and bass, and awesome videos with catching some big blues down here on the James River.
All right, now let's see what's up with this phone. So you guys can get the
VLB fishing saying, good morning, everybody. Be safe, guys, and have some fun.
Look at that. Just like that. Turn the fast charge on. We're already up to 20%. But what's up with the internet?
Wow. Shots fired from Stand 3. Stand 3 is saying, HAZ, I might have to go to the Potomac to catch some little fish.
Who's in second place? Man, talking a whole lot of smack for being in second place now.
We got Catfish and Pappy in the house. How's it going? 103 people watching. Appreciate y'all coming in. Catfish and Pappy says, HAZ needs to hire a new cameraman.
I need to get I don't know why my phone won't have internet. It's weird. I got service. Give me my internet back. We just was fine. Why are we offline?
I want my internet.
Give me my internet back.
Mike Irvin in the house. How's it going, Mike? Chunky Cat's fishing. Chunky Cat's fishing, saying, HAZ, get your stuff together. I'm here to see some rods in the water.
I know, Chucky. My phone went down and it won't come back up, man. What is technology? I thought I hated iPhones. Uh-oh, guys. We have a fish on. All right. Let me do this. Let's do this. Okay, we're switching phones to the other phone.
Okie doke.
Oh, man. Right when I'm about to do that, I think we get internet. Yep, we get it.
All right, Big Mike. Joe Ziegler saying, great show last night, Chunky. Yes, Elston was on fire. 24, I think we heard 24. Maybe even more by the end, but you know, Elston always puts on a good show. Definitely one of the innovators of the live stream fishing. So always a big shout out, Chunky, one of my good friends. There's my Smitty brother, P City, Smitty catfishing in the house. What's up, P City? How you doing?
He already back on the fish. All right. Here you go. Y'all can see me now?
See you now. Yep.
All right.
You're 5x5. We see and hear you good.
All right, cool.
There he is. There's our Uncle Lou in the house. How you doing, Lee? Saying good luck, Haz and Ryan. Stay safe.
Thanks, Lou. Appreciate you. Definitely gotta stay safe out here.
That's right. That's the number one and number two most important things. Stay safe and have fun.
You know,
It's gonna be a long ride back, y'all. A long ride back.
it's gonna be a long night if it rains on me.
Let's bring this fish in.
2 stands fishing 3. That river is muddy today. Fish in the Mid-South is in. How's it going? Bert Rogers says, got you guys synced in my truck. Dang good technology.
Woo. There's definitely a lot smaller fish. Probably the smallest fish of the day.
Ellison's got the quote of the day so far. He says it was 25 fish chunky style total. But who knows? It was probably really 15.
Come on. Jeez. That's a feisty little booger. All right. Uh-oh. Drop the rod. There we go. Let's get that thing. Sheesh, it's mayhem. Whoa. It's pandemonium. Let's get back on our groove, y'all. We gotta get back on our groove.
I will be right back.
This guy's gonna be, he's gonna be the smallest one of the day. 27 inches. Right here, guys. We're gonna let him go. He's not gonna help with anything. And let's fish this back out. That's fish number 5 in the boat, but we only count our 3 biggest fish. So anything small. Whoa, it's a big old log floating by. I hope it don't get it caught up in my line. I think I'm good for right now. I'll be back. Guys, I think Stan had to step out for a second. Can't even see the comments right here. Watch out behind you, HAZ. Looks like Brian B may show up your GPS spots. Woo! People know about this spot. It is not unknown for sure. You got a lot of. I guess there's a boat tournament out here today too. So there's a lot of boaters out here. A lot of boaters. My other phone is back on, so we're gonna switch this back around. And I'll be right back, you guys. Well, actually, no. I'll keep this open and keep chatting until we get it back open on the other phone. Don't want to leave it just nobody up in here. HAZ defeated them all. They all turned off the screens. HAZ life for the win, y'all. HAZ life for the win. They can't stop me. They can't stop me, y'all.
It's what happens to the baits when the dinks are hitting them.
Sorry, guys. That thing is just not going to work today. It is not going to work. Bacon. Bacon.
Bacon.
I want some bacon right about now. I can definitely go for some. Speaking of breakfast, I haven't even eaten my breakfast yet, y'all. I haven't even had my breakfast yet.
I need that umbrella I caught earlier.
For the shade, yeah, I could use that too right about now.
No,
I know how these iPhones are in the sun.
I got rain.
The technical difficulties of fishing live out in the kayak. All right. We ain't messing with that no more. I'm not going to be able to submit these fish till after the live stream. So we're good. Don't worry about it. This phone is not going to work today. I'm going to have to go talk to Verizon. Like, yo, why my phone keep losing service when it turns off and comes back on? Let's get the iPad up so I can read these comments. Stay on top of chat. Good morning. Kevy Kev is in the house. Catfishing cruise. I'm about an hour and a half away from Ryan, and it's 57 degrees. Catfish Heroes in the house. What's up, Sean? You and Epic are going back out tonight to get your soul back, man. Good luck. Hope you can get on some big ones out there tonight. I'll definitely be tuning in and watching. Am I? Up here twice. Nah, I'm not up there twice. That's Stan. That's Stan. He just had to take a break for a second. HAZ needs a camera team. Yeah. Facts, definitely do. Definitely need the camera team. We need the camera crew out here, man. This phone, it's fine, but when it turns off and turns back on, it just won't connect to service out here. I don't know what's up with it. It'll say it got internet, but then it messes up. So right now I got internet, but as soon as I try to go live, it'll be like no internet. So we ain't messing with it. We mess with it enough. We messed with it enough. Hi, since Stan is gone, do you want me to come in and talk smack to Ryan? Oh man, fishing with the Mid-South.
Somebody in chat, give me a weather check. We had like a 10% chance of rain when I checked it last night, and we're getting like 100 right now.
Hope the phone is all right. So you gotta watch out for that rain and getting wet. That's why I keep these little I don't know what you want to call them.
I ain't worried about the phone. I'm worried about freezing to death.
Yeah, that's true. You don't have a rain jacket on. You got a hoodie on, right?
Yeah, I got a hoodie and my bibs on.
Oh. Yeah, with the electronics and stuff, I got this silicone rain putty. It's by Makes YOLO Tech. It's like this gummy, and you get to mold it around your ports and stuff. It's almost like kind of like waxy, almost. And you just put that in an open port that water can get in, and it'll seal it. It doesn't get wet. Good morning, all. Having technical difficulties? No, I'm good. That's bad. Well, yeah, I was having some technical difficulties earlier. Got it all figured out and adjusted now. The technical difficulty started when I got these two big fish. They got tangled up in everything. Then my other phone died. It was just a mess.
108 awesome people. You got Mama HAZ in the house. How you doing, Aaron? Good to see you. Mid-South. Yeah, I had a delivery show up, and I was supposed to have some co-hosts up here with me at this time, so I didn't think it was going to be a issue, but that's okay. It's done, and we got it all put away. We're good to go now.
Yeah. Yeah. Brian B can't hang. He's up all night. He said he needed to go lay it down. Oh man. But we're getting everything back in order now, guys. Everything's getting back situated. It's having problems. We're just gonna roll with what we got. I would like to be able to update the scores as that way you guys see it live, but all my photos are on the phone that's right there. This phone, for some reason, when I try to go live, it was working fine for the whole time, but now live on it, it just doesn't work.
Mountain Dew. You have your people call my people. We were trying to get it worked out, but has that last fish that you caught as I was leaving?
Yeah.
Did you get a length on it or anything?
It was 27 inches. It wasn't gonna do anything.
All right. Okay, so that was fish number 5 for HAZ.
Yes, fish number 5.
He has a 27, 2 28s, a 36, and a 43.25. So HAZ his top 3 fish is 107.25 inches.
And looks like we're hooked up to another blind dinking fish. Get him off the hook, because I'm only at 2 rods now right now, guys. I still got 2 rods that don't even have the rigs tied on that I cut off of them. But there's just too much going on, too much current. If I run anything more than 2 right now, they're just gonna get tangled up and we get another big fish on. So we're just gonna. Before we were upgrading the size. Now we're going the wrong way. Now we're downgrading. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Fish in the Mid-South says, say hello to Creole. I'm sure he's listening, but he can't say hi as he's driving the bus to go refuel it.
There we go. Oh, yeah, Mom. The river is crazy right now. Like, normally the current is flowing at 4 miles an hour. I mean, half a mile an hour. It's flowing at 4.5 miles an hour. But the main current and all that stuff is out over there. I'm in the slacker current, so we're staying out of the way. But getting back up is definitely a hassle. Getting back up the river. Gotta be careful.
Joe, I probably had 6 or 7 of these Mountain Dew bottles just last night. Because they got me in, HAZ.
What's that?
I said they lured me in to Aaron and LG's live.
Oh yeah, I heard that that Brian was in there too, hanging out. So I guess he was in there all night. Did you?
Yeah, we were in there all night.
Did you get any sleep?
No, I didn't sleep.
No sleep, just stayed up all day. Man.
No sleep till Brooklyn.
Stan is a trooper, guys. This guy doesn't sleep, man. He's a trooper for real. Go down. I got a good 3.5 hours in last night. More 20, we're gonna do 2 or 320s at your race pace. Whatever you think you want to race at, we'll give you a couple of chances to find that rhythm.
All right, 2 stands 3 says he's getting. Good luck, guys. I'm getting ready to the water right now.
Man, why ain't you get in the if you was gonna fish today, you should have been in a 25 tournament, man. I know you was scared to fish against HAZ and Ryan, man, but come on, man. King of the James. King of the James. Woo! The King of the James is staying too. He's got the biggest fish out there. Oh man. But seriously though, that was a great group effort between you and Dan. You guys definitely teamworked that thing, and then Stan 3 got to come in. It was great to see all of you guys, be a part of that moment. That's like a once in a lifetime type of moment right there.
Yeah, it couldn't have been any better, and yeah, I couldn't have done it without them.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. I was sitting there at the lake and I'm watching it, and I'm like, babe, I'm sorry, we can't get on the water yet till I see this fish. I was like, I gotta see this fish.
Water's gonna change a lot. It's gonna be a lot faster. We need to be more aggressive pushing off the foot plate.
We got epic catfish in the house.
Tim.
Like I said, we dropped that. Make sure we got the epic catfish link being dropped out there. Him and Sean will be going live tonight on Epic Catfish at about
8 p.m. Eastern, I believe, is the time that they're going to.
About 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. So definitely want to see that. They're going. After that, they got to go get Sean's soul back.
Yeah. When I get off the river, I'm going to go home. I'm going to get me a little nap in and get ready to watch that show.
Kelly was saying, I'm a robot. Oh, Stan 3 was saying that he likes y'all too much to do that. That's why he didn't enter the...
Oh, okay. I see what it is.
Yeah, we had a good time over on Aaron, Catfish Regulator, fishing on the dock with LG Tomcats there. Everybody was laughing all night long. I don't know if they were laughing with me or at me, but that's okay. Everybody had a good time.
Yeah, that's all that matters, right? It was a good time.
That's right. Entertaining, that's what we talk about.
Yeah. Smilers are going, everybody's happy, having fun, Doesn't get any better than that.
Crayfish Kings in the house, how you doing?
They caught any good fish last night?
Was Aaron still in here? Yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. They were catching fish. I don't know what the biggest one was last night. I don't think any monsters were caught. They weren't. I only went in there, after we got off the phone and everything.
Gotcha.
Epic Catfish saying we're gonna need it. Gonna be little cold.
Oh yeah. You guys see, I'm in the hoodie. I'm in the hoodie and shorts right now. I got the hoodie and shorts attire on. So it's still chilly, but where I'm at, I have to get into the water. So I was like, I'm just gonna wear shorts. I'm only gonna be able to fish a spot very easily without having to make a long run for like another couple of weeks, and then I'm gonna have to be putting in at the boat ramp and making it like a 45-minute run up here every time. Which, like a day like today, when the current is very, I wouldn't even be able to get up here. I would burn 2 batteries just trying to get here.
And small town catfisher saying, Uncle Lou, the king of rods, 100. We were talking about the rods earlier, and the difference between like medium, heavy, mostly for casting and stuff. Uncle Lou showed me a picture of, it was actually video, somebody catching a 71-pound blue cat, I think, on a what's the one below, medium light.
Nice.
So those Uncle Lou rods will handle it.
Absolutely. You guys caught that sturgeon on a medium rod, so
Medium, yeah.
it definitely can handle it for sure. Oh,
Medium rod and 30-pound slime line.
We got action over here. I'm just checking this log. All right, it's gonna pass this.
Catfish Hero says, lost my soul but gained weight. I was eating my feelings this week.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh man, that's funny. I saw Chad comment too. Said me and HAZ twins. I got on hoodie and the shorts too.
No, it's actually not raining there right now.
It is here.
Solo. Oh, it is raining there now?
It's been raining for about 45 minutes.
Well, there you go. So, yes, it is still raining for Ryan.
We had a 10% chance of rain today.
Well, of course, that's how that works.
Here goes another one. I believe this fish number 7.
John.
Still going down. Let's get Ryan out though. I'll give him the Ryan. Here you go, Ryan. Here's your first fish.
Ah, shucks, Lisa. Thank you. Yeah, all the rivers on the East Coast here seem to be raging hard.
Yeah.
P-City Smitty.
And all this rain we got.
P-City Smitty said he got his butt kicked last night on the Susquehanna was raging.
Raging. Yeah, oh yeah. Definitely. Wednesday and Thursday, it pretty much rained for those 2 days straight. We got hit with a lot of rain. So it's going to be raging Cajun until probably next weekend.
Realville Catfishing says he caught a good one last night in the swirling chocolate milk.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Epic. That's not. That's Realville. John Parker is real time catfishing.
John Parker in the house?
No, it was Realville, and Epic thought it was John. Names are close. Names are close.
Yeah, I still got the boat. But I'll be bringing it out here probably in the next couple of weeks. haven't been out in it in a while. It's been a couple months since I've been.
Oh, he is there. Okay, good. Well, never mind.
Parker's in the house. What's up, John? Man, I saw that nice new high-tech iPad. Whoo, I know you're gonna be making some nice, sweet doggy.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
Man, awesome. John Parker's awesome. Go Hook said John Parker, real time.
No, you were right that time, Epic. I scrolled and tried to find real time, and I didn't see him.
Yeah, John and Dana, they have the funniest couple fishing from the bank, man. It is a hilarious show for sure. John, he's a funny guy. witty guy, man. I love watching it, man. It's an awesome show. Definitely tune in. Hook said that. You're definitely gonna have a lot of laughs.
Kayak Mike in the house. I just woke up myself.
What's going on, Kayak Mike? I got scores that I need to submit, but we're having technical difficulties, so I had to switch out my other phone. All
What's
my
up?
right now. But I'll submit them here in a minute. I think we're good. May be able to.
I gotta make a call real quick, guys.
All right, that's cool, Ryan. Got to do.
Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
Calling the bite. Bring on the bite.
He's like, where are you? I ordered you scuba divers 3 hours ago. Now get down here and put those fish on my hook.
All right, let's see if this is going to work.
Want me to add you in, HAZ?
Nah, I'll stay backstage for it.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, it keeps saying no internet connection. Right when I go to do StreamYard, it just says no internet connection.
Well, Realville catfishing and real time catfishing. It's only off by one letter. Setting it up now. Yeah, and that was quick. I didn't even get a chance to run that. I didn't even get a chance to run real time catfishing's PayPal link last night. He'd already had it.
Yeah, that was good. We were able to get it, help him out and get it to what he needed on Thursday.
Realville says, I appreciate the mention, even if it was accidental. No, I read the Realville before. That's funny.
Mid-South. Ryan is calling Brian B for tips on how to lose gracefully. Oh, man.
Kayak Mike is saying, take your time, brother. Have till midnight technically. We encourage guys to submit ASAP in the event something bad happens to your phone.
Yeah. I definitely wanted to submit it ASAP. I'm still trying to swap these phones. I have internet until I go to broadcast on StreamYard, and then it just says no internet connection. It's weird. What I may have to do is just go on here real quick, send the pictures to this phone. That way I can submit them.
Kelly Bullock Experience says, Sean Catfish Heroes wants to lose a tooth just like Epic did with a fish smack. Yeah,
Just come
has-
up about 2 days ago. Our water's up like 7 feet right now. The current is up to 50,000 cubic feet per second, whatever, per minute. And we're at around 5,000-6,000. That's our regular, steady. So it's gripping.
336 is in the house. How you doing? Stuff Frost ever six again. All right.
All right, Kicker. Thanks for coming in, champ.
Shift Kicker. I think I forgot to say hello before. Well, hello and goodbye. Good luck, tight lines. Be back later. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you. We got Pork Chop in the house. Pork Chop jumped up on Aaron's live last night. It was great to see Pork Chop up there.
Let's see. Palmetto Cats. If anyone is interested, I'm looking for guests on Sunday nights. Real Talk 2. Come up on screen and share your favorite reels. Sunday night. Email palmettocats@gmail.com. I know I'll be going up there. I contacted Palmetto and we'll talk about my favorite reels to use from the kayak and reels to use from the bank. I like to use different ones for different reasons, and you gotta tune in Sunday night on Cats. Good show, especially if you're in the market, you're trying to figure out what reels to use. If you already get to hear the input of people that have already tested them out and used them and stuff, and then you get to know. That way you're not wasting your money. Because I know I spend money on reels that I don't like and don't use very often. That's why, just let us make the dumb choices and spend our money on stupid stuff so that you guys don't have to. We were getting a
Yeah, Palmetto, I was trying to get the Dan ended up going up to Buffalo. I was trying to get the one of his reels, one of the Shimano Dakota reels.
Let's see here. Relax the frustrations. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for that, Kayak Mike. Appreciate it.
Epic says, my favorite reel is at the bottom of the Mississippi somewhere.
That's a good place for it to be. Oh, man. That's Booty Chicks. DMV's favorite reel is somewhere at the bottom of the Potomac River.
Well, get him. That's actually going to be the show next week on Palmetto Cats is Rod Talk.
The audio, I think the audio goes in and out if Stan talks and I'm talking, his audio will pick up over my audio. I believe that's how it works. Because I'm further away. No, I was using my my AirPods. I need to connect them to this one. I had everything set up, and then, woo, phone shuts off, and then now we're just stuck with what we got.
Did you switch over to an iPhone?
Yeah, I switched over to an iPhone.
See, that happens with Creo too, on his iPhone. For some reason, with iPhones and StreamYard, if one person talks, it cuts the iPhone off.
Yeah, what happens is it's the speaker, so it's playing the sound instead of the mic like working, so it like cuts it off. I'm gonna get up there real quick and make some adjustments and send some pictures to this other phone, and I'm gonna connect my AirPods. We're good. We're good to go. Yeah, Mom, the Android's the one that's giving me all the problems. This one, it cuts off, the internet don't come back on, man. I ain't got no internet on this phone right now. We got service, but I'm gonna have to go to Verizon.
Crayfish Kings, Ryan has got 4 hours left. Still plenty of time.
Yeah, he got plenty of time. So it's plenty of time. We're actually fishing in 2 tournaments together today. We're fishing in a 24-hour tournament, and we're fishing in this 7 tournament. How many hours is that? I think it's like 7 hours, 6 hours, something like that. So I get a chance to whoop Ryan twice today. Oh man. And thanks you guys, the moderators that are dropping the channel links in the chat. I appreciate you guys. Anybody that the moderators channels they are dropping, make sure you hook set those channels. They're awesome channels. They put up great content. And they definitely have my 100% support, and I appreciate you guys for that. The moderators, you guys do an awesome job moderating in the chat and keeping it family friendly, and I appreciate you guys for that.
And Palmetto, I've actually got a reel that want to send it. I thought I was filling it out. I must not have hit send to you. But I got a reel that I've been having questions about even. It's the Sharky 3.
I went on the shop Palmetto, I think, right when you
Well, that's where I went in to fill that out, and I must not have submitted it.
Yeah, Palmetto, did you get my submission? Because I know that I did it. If not, I'll just send you an email. Or here's my my verbal submission. Because I know I sent it right when you mentioned it last week. I filled out all the info.
George Fisherman. Many people have went fishing and caught fish. I only know one that has. I only know one that has caught a basketball and an umbrella. # go Ryan.
Talk about multi-species fishing.
That's right.
You got me beat that one.
I've got blues rolling right next to my kayak right now.
Who doesn't love to talk gear? I love talking gear, man.
You know, I understand him catching the umbrella, but the basketball, now that's a catch right there.
Got it full of water.
Hope you don't pull up any bones over there, Ryan.
Ugly Dog Lures in the house. How you doing? Got it. Thank you.
Man, there is so many boats all up around here.
Okay. We got some more questions about where people are fishing. So, y'all want to go over that? It's been a while since we covered where everybody's at.
Yeah, let's do it. I am fishing the Potomac River in Washington, D.C. This is my home river. This is where I fish at 99% of the time. Sometimes I will travel to other rivers. The James Rivers is the little sister river to the Potomac River, and I'll be fishing with them.
What? Oh, sorry, I was choking on something there.
I'll be down there fishing with them. We're gonna set up a date. We all got set up a date down there soon, very soon, and fish with you guys.
That'll be awesome. And Ryan, how about you?
I'm out here on Taylorsville Lake here in central Kentucky. It's the Salt River makes it. It's a tributary to the Ohio River. It runs into the Ohio River in Louisville. It's weird because I'm south of where it runs into the Ohio River at, but it's a hot place to fish when it's hot, and it's a cold place to fish when it's cold.
That is right, Uncle Lou. Michael Murillo, the man with the entertaining young lady. There is Michael Murillo's YouTube channel. You definitely want to check out Michael Murillo's YouTube channel. He did the interviews with Lauren, his daughter, and they were hilarious. She is awesome. Big shout out to Lauren.
Did you guys catch J-Dog's video he put out this week?
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Stuff in them facial singing videos, man.
Yeah.
That stuff is hilarious. All right. I gotta jump out of here for a second. I'll be right back. So I gotta
Get him, Billy, saying, "Let's go, Ryan."
We're trying.
set the Bluetooth up and all that stuff on here. I'll be right back.
Dan Green Machine Outdoors is back in the house. There's Daniel Payne. Good morning. Good morning. Circle Hook Productions. Is Ryan winning yet? Well, he is on a strategy. And he said right from the beginning that he's going to kind of let HAZ get out there, comfortable lead, build up the drama, and then wham. All right, heroes, we'll mention that when he gets back. Lisa Lee says, I think Ryan needs a parka.
Yeah. Yeah, 57 and rain is not the best conditions.
And you know, the funny part is in a couple of months, we're going to be saying, man, I wish it was 57 and raining.
As this morning before we got on here, I was like, 57 ain't cold unless it's been 80 every day.
Yeah. Well, I hope everything goes well with that, Realville. Realville said he's having surgery on the 8th. Heifer in the house. Hey, HAZ, Ryan, and Stan.
All right, there we go. I'm back, y'all. I'm just gonna send some pictures to my other phone. Just wanted to jump back in.
Daniel Payne, I wonder if HAZ will be visited by another snake today. I think that river is moving a little too fast for that to happen. Appreciate that. Mike Chavez dropping Rondell Perry's link. Awesome having both the Perrys in the chats. Let me see, Kelly. I saw that there was one. I just don't remember who put it. I was waiting for HAZ to get
Stan,
back.
you there?
I'm here, loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
You're perfect.
For some reason, I can't hear you guys. I'm gonna have to go back out and come back in real quick.
Or, okay.
All right, we're good now.
You hear us now?
Yep, I can hear you now.
Nah, Kelly, you can just try to put it back in. I just scrolled up and down and didn't see it. There's Lindsay Wright. Lindsay Wright saying, Ryan, Kendall says hi and good luck. She loves you.
All right, let's get this stuff tied back together.
We actually got to meet Kendall last night, so big shout out to her.
Yeah, we did.
She is just too cute.
Ryan's biggest supporter right there, his daughter. She was out there supporting her father. That was cool.
Boy, Kelly is not going to let the creek fishing go. Bullock experience. Ask HAZ if you allow creek fishing.
Fish on.
Oh. Fish on. Sheesh. Don't tell me my uh-oh, y'all. We in trouble. We are in trouble.
Get him, Ryan. Chunky Cat's Fishing saying, let's go, Ryan.
Oh man.
I'll cover that in just a second. Once we get this fish measured from Ryan, we'll go over all the totals. Hooks and hammocks is getting close to the lake. Gonna lose signal soon. Good luck to both.
Thanks, Hooks. Appreciate you. My dang batteries died already. That's crazy.
Uh-oh.
We already got to go to the second battery, y'all. That's not good. That's not good.
I know with almost
we might be bank fishing for an hour or so.
with almost 4 hours left, and then you still got. Are you gonna be fishing later on, HAZ?
Nah, I'm done after this.
I didn't know if you were gonna be fishing for the rest of the tournament or not.
21 and a quarter.
21 and a quarter. Palmetto Cats, Kevin says, Ryan knows about them batteries going dead.
What's crazy is like this battery normally lasts me like 6-7 hours at least. I didn't even get let's see, I've been out here since 7. We only got 3 hours out of it.
Kane, that's a pretty simple answer there. In the kayaks, it's so hard you would have to stand up to get the weight even if you did it in the net or whatever. So in the kayak tournaments, and in the kayaks, they have what's called a bumper board, and you lay that out and you measure the length, and that's how they do it, because it's much easier in a kayak to get the length than try to get it on a scale. And then if you want to and try to figure out the weight of it, you get the length and then you measure the girth. You get the length and then you measure the girth, and you can do the formula and come up with the estimated weight of it. But no real loss in the house. Good luck to all the anglers today. Yeah, it's hard enough. It's hard enough and bad enough on the fish to weigh the big cats in a boat or on the bank, let alone in a kayak.
Yeah, definitely.
And plus, Dan is saying it right there. Measuring the length when you just set it on the board is way better for the fish compared to the way most people do it by weighing a fish by its jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's raining good now.
No real loss. Cafe roulette time. I imagine he's saying coffee time.
Whew. I think I'm about to go to the other side. I can't get out over here.
Bonjour, Stephen. Stefan, great to see you.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to the other side.
I try. I love trying to pick up different languages. So. And yes, in this tournament, it is the 3 longest fish is the winner. So right now, Ryan is starting his major comeback. He's on the board now with a 21.25 inch fish. Has 6 fish. Has 6 fish, but he is experiencing technical difficulties.
Absolutely.
So Ryan has a shot here. But has 6 fish right now. His big 3 are 28, 36, and a 43.25 for a grand total of 107.25.
Absolutely, we having some technical difficulties, but I'm about to go find a spot. I'm gonna beach this kayak over here on the Virginia side, and we're gonna just bank fish it for a while.
There's Uncle Lou dropping the J-Dogs, going fishing link.
Because I'm gonna need that battery to get me back, and I ain't about to drain that battery.
Yeah, that's one thing with that big current. It does some wear on the motor, on the battery.
Yeah, it definitely does. Like I said, normally I would get even spot locking and fishing in current and stuff. Normally out here 6 hours, 7 hours. I've even gone like 9 hours on one battery. But today we got 3.5 hours out of it. I have another battery, so that's basically another 3.5 hours. So we're just gonna spot lock. I mean, we're just gonna bank fish. We're gonna spot lock on the bank.
Nephew Austin in the house. 96 awesome people. Appreciate each and every one of you being in here with us today. Uncle Lou dropping the Chunky Cats fishing link. I imagine all 97 of us are already part of Chunky Cats fishing, but just in case, there's his link. One of the real originators of the live stream fishing.
Oh yeah, most definitely. All right, I gotta go more upstream because this current is gonna push me probably past my point that I want to go to. So let's go upstream more.
And Elston Chunky Cats was on fire last night on his live. Not literally, like he was too close to heater or anything, but like on fire catching fish. So great job, Elston. Oh. There we go. Woo. Kane Sample says HAZ is motoring.
Motoring. I definitely am motoring. Sheesh.
Shout out to Palmetto Cats. I am what were we saying the last time? The Palmetto Cats tribute band.
Woo. Now we can just enjoy the ride in this current and get to a nice bank spot.
Stefan, it's just the HAZ came out and was on fire. He caught a 28, a 28. Then he had a 36-inch and a 43-inch. And the 43-incher was a 40-pound, 43-pound. And the 36-incher was probably in the 20s, approaching 30 maybe. It got tangled up in the lines, and then one of the phones went dead. And then because of the super fast current out there, drained one of the batteries for the trolling motor. So
Yeah, we just been experiencing technical difficulties. That's all cool. It's part of live stream fishing, and we're testing our limits out here. You know, I've never fished in current this fast before, so we're figuring out and we're learning, so we know next time that we have something like this is like, yeah, we got to reschedule the show. Nah, but I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. I'm having a great time.
motor in.
The sun's starting to come out. Let me take this shirt off here in a minute.
Son,
Sun got me
Where?
sweating.
Ryan was hoping that we were seeing the sun in his sky for a minute there.
I'm about to put these hair blockers on here in a second. Dang. See, that's the thing about Virginia is, man, it's hard to find a good bank spot. Maryland side, I know where to go. We may just go over to my Maryland bank spot. Fish from there.
Larry Druet says, "Where is Ryan from? There's got to be a weather forecaster job opening up there." They were calling for, what did you say, 10% chance in this morning?
last night when I was right before I came on with you, I just
Oh, your audio had cut out there for a second, Ryan.
right before I come on your all show last night with you, it said 10%.
Yeah. Well, I hope you had a good time, Austin. Okay, the overall score for anybody just coming in, I saw some other people asking for the score. Will O says, "How dare HAZ bring up the sun while poor Ryan is shivering under the clouds in the cold rain." We got Creole catfishing, my broadcast brother, in the house.
What's up, Creole?
DMV Whisker King had to go for a bit with the Angel. Ryan getting any? Okay, we are going to shout it out now here. We're going to go back to the totals. Ryan did catch a fish. He is on the board now with 21.25 inches. Has 6 fish. His top 3 are 28 inches, 36 inches, and 43.25 inches for a grand total of 107.25 inches. HAZ is fishing the stretch of the Potomac River around the DC, up in the DC area. He is was on the Virginia side. Sounds like he's heading over to the Maryland side.
I'm headed to the Virginia side. I found a spot to go beach this kayak.
Found a spot. All right, all right. and Ryan is fishing in Central Kentucky on Taylorsville Lake.
Found me a spot.
I think we're caught up with all that. So thank you for that. Big shout out to Tony Harrison, who has hit the 7-month membership. Also, big shout out for all the super chat donations. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you very much. Big shout outs for that.
All right. Woo! I think we can make this work for now.
Oh, wow. Chunky Cats Fishing. Throwing out the smoke. Says Green Machine 1 month long. Wow. I'll have to think about it. But to be honest, all I need is 1 day. So the way that the month-long tournaments work, there's been kayak catfishing tournaments has been obviously doing the month-long. You hear about it all the time. Green Machine Outdoors does them. Ryan Bortz obviously has started doing them. Stan 3 is in the one this month, and he's been in a few of them. Clint, Circle Hook Productions, Kayak Mike, and so on and so on. So you hear about these month-long tournaments. Well, they opened it up for the bank now. The September month-long one is almost running down. Timmy Bullock is in first place right now, I think, followed closely behind by Tony Harrison. So that's going to be right down to the end. I'm going to try to get out there and get some on the board before the end of the month. Kayak Catfish competes too. Yes, there you go. But the one for October, for anybody getting into the bank tournament for October, it is a $30 entry fee. And you have to be signed up by September 30th, midnight. There is the link. Green Machine put the link in there, and it goes by length. So that's how the I think the one from the bank is it the 5 longest fish from the bank, Dan?
Yes, 5 longest fish from the bank.
Yeah. So you get the measuring board, lay the fish out on it. You take a picture with a descriptor. Like for this month, it was bank. You have that right there. Take a picture of the fish on the measuring board so they can get the confirmed length and the little sign that says bank, and that's how it's been going. I did a live show about a month ago with Kayak Mike, who is kind of running it. So, and it's on the Fishing Chaos app. The cool thing about it is that you have a documentary, a log of all the fish you catch. You take the picture, and you send the picture in through the website, and it keeps a log of, you'll have a picture log of all the fish. And coming up in the future, they're going to be doing it so you can it'll take a snapshot, and it'll take they're going to set it up so it's going to take the barometric pressure, the moon phase, et cetera, and have all of that compiled there in the log for you. So definitely interesting to get into. And like Dan says, it'll be a lot of fun, and it makes everybody a better angler, which is what it's all about.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Bullock Experience saying, if y'all don't know who Timmy Bullock is, that's my big brother from Chesapeake Bay catfishing. Just caught a 36-pound blue.
Nice.
Kelly, when did he get that? Today? Or was that already entered into the tournament? Mike's fishing home in the house. 110 awesome people watching. 3.5 hours into this. Thank you. That's right. It's Green Machine Outdoors. Timmy caught that last night. Awesome.
Appreciate you guys watching and tuning in and supporting the show and supporting Stan and Ryan up here too as well. I appreciate you guys, man. Y'all are awesome. We're having some technical difficulties, but we're getting it all worked out.
That's right. Like HAZ says, we can't thank everybody enough, because without everybody out in chat and the moderators and the positivity and keeping things smooth out there, there wouldn't be a show.
Nope. It wouldn't be us.
Hey, there we go. Guerrero Bagre in the house. Good morning, gents. How's it going? Great to see you, Guerrero.
We're going to beach this kayak, and we're going to get a couple sidearm casts through the trees.
Buck Williams says Chucky doesn't have room in the wagon for the measuring board. And yes, right now they are doing, obviously this is Ryan Bortz came up, and he is taking the Do You Has What It Takes challenge. But they are also fishing in a 24-hour kayak tournament event at the same time. And that is all through the Fishing Chaos app with the Kayak Catfishing Tournaments group. Max Sense Fishing, good morning, good morning.
All right. We're good. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't a motor issue. We're good to go. It's just a battery issue.
Okay, so I see we've had a few people come in. Right now, Ryan has one fish for 21.25 inches. Has caught 6 fish, and his top 3 length, 28 inch, 36 inch, and 43.25 for a total of his top 3, 107.25 inches. No, Kane, they're just doing the Do You Has What It Takes. They're doing live right here on the HAZ live channel till 2 o'clock this afternoon. So that's 7 hours. But there is a 24-hour kayak tournament. You don't have to be live for it, and you don't have to fish the whole 21 hours. For the kayak, for the 24-hour one, what is the thing on that? Is it the 3 longest fish?
Yeah, it's your 3 biggest fish too as well, 3 longest fish. Same rules as it is for the show today.
They went with
you guys. Can you guys see good?
Yeah, we see you good.
All right, cool.
So yeah, they can fish 5 hours in it. If like right now has his total for 3 fish. Right now has his total for 3 fish is 107.25. So he's probably in the lead on that 24-hour tournament right now. So at 2 o'clock, when this is over, Has can decide to go home because he's winning already. But if somebody else keeps fishing, they got a shot at pulling ahead of them. And like Dan just said, in a one-day event, 3 fish for a total of over 100 inches is a good score. Usually that's pretty much a guaranteed win. Except for last month, but we won't get into that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, yeah, last month this guy Dan came out the woodworks with a win. All right, guys, we bank fishing now. We are bank fishing now. Let's get stuff cleaned up, man. I got all this line everywhere. Let's retie my other rigs up.
And since HAZ did bring it up, like he said, Green Machine Outdoors pulled out the victory in the last month's 24-hour one.
I was winning all the way. No, it was 8 hour. It was this month. It was an 8 hour one. That we did. It was the first time we were doing the 8 hour style tournament. And I was winning all the way up until the last 10 minutes. Dan hooks into the biggest fish ever measured on a board in the kayak tournament. It's a 51-inch fish. 70-something pound fish. That thing was massive.
Yeah, it turned out to be, based on the estimates of the formula, it was a 70-plus pound fish. Two stands fishing 3 says, not with Ryan still fishing. He better stay out there.
I know. Yeah, well, I know Ryan's gonna be on the water the whole time.
He's gonna be on the water till tomorrow morning.
Yeah, he's gonna be out there until tomorrow morning. Me, I'm gonna pack this thing up at 2 o'clock. I'm gonna pack it up. Probably gonna take me a while to get back up river, but this current is ripping so much. It's gonna be hard to paddle upstream. So I'm doing the smart thing because my first battery died already, which normally I get like 6-7 hours out of. But because the current is so much, if I go back out there and spot lock for the rest of the tournament, and try to find some good fish, I'm not gonna be able to get back up river. So we're just gonna sit right here for a while.
No real loss. Stefan is saying, by the way, Ryan looks like Jake. I know I'm gonna mess up that last name. Gyllenhaal from here.
Oh, we already getting tapped.
All right, Kelly, we'll see you later. And Two stands fishing 3 is saying it right. That is right. You must not know Dan Mid-South because he is about one of the most honest people you will ever meet.
Yeah, first time I met Dan in person, he opened up his house, invited us in, him and his wife. Amazing people. We had a great time out there. That's where I met Ryan at. And we fished the whole entire weekend. The whole entire week. I spent more time on the water on that weekend than I did on land. That's for sure.
Oh, that's without a doubt, yeah. And no real loss, Stefan says. That's a compliment, by the way, Ryan.
Right, let's get.
I caught a fish and so it's looking up.
Oh, we knew it was just a joke, Mid-South, but for anybody that didn't know, like I said, we have the luxury of fishing with Dan, and I couldn't be happier that I get to do that with him.
What's crazy?
Yeah.
Is he'll go out and fish like 3 trips on the kayak and spend the rest of the month on his boat. Just
yeah. I mean, just messing around on the boat.
Yeah, well, and I appreciate that he does do that because that's how I get out there with him.
Yeah.
But you never know. You may see two stands in a kayak. You never
You
know.
never know what's gonna go down, what's gonna happen.
Now, I would pay good money to see both stands in a kayak.
I actually think after seeing everybody fish the kayaks, Dan and Stan 3 and even watching HAZ and you, Ryan, I think kayak is actually more efficient and better for fishing catfish than a boat is.
I know, me specifically speaking, me personally, I definitely have a lot better luck fishing out of the kayak than I did on that boat. That's for sure.
Miss,
Just a little boat. Like HAZ has got a yacht.
Yeah. It's not easy to maneuver around in that thing out there on the water. That's just anchor up fishing. I like to do the suspend drift fishing and stuff.
Oh, give me the biggest one you sell.
Let's see. Mr. Roddy says, morning from Sierra Vista, Arizona. Stan, do you have a brother in these parts? No, I do not. But I got a fishing sister from another mister out there. Fishing chick. My good friend Fishing Chick is out in those parts. I'm assuming that you're saying my doppelganger lives out there? Oh, man. Shots fired at you, HAZ.
What's that?
Dan says, I'm trying the weekend off. Gonna watch my Buffalo Bills crush the Washingtons.
The Washingtons. Oh, there goes carp jumping out there. I don't know, man. We got good defense. I think we can contain your quarterback. And I like Heineke. I like what he's doing. I like our offense. It's going to be a good game for sure. I'm definitely going to be watching.
J-Dog's going fishing in the house. There's my BFF, J-Dog.
I just dropped my bait in the water. Give me my bait back.
Well, good thing it's not live bait.
Yeah. Give me my bait back. Well, I got plenty of bait. Sheesh. The technical difficulties have halted the fishing for sure.
Ryan Stan 3 was saying, in the same kayak or separate ones?
The same one.
That better have a good weight rating. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens when you got smoke going, you get the smoke back. Green Machine, more smoke it has. HAZ thinks he can beat the James, and he thinks the Washington whatevers can beat the Bills. He's officially lost all his marbles.
Oh man, you said that was Bumping Mike?
No, that was Dan, Green Machine.
Oh, Green Machine said that. Oh Lord. Oh Lordy, Lordy. Dan, you have a lot to learn, my friend. Phew.
I would say numbers, the Potomac would win every time. On a size tournament, I'm gonna go with the James.
To beat Dan, I just have to hope that he doesn't hook into one of those beasts, man. You know, he's always getting lucky. He gets that James River luck and hooks into that biggin.
I don't know.
Out of nowhere.
One time I would call it luck, but it's every single tournament. I mean, like every single time.
But I know ever since I started doing the one-day tournaments, I've gotten to over 100 inches every time.
The
I
goal
like these 1 days.
has always been 120. That's
I
all.
haven't got 120 yet. It could happen today if all this stuff wasn't going down. Oh Lord, why does
Dan
log
is
want to
saying
move right
it's
now?
not luck when it happens every month.
Dan knows that river, that's for sure.
Yep,
Absolutely.
and we are working on knowing even more of it. We try to explore new waters when we can. We talk about fishing new waters.
Oh Lord, why the logs want to move right now? No, go back to where you was at. Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
There you go. Lance says that's called knowing your body of water. Giddy up. And that's, when you spend the time on your waters and you catch those fish in your waters, you know what? There's nothing wrong with saying that your waters are the best. And you go out there and you fish them and you prove it. So, you know what? You can't take anything from the Potomac. They do a great job of catching fish out there. Can't take anything away from the James. We do a great job here of getting fish, as you've seen.
There we go.
Mississippi, Creoles killed it out there.
Yeah, that's another
There we go.
way is the Mississippi.
Oh yeah,
But
I would love to get out there and fish Mississippi for sure.
there's the big secret right there. If you want to know about catching big fish, take the time to learn your river, and then you put the time on the water, and
Absolutely.
that's what it takes. If there's
Already
big
put
fish
in-
there,
I put a lot of time on this river since I got this kayak. I put probably 2 or 3 times more time fishing this river and studying this river in the kayak. And I learned a lot about this stretch of the river in the last month and a half since I've been fishing it. I know where the fish are, but unfortunately the current is ripping too much to go get them. We can't fish the way we want to. I can go pull up on them and spot lock, but even if I drop my lines down, the lines are gonna go so far behind the boat. I can't even suspend straight down. The current's just moving too fast. I would need a donkey weight. I would need probably like a 1.5 pound epic catfish weight to drop down there.
I've got a buddy that fishes the Ohio throwing 32-ounce weights sometimes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I would need out here today. Where I was fishing, that was good though, but when I tried to make that run back up river, that killed the battery.
well, there wasn't any, there wasn't any specific rule as far as, it actually puts HAZ at a disadvantage to sit at the bank in one spot.
Yeah,
Well,
so even in the kayak tournaments, you're allowed to bank your kayak and fish on the bank.
But you have to use your kayak to access that spot.
Yes, you have to use your kayak to get to the spot like I did. Was fishing out of the kayak. We had issues, so then we had to bank the kayak, and then you just can't walk on the bank and just fish the bank.
Green Machine Outdoors is saying it there. HAZ is definitely in a safety concern with all that current, and not only all the current, but the debris in the water flying down the river too. That's dangerous enough in a boat, yet alone a kayak.
That's
Yeah,
where
absolutely.
your in and plays a big part in safety at right there.
Yeah.
And Green Machine is saying, and the rods must be in the rod holders on the kayak.
Yes. They got to be in the rod holders on the kayak.
There you go. Ryan's got that back cast down now.
Oh yeah, man.
I
These little, I'm standing in the water, and there's these little bait fish that are like eating at my legs. So
Fishing with Steve Mosley. The bank is only an advantage when you're no real loss. Parker Pursuits fishes Mississippi, uses 8 ounces. Yeah, we usually do James River. We're usually doing 8s are probably the average size. Sometimes we're using 10s and 12s. Some spots we can get away with 6, depending on where and what you're fishing.
your sinker, a lot of people don't realize your sinker depends on a lot of things of what size sinker you need. You always want to go as light as possible, of course, but your current or boat speed is a big part in it. Your bait size is a big. Oh man!
Oh,
thought he had one.
I had one that just I got excited, but your
all
boat,
right, Austin.
your current speed, and your bait size plays a big part in it. A bigger bait and a lot with more speed, you have to have a bigger sinker to hold it. I mean, it's
That's a great point, Ryan. And also, the sinker you're using, the type of sinker you use, plays a part in it too.
yeah,
Like those flat coin sinkers, because they lay flat. There's a lot less resistance against it. They'll hold the bottom better than say, like a round cannonball is going to keep rolling. It's not as much to keep it. The flat one will get right against the bottom and hold it down better. So there's different, the different styles of sinker even used.
And where you want to use them. Yeah, like the cannonballs work great when you're suspending, but the coins don't, because the coins have a lot of surface, area for that water to push up against. So you got to know what weights to use and what parts, what times to use them. Oh, I'm gonna see what time is it. 11.
Yeah.
All
Also using that's true. Also, if you're using a float, that can help. That can determine the size sinker also.
yeah. Fishing and stuff did a great video on the Santee rig with the dragon weights, explaining how much weight the floats hold up.
All right. Let's see here.
Mike's Fishing Home. I definitely like from the bank. I definitely like
Oh man.
flat coin sinkers and the flat bank sinkers, because from the bank you're trying to cast it out and getting it to hold in a certain spot, and I think they do a much better job of holding against the bottom than more of your rounded or even the other teardrop shaped bank sinkers. Minnow Dunkers in the house. How you doing? We got 105 people watching.
Let me see something. Oh, it's finally working.
We were getting a little echo.
All right, I'm gonna switch this out. I'll be right back, y'all, so I can submit these scores on the app. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back.
Dave J in the house. How's it going? Oh no, Steve Mosley says his phone is gonna die. Catfish and Crappie is in the house. How you doing, Mark? We have Ryan has one fish at 21.25 inches. But I think that this with the weather and stuff, I think this mid-afternoon bite might start picking up for him here any time now. And then HAZ has caught 6 fish, had some technical difficulties and some line twists and everything else going on. And he's been kind of quiet since then. He is up to 100. His top 3 is 107.25 inches with a 28-incher, a 36-incher, and a 43.25. So it is still plenty of time. There's 3 hours left. Still plenty of time. Minnow Dunker's working on the honeydew list so I can watch football and harass fish tomorrow. Good luck, both anglers. I'll pop in and out on beer breaks. All right?
All right. Thanks for popping in. We're finally good to go on my other phone. My internet's good here. So we're going to switch it back.
Dave J, no, I did not get sleep yet, but that's okay. That's all right.
We got 3 more hours to go. And once I get all this stuff situated and these scores submitted, I'm about to make a run to this creek. And we'll just chill up in there. Out of the current.
You were right there, Mike's Fishing Home. You were only off by 1/4 inch, 107 1/4 to Ryan's 21 1/4 inch. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I bet, Mark. I bet. Well, you see who's not up here, right, Mark? After all the talk,
He can't hang.
he can't hang.
He can't hang, y'all.
He was looking a little tired this morning, wasn't he?
Oh yeah. He was barely even talking. I was like, oh yeah, he got that. He about to crash. He's about to crash. All right, let's get these fish submitted. Submit these
I know.
fish.
Steve, I know that Stan 3 has used KindMaster before. I know that's what Roger Muskrat Adventures has used.
Yeah, I started off using that on my channel. I started off using. They have a lot of YouTube videos. It's very user friendly. It's very easy.
If you're doing it from your phone, and Steve is just starting out with the YouTube channel,
that's a great. My advice and suggestion to you was if you get a phone that has a lot of memory on it, because if you're going to be recording on your phone and trying to edit on your phone, the problems where you run into, where I ran into, was I wouldn't be able to export videos because I didn't have the memory to do it. But it's great to start out though, to see if it's actually what you want to do and all that stuff. Definitely recommend doing that first.
And like Dan said, if you have a laptop or a desktop, that DaVinci Resolve is definitely once you get going with it, it's pretty user friendly. I do not believe it does, Mike. I think that is. I don't believe there is a time limit on the free version.
No, all it does is it will just put the logo for the KineMaster on your video. That's it. When you pay for it takes that logo away, and you get like some extra stuff.
If you go and look at my channel, everything on there has been done with an iPhone and iMovie. Even if I record on my GoPro, I go upload it up from my GoPro to my phone with the GoPro app, and then use iMovie to edit everything.
Nice.
It's time consuming.
Yeah, it definitely is. That's for sure.
Have to edit a clip and then save it, and then edit it, save it. You have to go back after you do every clip and get every clip where you want it. Then you have to go back and edit them all together.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And it was definitely a lot of fun on Catfish Regulator's channel last night. We were up on panel while they were fishing from the dock with Aaron and LG Tomcats. Definitely had a ball.
All right, there we go. First fish is officially submitted. Only about 3 hours later.
Does Ethan have any fish yet?
Hold on a second. I'll let you know. No. Nobody else submitted anything. I'm the first one. You ain't let's see here.
There is Dan Green Machine just put the link there for the 3 biggest fish on Fishing Chaos for the 24-hour tournament that both HAZ and Ryan Bortz are in.
You guys can be able to watch it real time now. That's why the plan was from the beginning, but we had some technical difficulties, guys. You know, it's all good. Stuff happens.
So, yep, you can periodically check that throughout the day to see if Ryan's caught any more fish after the show is over, or if anybody else in that tournament. Just click on that link there, and then you'll have it on the phone.
Oh, wait. That wasn't the link. Let me see. Pin message. There we go. I just pinned Dan's message to the top. So you guys can always it'll always be there at the top. You can always be able to go click and see real time. Oh, and is Stan 3 still in the chat? Let me give him an update on that too.
Yeah, I think I saw him out there a little bit ago.
So, Stan and Dan, there is a new swivel dog in town. 255 inches to Stan 3's 249 inches. That was a big upgrade right there. We took off like a 36-inch fish and upgraded to a foot. Up. That sweet doggy just woke a fish up. Oh, man. And he's all up in this tree. Oh, man. I don't even know if I'll be able to get this fish up in here.
Fishing with Steve Mosley. Uncle Lou needs to do a goober green rod.
Oh, man. I might have to go swimming, y'all.
Mark says you're gonna wake up Brian with all that sweet doggy.
I know I have a fish on, but it's
Shots fired back at you. Dan is saying that's a far cry from 275. That is one thing that if you do get in the kayak tournaments, and hopefully the bank division will. Hopefully the bank.
Came off.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna happen. It didn't feel like a good fish. It was just a.
Well, that is definitely one thing hanging with the if you're in the kayak tournament, and I'm hoping the bank division turns into that too, is you will definitely hear some smack talk back and forth. Matt, how's it going? Hi, all guys here from the UK. Welcome. We got Eric Burnside in the house. How you doing, Eric?
Sheesh. Man, we picked up a lot of river slaw. Look at all that.
That's right, Mama. You tell him. Aaron, Mama HAZ says, you better not go swimming. That current is too strong.
I'm not going swimming. Oh. He's still on. He woke up. Oh, man. I got to walk out there, though, because my line's stuck in this tree. I'm not going swimming, but I am going to walk and go get this fish.
Eric Burnside said, Mama has spoken.
Whew. It's cold, y'all. It's cold. It's cold.
Michael Guest, I think you're talking about a different river.
Oh.
I heard people say the Ohio is like a lake.
Come on out the line. Man, this stupid tree branch.
Poor fella.
Uncle Lou says, HAZ, catfish don't like lettuce.
He's stuck in the tree.
That ain't no catfish. That's a squirrel.
I got to get him out of here. Come on. Get out the tree.
We're supposed to be fishing for catfish in the water.
Come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. We got him free. Shoo! That's a tree fish right there. Oh, oh man, it's an upgrade. It's definitely an upgrade. We upgrading the 28 inch for sure. Oh man. Come here, buddy. And I thought you got off. That's funny. There we go. Give me the grip.
All right, Steve Mosley, we'll see you later. Catfish Crew says no limb lines there, HAZ. That's illegal. Roger Anderson is saying don't do a Chris Flores, HAZ. No diving.
No diving. No diving. Here you guys go. It's not a bad one. Whew.
Green Machine Outdoors says link is pinned at the top to check the scores throughout the day. And you can go back even after with this Do You HAZ What It Takes ends at 2 o'clock, but the actual 24-hour tournament goes to midnight tonight.
So you'll be able to keep up throughout the day and see if Ryan can catch up to me, because I'm getting off the water at 2. So.
Brad Caudle's in the house. How's it going, Brad? Yeah, Mark, I'm tempted to send you the link. Old Brian B, my bro Brian B done checked out on me.
Send Mark up here. He could come up here if he wants to. All right. Woo! It's another sweet doggy. We got 3 sweet doggies on the board. It's a good day when you got 3 sweet doggies on the board. There we go. Let me come over some more. So, doggy on the bank. Not in the boat. It's on the bank now. Oh, man. He's going to go 37.5. It looks like 37.5. Relax so I can get a picture of you and send you on your way. What'd you do? You got all muddy. Clean you up real quick, buddy. There we go. All right, you sit right there for a second. Let me get your photo ready. It's picture day, buddy. You need to smile for the camera.
Yes, I'll cover that in just a second.
Picture, buddy. Oh wait, we want photo, and we want to do it like this. Man.
Yeah. HAZ is technically, even in the kayak, the month-long and 24-hour kayak tournament, even if you bank the kayak, especially due to safety reasons, the current is really strong out there. It killed his first battery within about half the time that it normally lasts.
Yeah.
So in order to save a battery to get back to the boat ramp, you are allowed, even in the kayak monthly kayak tournament, kayak catfishing tournaments, you can bank the kayak as long as you got to that spot with the kayak and you're fishing your poles out of the kayak. You are technically still fishing the yak. Green Machine Outdoors. Stand through. You better go get some fish and claim second back. Brad. See, Brad was there last night. He's saying 2 stands. Brian B can't hang.
Oh man, this fish is gonna go 37 3/4. We'll call 37.5 because I can't get that picture of him. So he's 37.5 inches. There we go, guys. One last look at him. 37.5 inches. So, woo, doggy on the bank. Let's let him go. Swim off, buddy. Go have some fun.
Okay, so we are now. Buck Williams says Chunky can come rescue HAZ with his boat.
Chunky's 9.9 would struggle in this current too.
Uncle Lou says, does HAZ have a lithium battery in that Cadillac?
Yes, I have two 60 amp hour lithium batteries. I have a third one at home, which I should have brung. I've only needed two. Now, from now on, you're gonna see me with 360 amp lithium batteries out here.
Mike's Fishing Home says, Brian B is on the floor napping again.
All right, let's submit this catch.
Brian B on the floor napping again with the bathrobe on going, sweet doggy.
Sweet doggy.
Sweet doggy.
Oh, man. That's funny.
There we go. We're on full layouts again. Green Machine Outdoors is saying, look at that. Stan 2 knows all the rules. Just needs to get in a kayak now. Well, I do love that suspend drifting now, so.
Woo. Man, I had to go waist deep to get that fish. He was stuck over in that tree over there. But I saw them tail slaps. Knew I had to get him.
Lucky Ronnie is saying that he wants to get in on the kayak tournaments.
Lucky Ronnie's
Right.
got first.
Yeah, if you want to get in on the kayak tournaments, right there pinned at the top is the link. You can download the app and you can join the club, and you'll be good to go.
Ronnie fishes with me a lot.
Gotcha. Oh man, I didn't know I had my AirPods in my pocket. Whoops.
He actually bought my Frontier that I used to have.
Gotta let that dry out.
Boy, you were having the day, HAZ. I'm amazed.
I know, right?
I'm amazed you're catching any fish with the day you're having.
Well, it's days like this that you that you catch fish.
This is
You
true.
have a lot of
This is
stuff
true.
going wrong. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong, but we're still catching fish though. So we're having a good time.
See,
This
We're
is
having
true.
a good time.
when I went to plug my spare phone up last night and put it on charge so I'd have my other phone today. It wouldn't work at all. I was like, well, maybe we're getting all this bad luck crap out of the way now.
Yeah, we got a lot of bad luck going on.
Then the
But-
rain.
But we got 117.25 inches now. Is what we're at.
Oh my gosh, you are right. I took the wrong fish away. I only added the 1.5 inches from the 36 to the 37.5.
Oh, you didn't take the 28 inch away.
No. Come on, I'm trying to help you out here, Ryan. I appreciate your support, so I'm trying to help you out.
Oh man, let's see here. And I still didn't eat breakfast. I didn't eat breakfast. Might as well skip that and go straight to the sandwich.
I think Lindsay's going to meet me down at the boat ramp when I go to tournament sign in later with some food and some dry clothes.
Oh yeah, I could use some dry clothes right about now. I'm gonna go sit out here in the sun, and I got these, dry fit whatever material. They're like swim trunks. I always wear these when I come out here.
It'd be awful cold out here tonight. Wet clothes.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think that upgraded me in the 24-month one. Let me see what my 4 over 30, the smallest one is 38.5 inches, so that didn't help me out. But we got some solid scores though. Uh-oh. Here we go. We got another one, y'all. Let's keep them out the tree this time.
Brad, we had tried them out, and I will talk to you about that.
Come on. Stay out the tree. Stay out the tree. Try to keep him to the left.
Get in there.
He's running at me now. Come on. Come over here.
There you go, Buck Williams. Thank you. We got Maurice Cason in the house. How's it going, my good friend Maurice?
I only had one rod in the water, too, because I was about to move spots. But, hey, we're catching fish over here. Might as well just stay. It's another good one. Come over here.
Mr. Gadget is saying, "Has you got waders on? If not, watch for snakes."
I know. Big old tail slaps. I'm out here swimming with the fishies. I'm one with the fishies today.
Yeah, we're working on it. If Green Machine has anything to do with it, I think I'm ending up in a kayak.
I don't know. It's gonna be close. He's gonna be close. I don't know if he's gonna beat our. I don't think so. It's gonna be close. I don't think he's gonna beat our. But it's another. Oh, you bite me! Why you do that? Why you do that? What'd I do to you? I was just trying to give you a photo op real quick. Why you do that? Here we go. Here we go. There goes another good one. There we go. I need to turn this camera real quick because y'all can't see. There we go. Let's turn that. That's better. That is better. And he wants to bite again, so you about to get the fish grips. I'm glad I put them grips in. There we go, guys. He's like 20, probably like 22. Oh, he's an upgrade.
Definitely looks like a long fish there.
Yeah, he's a long fish. He's gonna go 38.25, maybe even 38.5.
Wow.
He's definitely an upgrade. It's one of those long, skinny, athletic fishes.
Weight off up there.
Got Lyle in the house. How you doing, Lyle? I will give an updated score here in 1 second.
You can also clip the link on the top too as well, and you can see the score in real time. Well, we're catching some nice fish right here, so we're just gonna cast the rod back out, and we're gonna sit here for a little bit longer.
And also, like HAZ said, at the top of the comments there is the link pinned for Fishing Chaos app that they are both registering their fish through, because they are in the monthly kayak tournament and they're in the 24-hour one today. That is what that link is for. You'll see the 24-hour one.
I won't be able to get mine until this is over. So
yeah, Ryan has what do you have? 21, I think 22.
47 and a half.
27 and a half.
47 and a half.
47 and a half. Yeah, okay.
Fellow was 48 inches wide, man. Come on.
He got a Volkswagen. He hooked himself into a Volkswagen. Those of you that are just coming in, I got the kayak beached because the current is ripping. I already burned through one trolling motor battery because to use the spot lock, we're using like 5. Normally we use around like 1 or 2 like on the setting, but we're around like 5 or 6 just to stay in place the whole time. And I only got one more battery left, and I need that to get back up river. I don't have a far way to go, but it's still going to burn a lot of battery trying to get up there. So just to play it safe, we're going to sit right here and fish. I'll probably move in the last, what time is it? 11. Probably, we'll give the spot like another 30 minutes, and then I'll move to this back creek and fish that for the last hour.
11:35. We've got 2 hours and 25 minutes left. Okay, so what did that fish officially end up being, HAZ?
I'm about to give it to you now. I was casting the baits back out.
All right, all right.
Once he calms down, he is officially going to go 38 and a half inches.
Ooh, you are getting up there. Approaching that 120 mark.
Ooh, he almost got away. He almost got away. Not today. All right. One last look at him. 38 and a half inches, guys. One last doggy. And let's let him go. Send him on his way. All right, there we go. Send him on his way. Sheesh. wonder how these. There's also a fishing tournament going on here too as well. There's a bunch of boaters out here. I wonder how they're doing. The one guy asked me, how much can I pay you for that fish? I laughed at him and said he's going back. In the beginning, when he said so, I just didn't want to speak too loud because they could hear me because they was literally like 20 feet away from me. That when I caught that 43-pound fish, he was like, "How much can I pay you for that fish?" I was like, he's going back.
We heard when
Man,
he
we
said
don't do
the
that,
going
man.
back thing.
Yeah, I was like, we don't do that, man. Where's your integrity at? I would never want to win a tournament that way.
Brad Cottle saying, "HAZ, get out the chicken."
I haven't needed it yet. I haven't even brung out the mullet. We just use a eel and 2 rods.
Well, there we go. That's the next question. Fishing Cooking with Mike Chavez saying Sharon wants to know what bait HAZ is using.
Eel. That's all I've been using is eel. Haven't even used any of the other baits because eel's just working so good. So why switch up? And eel will catch big fish. It's not a big bait. It's not a big bait, but it still catches big fish. Let me submit the score real quick, then let me get caught up in some chat. I haven't seen the chat in a while. Say what's up to everybody. Shoo, man, this has definitely been an event. Every time I come out here to do these 1v1s, it's always something. It's been an adventure each time. I love it. It's fun.
And speaking of 1v1s, tomorrow is the finale of the 1v1 Survivor on the Catfish and Crappie channel. If somebody could drop that link, definitely want to check that out. There will be no stand day tomorrow morning. The Catfish and Crappie, the 1v1 finale between my bro Brian B Catfishing and my broadcast brother Creole Catfishing. Gonna be a good show tomorrow. So definitely y'all want to check that out. That is crazy, Mike, because eel works awesome up here, up closer towards the city and Dutch Gap, and eel is awesome bait up here. And I know in the Potomac, the reason that it works so well there is the Potomac has been, what they do is they actually trap eels by the dam, and they put them upriver because on the eels is mussel eggs and freshwater mussel eggs. So they trap the eels and transport them upriver so that the mussel eggs drop off of the eels, and it creates bigger mussel beds on the upper part of the river, and the more mussels in the river, the more that it filters the river.
Yeah.
So, and this year they have caught more eels than they ever have before. It's been steadily going up. I think the biggest record before was like 200 and some thousand eels. They caught over 500 and some thousand eels this year.
Dang, that's crazy.
So there's a huge eel population in the Potomac River. Henceforth, probably the reason why eel works so well there. On top of the fact that it's a real oily, strong smell, strong scent. They also give off a lot of impulse, even when you cut it, even when it's a fresh cut.
Yeah.
It'll still be giving off that signal.
Yeah, the eel, I've had eel like 4 or 5 hours later, still, wiggling and moving around. Yeah. So it's like a dead bait, but it's a live bait. And it stays on the hook forever. I've only had like one fish take an eel off. I don't know how he did it because that eel is hard to get off.
Okay, so like we said, if you want to check out the actual pictures of the fish that have been caught so far today, and check that out, you can check. Actually, I don't know if the pictures are there, but you can. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, Mike Chavez. The gizzard shad on the Potomac, period is. I mean, not Potomac, on the James River. That's like whenever I go down there and fish with you guys on the James, you guys are everybody, fresh gizzard shad. And you guys have a very good population of it, and they're monstrous. Like, they're very big. Very big.
Gill net to catch them.
What's that?
They get to use a gill net to catch them, so that's easier.
Exactly. But even then, that doesn't even dwindle the population of the shad. There's just so many of them out there on the James.
Yeah, and they're huge gizzard shad. They're so big, I call them James River Gizzies.
Yeah, the James
in
River
honor of HAZ and the glizzies.
And I think the Potomac River and James River are very similar. But I think the one thing that the James River has over the Potomac is that population of gizzard shad is a lot more plentiful. I don't know if it has to do with the water temps and the water being warmer throughout the year. I'm not sure, but
here is that was the that Chaos app. That was HAZ's Big Fish.
If you guys will go over and subscribe to the KCT YouTube channel, Mike goes over these standings live, I think, twice a month.
And there's what it looks like. There it shows first place, and it shows HAZ's total right there. And then when Ryan Bortz is able to add his, it'll show up on there, or anybody else that's in the tournament. So you can check that later. Okay, let's see.
Yep, I'm a half an inch away from that 120-inch mark.
So we have Ryan at 21.25 inches. It is not over yet. Ryan can still get in. It's the 3 longest fish, so he could get into a school of nice ones. And HAZ's total is 119.5. He is half an inch away from that 120. Oh, let's see. We have a guest here. Who could this be? Well, let's add him in.
Good morning.
What's up, Mark?
What's going on? It's a cold morning here in Illinois. What's the weather like out there, fellas?
It started off chilly, but it's warmed up over here. But over here in the shade, it's still pretty cold.
It's cold and raining.
Oh, that's even worse when it's raining. Holy smokes. It's so cold in the house, I had to go put a hoodie on.
Yeah,
So
well, you can see.
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm doing all right. I gotta. It'd be nice to just get up for a minute and go stretch around and do a little something else. But I can't wait. You can. You're gonna have to give Brian B the business. All last night he kept.
You mean Brian B sleeping?
Brian.
Brian be sleeping. Oh man, here goes another fish, but he's gonna be he's definitely not gonna help. I don't know. Let's see if he'll help the slap tournament.
All we heard on Aaron's channel last night from Brian B was while we were having a ball, all we heard was about how he wasn't gonna get any sleep and had to come do this today. And I don't know if you heard it, Mark, but when I first came over, You're never gonna believe what Ryan Bortz caught.
What'd he catch?
He caught a ball before we went live.
Oh, you're a kid.
A basketball full of water sitting on the bottom of the lake.
Really? He snagged it off the bottom, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's something you don't see every day.
and no. And before that, he caught an umbrella.
Yeah.
Where are you fishing? New York City?
Right?
I went to the landfill.
Oh, man.
Check this out. I got a company behind me here. I can get them on screen.
No, I can't see it. Stan, give him the full screen. Let's see
There
what
we
he's
go.
got. But
That's Chris Lee behind me.
Nice.
Oh my
They in the boat?
hooks and,
Yeah.
hooks and hammocks.
Hooks and hammocks. What's up?
Sneaking up on me.
Here's another fish, but he's only going to go 26 inches, 26 and a half. I'm not even sure what my total is. Somewhere probably around 10 or 11, something like that.
Creo, what's up, brother? How you doing, bud? Oh, I'm getting better now that I got a little bit of coffee, Stan. Stan, do you
Yeah,
drink coffee?
Do I drink coffee? Yeah, I drink coffee.
Maybe it wasn't enough caffeine for you.
But this is what I've been drinking.
What do you got?
Did you
I'll take
Did
the
you-
chicken biscuit.
did you eat some bacon this morning, Mark?
No, I didn't. I'd not yet. Still
Okay.
early. As many food pictures as I send it, I don't go out of long explanation. But I don't eat as much as
Yeah.
you think, as much as we talk about. Rondell in the house. What's going on, Rondell? How you doing, bud?
Rondell in there with us last night on Catfish Regulator Show. All right, let's get Ryan back on here.
All right, it's 11:50. I think I'm gonna make a move and make a run upriver, and just go sit in this creek and chill in there for the last 2
There we
hours.
go.
That'll put me like a quarter of a mile from where I need to be.
You got enough battery left, Haz?
Yeah, I got this whole fresh battery in here.
All right, good.
Yep. So this will just take me up to where I want to go, and we'll be good back there. It's not a far run.
How are you feeling this morning, Ryan? He's got his mind focused on that chicken biscuit.
Yeah.
He's tearing that chicken biscuit up over there.
Yeah, Ryan didn't get much sleep either.
Yeah, Ryan's been at it all night too.
Okay, we had Fishing Musician asking about the score. So before I jump off of here for a minute, I'm going to shout out the scores here. We have Ryan with one umbrella, one basketball, and a 21.25-inch blue. And I have it at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 fish for a total. Oh, actually, you know what? You're up to 10. There was that one that you didn't measure at all. So in his top 3 fish are a 38.5, a 37.5, and a 43.5 for a grand total of 119.5 inches for his top 3 biggest fish. So he is looking to top 37.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Where were these fish at last weekend when we were competing in the dang tournament?
Take a look at the screen, bud.
Hold on.
This is
What
boat
did it
day.
say?
It
I
says,
didn't
gotta
see it.
put
Let
it-
me see it again.
Hold it back
I
up.
wasn't watching.
Hold it
Let me
back up,
see the
Telly.
I love it.
Just in case.
You got it. Oh man, you got your own cheerleader section over there, Ryan. Hooks and hammocks. I love it, man. You guys are awesome. If you aren't already, if you didn't need a reason before, now you have a reason to go over there and subscribe to Hooks and Hammocks. Go hook set them. Please, I appreciate you guys for that. And not only when you do that, after you do that, you can even go do that while we're live. Go watch a video and leave a comment below so that your hook set stays, and turn on channel notifications so when they go live or when they drop a video, you guys will see it too.
You know what? That was so funny that even Mama HAZ is laughing about it.
Smile, just so you know.
I didn't know.
If any of the moderators out there could drop Hooks and Hammocks link, they are really getting close to that 1K.
Yes, they are.
Anything we could do to help them hit that 1K, we're more than happy to do.
Yes. Absolutely.
I think this morning, I think it was 40 away, something like that. So if we could get them closer to that, that'd be great.
Had my own cheering section with food delivery before.
That's pretty good, right?
In the house.
He wants to do that one ride, 1 hour.
Yeah. Ryan, I'm not even that famous yet, man. You got it, son.
That's pretty good right there.
Hell yeah.
All right, Catfish Cruise. Thank you.
Decent one come unhooked.
Your good luck charms here now.
There's one more for Hooks and Hammocks.
One more closer.
It does. You get close to that 1,000 and it's just even if you're not looking at numbers, even if you're not a number follower, you know, that 1K mark really, once you start hitting, you know, up around the 900, it's just like, oh my gosh, come on, I got to do this.
Yeah, the home stretch is always the worst, man. It's always the worst.
We went up.
I would say the first 50 and the last 50. You know, those are always the hardest to get.
Waking up every morning, looking and say, "Wait a minute, I'm still at 7."
Yeah.
You put all this time and effort into dropping the video, and put all your hard work into it, and it got 4 views. The struggle,
Mama.
man. The struggle.
They done somewhere else now.
Stan, go take your break, bud.
All right.
Yeah,
Here,
go get something to eat. Go take your break. Yeah.
Brad Cottle says Water Dash is way better than DoorDash. Next level service.
Next level service right there.
Hey, Haz, you know, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking we need to create like a water food boat and sell tacos, something like that.
Sell tacos, sell the wife's gypsy habanero chicken,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
we can put the chicken on the tacos.
That's what I was just going to say, man.
Yeah.
I'll put anything in a tortilla shell and call it a day.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Throw some pico de gallo on there and some lettuce, and you're good to go.
Maybe I should have had some breakfast before I came up here.
I know. Look, it always leads to food. I haven't eaten yet either, but I do have some food with me. But, you know, we just been so much obstacles to overcome that I ain't even thinking about food.
That current's got to be rough in a kayak, so I feel for you, my friend.
Yeah, it's not easy, but we're good, though, you know. We're safe. You know, we're staying safe and fishing smart and
good. That's what you got to be. You can always be smarter than that.
Yeah,
definitely.
Got to be smart.
Dan over at Green Machine says that there's one on the James. I guess he's talking about a food boat. Yeah, we got one out here on a chain too. Pretty cool stuff. There's a bunch of places. Do you guys got places on the river over there, Has, to like taverns and restaurants, anything like that?
I mean, you have nothing that you can like just pull your boat up to and like go dock your boat and eat at. But we do have docks at Georgetown and at the waterfront, the wharf, which has a bunch of restaurants and stuff there. But it's not anything like you can just get food delivered right to your boat and nothing like that.
Gotcha. You figure in an area that densely populated, you'd be a
Yeah.
good idea to take advantage of that. So
Yeah, especially with all the pleasure boaters that are out here.
how are the kayakers today out there? The rowers, I should say, right?
They weren't bad. Not like they normally are. But
Not
that's
in the
because
current?
there's also the current. They're still out here though, but
Yeah.
not as much.
Now, people do that because they're just trying to get exercise, or is there some sort of like league out there that they compete in?
You have both. You have the pleasure people trying to get exercise, and then you have the teams out here that compete. So you got a little bit of both.
Those boats ain't cheap either. There'd be a lot cheaper way to get some exercise, like walking. And what's a pair of Nikes cost?
Yeah. Them boats probably cost as much as, or not, if not more, than my kayak, and I got a motor on it and stuff. So them things are expensive.
Brad must be by Cincinnati. He says we got a Hooters pretty close to where he's at. Chad is very fond of that Hooters.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. They got good wings.
Oh, absolutely. I like their wings. They're pretty good. For a breaded wing, you can't complain.
Yeah. I'm not much of a breaded wing kind of guy. I'll always tell them naked.
Cowboy Catfish and Luther, what's going on, my friend? I see a Swordsman 101. How you doing?
That's my stepdad right there. What's going on?
He says college and high school road teams on the Potomac.
Yes. College and high school road teams.
Buck Williams in the house. Big shout out to George Ray. He is always doing work and all the chats. He sure is.
All right, this is a good time to run up river because we got slack tide now, so it's not going to be as bad.
You can still hear me. I can hear you guys. There we go.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We got Fins and Fines in there. Says he's checking back to see who's winning. I don't have the exact score. You can click up on the link at the top for the Kayak Chaos scoring there, but I believe that HAZ is a little ways ahead, but nothing's over until it's over. Ryan, you got the one fish for how many inches, Ryan?
21 1/4.
21 1/4, and HAZ is up there near 70 something, wasn't it? HAZ, you just upgraded.
He's at
119 1/2 inches.
I'm sorry, I apologize. 119.
No, it's fine. You're fine. Yeah, and you guys can also go. Well, Ryan doesn't have a score submitted yet because he's using his phone, but you guys can follow along because even after this is over, the tournament that we and him are fishing together doesn't end until midnight, so 11:59 Eastern.
Hello, Mr. Urban. How are you doing today? I see a Lucky Ronnie in there. Time to kick it in gear, Ryan, he says.
Woo! This river is so much calmer now. It's amazing what the tide does to it.
So tide's offsetting the current probably, right?
Yeah, we had low tide is at 11:33. So right now you just have slack tide.
Slack tide? All right. But there's still current though, right?
Yeah, definitely still current flowing. But basically the current came in and pushed against the river current that's flowing down. Like on the Potomac River, you have days where you'll be putting your boat, you'll be facing your boat downriver, the nose of it, because the tide is pushing you upriver. You know, it's funky, you know.
Being somebody who doesn't fish tidal waters, now, when is the best bite? What tide is the best bite? What are you looking for?
When I go out, I like to fish the high tide to the outgoing tide. But this morning we were fishing the incoming tide. But I don't think the tide was going to have so much effect on the bite as the flow right now because the river's just flowing. There's so much current flowing right now. So that's what's really affecting the bite more. Now on a regular day, I prefer fishing the outgoing tide.
Yeah, well, you know what people like Lyle Stokes and Tim over at Epic, they say in catfish they love that current, especially them blues. So maybe if you had more of it and you were fishing more of it, I'm sure you might be able to get that huge monster out there once you figure it out, right?
Yeah, definitely. But I knew I was going to be able to stay in that current today. I wasn't even fishing in the heavy current. We were fishing in the slacker current, but that still drained the motors. so fast. So I wasn't even going to mess with it. But that's what there's tournament boat fishermen out here. They got some tournament boats, a bunch of them. They've been fishing in the current. They've been fishing in the channel ledges and fishing in the current. They have been suspending their baits and floating down with it. I haven't seen them pull anything in nice though.
Mm-hmm.
They've been fishing around me the whole time.
Mr. Gadget Fishing saying hello. How are you doing, bud?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Gadget?
I saw Mike Chavez said he had breakfast tacos today. Good for you, man. Those are one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, love some breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos.
Relaxing Frustration says 42-inch umbrella. Woohoo! Laugh out loud.
I love me some breakfast nachos. You just put like the leftover tacos and stuff from the day before, put that on a bed of chips with some cheese and put some eggs on there and put it in the oven. Man, it's so good. Throw some bacon on there.
Heck yeah.
Good to go. You gotta be creative with the leftovers.
You can't let them go to waste. That's something that was always something that I try, or is something that I always try to do.
Yeah,
because I was brought up where they're like, there's people starving in other countries. Namely the ones that my parents came from. So
yeah.
Let's see. Buck Williams says, Ryan, I see a chicken biscuit bite coming. Kevin's in the house. He says breakfast nachos? Question mark.
Breakfast nachos? Oh man, is that palmetto, Kevin?
We got something out here that you can order at a couple of nice places called Triliene, which is pretty much like breakfast nachos with eggs and ranchero sauce, green sauce. It's really good. Michael Morello in the house. What's going on, Michael? How you doing?
Yes, breakfast nachos, delicious. It is delicious. It's basically just nachos, but you just throw some scrambled eggs on and put it in the oven, and they're good to go.
Michael says, there you go. Maybe we get a Challenger versus HAZ in a nacho contest.
There we go. Oh, I like that. You HAZ what it takes. Cooking edition. Do you HAZ what it tastes?
Do you taste what he has?
Do you taste what he has? Oh man, a cook-off. See, but cook-offs and stuff like that, they don't work well on a live stream because you got to taste it. People want to taste it. So that'll have to be something that we do like in person at one of these like meet and greets or stuff, like that. So you guys get to taste the food.
My money's on Mike Chavez on that one.
There you go.
I do not doubt Mike Chavez can throw down.
He'll bring it.
He will definitely bring it. But I promise you there will be no losers because everybody's going to be eating some delicious food. That's one thing I love to do. I love to bring people together with food.
Absolutely. It makes family. You take care of your family and it makes more family.
Absolutely.
I think it's a thing when you catfish, you have to have like food.
I think so. Rondell says right now I'm making fried cube taters, long strip bacon, and a good old whole egg and toast. Boom! We got a $20 super chat from Kenneth Sims. Thank you, Kenneth.
Thank you, Kenneth. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for the support. And DL King is in the house. DL King, normally when you come in, the rods go down, but we don't have any rods in the water right now. We are running upriver.
Ain't that what Chunky says? The rods love money.
Yep, the rods love money. The rods love money.
Well, my rods are the only ones there. Oh.
Mike Chavez says, I would judge to keep it fair.
Oh, man.
We could get Mike to judge, Lyle to judge. Lyle likes to eat. Don't mess around. And maybe Chad. Those three guys, I think they'd be pretty good pretty good judges when it comes to that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
If I could cook, I wouldn't want Mike Chavez judging mine because he's got high standards.
A shrimp and grits cook-off. I still haven't had real grits, Palmetto.
The first time I had real like gourmet grits was at one of my friends' restaurants, and it was catfish and grits. It was delicious. They had lobster tail and macaroni and cheese and all types of stuff over there, man. It was
crazy.
Good.
I could try that.
Shrimp, catfish, fried catfish, lobster tail. It was
Lance says, I made a Hawaiian nacho dish, and no, there's no pineapple on it. Yeah, how do you guys feel about pineapple pizza?
I'm not a fan. I will eat it, but I will never like, oh, I want to get me some pineapple pizza today. That never comes across my mind.
Yeah, I don't hate it, but when I'm ordering pizza, I'm not thinking pineapple pizza.
Yeah, that's me. I would try anything, like, but I'm just not a fan of it.
Kevin says any kind of fish and grits is good.
Absolutely.
Mike Chavez loves grits, he's saying. Chrissy Brown in the house. What's going on, Chrissy? How are you, dear? So did we go over the whole bait thing with you guys? I'm guessing you're using eel, right?
Yes, I'm using all eel. I have other baits. I have mullet and I have strawberry jello chicken, but I've only used eel so far. That's it.
And Ryan, are you using shad today?
Shad, bluegill, and carp.
And carp?
Yep.
Now, how do you do on the whole carp? Are you talking about your standard carp?
Yeah,
common carp?
It was probably 20 inches long and cut it up.
Save the blood, the whole deal?
I fillet one. I scale it and then fillet one side, then fillet the other side, and then cut the head off. Head's one bite.
Gotcha.
That whole head?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I've never thrown a carp head.
God.
I love carp in the wintertime.
Kevin says you can feed an entire family on 2 cups of grits.
Yeah, because they ain't nobody.
Yeah. Because nobody's gonna eat it. Oh man! As long as you cook your grits right, I don't like it to be gritty. I like it to be smooth. If that makes sense.
Oh wait, I can eat them to cover them up in pancake syrup.
Really, that sounds interesting. George Ray says Italians would go mad if they put pineapple on their pizza.
Absolutely.
Chris and Kelly want me to tell y'all that they can't watch. They don't have any phone service here, so.
That's all good. Tell them just catch some fish, have a good time.
Exactly. Chad isn't anywhere near him, is he? He's out fishing someplace.
No, if he's here, he's not on this end of the lake. We're the only 2 catfish boats out here. Everybody else is chasing crappie.
That's good. Kamel says 2 cups of grits cooked will fill a pot.
What is your water temps, Ryan? Where you fishing at?
69.9.
We're at 66 over here. This all this current is cooled the river off.
This place where I put in at up here this morning is a good spot in the summer and in the winter, but in the spring and the fall during that transition time, I don't know where the fish go.
Yeah,
I think they're literally confused. They're not sure if they want to go where they're gonna go for the fall or if they need to stay in the summer. I think they travel back and forth enough to make it so they're hard to get on.
Yeah.
And I had 20 fish roll within casting distance of me this morning. Well, that was right during the time that I caught that one, and just won't eat.
See, that's where I feel spoiled at. On the Potomac River, I can pretty much go to the same spots and know that there's fish are going to be there. And then if they're not there, then I start playing around and finding new spots, which I found a lot of new spots, especially with fishing with all this current. You got to go find different places.
Dale Hayslip reminded us there's a 1 hour and 50 minutes. Well, now 1 hour and 48 minutes left in the competition. Thank you, Dale.
Thank you, Dale. Appreciate that.
Creole Catfishing wanted me to ask you, have you had real couscous?
No, I have not had real couscous.
My
I would
mother
definitely
makes
love to try
couscous.
that.
It's pretty good.
I would definitely love to try that.
Willow, who's in the lead? Haz is in the lead. Haz, how many inches are you at now?
119.5. Chunky style, 120 inches.
120. And how about you, Ryan?
I'm at 21.25.
21.25.
Yeah, just fishing out of the kayak just makes it so much easier to just take a picture, trying to weigh them and all that stuff. Well, I don't know, because trying to get these fish, Ryan can attest to that. It's not easy to take pictures of these fish. They like to flop around and move around. I've almost lost fish before. Ryan, have you ever lost a big fish trying to take a picture of it?
The big are not the hard ones though. Most of the time, it's those 35, 37-inch fish that just will not lay still.
Yep. I've had some like slot tournament fish like 30 inches where they just keep popping up off the board every time. You feel it, they're about to kick. You're like, oh man, I'm not trying to lose you before I get a picture of you. So then it doesn't count.
Want to be outdoors. Good morning. What's up, Matt? James Outdoors 1969 saying hello to Chrissy. How you doing, sir? Yeah, the little bit of kayak fishing that I spent like a year kayak fishing and stuff, a year and a half maybe. It was a lot of fun. I'm kind of sad that I got rid of it. I just don't have the time for it, or else I'd have used it a lot more than I did. But yeah, I can see. I've had a flathead on deck. I can't imagine having to put one on a musky board and keep it there for a picture.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys have to stand up to get a good picture, or can you get one? Without
majority of the time I can get it sitting down, especially with these like cameras. You can like they have like a 0.5, a half, so I zoom out more. I go to that, and it makes it a lot easier to take pictures.
Can you guys do like a video from head to tail while it's on the board if you had to?
I'm not sure.
But I've never had that situation in the national group to have to do it. So
yeah, like when you get your 65-incher, Ryan.
65-incher, it wouldn't even fit on the board. Oh man.
Yeah, how long are those musky boards? Those bump boards?
I'm 60 inches.
60.
Catch board. Mine only goes to 48.
Oh man, so you're screwed if you catch a 50-inch fish.
If I catch a 50-inch fish, we'll worry about it when we get there.
Because you can only go, like, if your board is 48, even if the fish goes past it, they only count the 48.
Only count the 48.
Yep.
I have a musky bumper at the house Mike gave me, but the hinges are broke on it. I got to put some new hinges on it.
Yeah, this what's a world record catfish?
I have no clue. It's crazy.
It's got to be I know it's like 100 and. Well, not the whales. I'm talking about blue cat, like a blue catfish. Like I wonder how long, like Tim's catfish he caught was 130-pound fish. I wonder how long that would be.
68, 70 inches probably.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, it would have to be.
I wonder what like the kayak record would be.
Caught in the kayak.
Yeah, I mean they have the records up there, but they don't have records for kayaks specifically.
Yeah, it's probably because it's so new. It's got to take some time to. Did we lose Mark?
We lost Mark.
Yeah, I can get him back in here. Let me jump in. If he's backstage, I'll bring him in.
Yeah, I'm here. I went to go look up what the world record. I went to go look up what the world record catfish was, and I hit the wrong tab, and it closed me out. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all good.
Rookie move.
It's all good. It's all good.
Let's see. World record catfish. Blue cat, right?
Yep, blue cat.
The flathead's probably actually longer.
but the flatheads, they don't get 140. I think it's probably like 80 or 90 is the biggest flathead caught.
But like a 30-pound flathead is as long as a 50-pound blue.
Yeah. Well, actually, I want to know. The biggest flathead I've caught is like 6 pounds.
Flathead is super, super dense. I don't know exactly what it is, but they are. I'm not seeing any inches on here, but the weight-wise, the world record blue cat's 143 pounds.
Gotcha.
I tried to look it up and couldn't find it once before too. Which is weird because all your states, like Kentucky does a
Palmetto's got it. We were looking for a length, though. I think Kevin is what we were looking for.
Yeah.
Like the Master Angler Award, where you catch a fish over a certain length. The blue cat's 30 here. They don't go by pounds on that stuff.
Yeah.
If you records, they go by pounds. So I don't know if they're
same thing in Virginia. I think a citation is like a 37-inch fish. They don't go by weight; they go by length.
But if you look at the Virginia state record, they don't have the length; they'll have the weight.
They do that to help protect some of the bigger fish like muskie and such.
Yeah,
they don't want people hanging them from their gills to weigh them and stuff. So I think that's why they might do it that way.
Yeah.
James Outdoors 1969 says flathead is 123 pounds for a world record.
Ooh, 123 pounds.
Over 60
flathead.
inches.
Oh my gosh. That is insane.
Virginia citation is 38 inches or 30 pounds. Dan says it's Virginia citation catfish, 38 inches, 40 inches. Oh wait, 30 pounds.
30 pounds. Okay.
Virginia citation flathead, 25 pounds, 40 inches. So it's and or the other.
Yeah. Compare the inches on each one of them to the pounds, though. A 40-inch versus a 38-inch, less weight.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Gene Tillman in the house. What's going on, Gene? Says 136 pounds, 56 inches long, flat rock flatheads. What's going on?
56 inches for 130 pounds? Dang.
That's a lot of fish to wrestle.
Oh,
into a kayak, especially. You'd have to do like Stan and get to a bank somewhere.
I'd like to find out.
Yeah, I would too.
I know. I would like to figure out how to do it. I'd like to solve that problem. That's a problem I love to try to solve.
Kelly, what's going on? How you doing? The Bullock Experience in the house. What's up, Kelly?
Welcome back, Kelly. What's going on?
I'm up here giving Stan a break and Brian B sleeping. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing up here, that's exactly what's going on. Brian's in bed going,
He's up here snoring.
Doggy.
Yeah.
Sweet.
He's definitely snoring right now.
Stan's back in the house.
I think I'm going to find a spot to anchor up after this and nap while my rods are out.
Oh, yeah.
Mark, thank you. My wife, thanks you very much.
Oh, you're very welcome.
She had some medicine to take, and so she asked if I could make her some French press coffee. So,
yeah.
Did you bring some for everybody, Stan? You know the rules.
You know the rules.
I got mine right here. Caramel macchiato.
There you go. Kevin says South Carolina doesn't issue citations. We have citations here in Illinois. We have a master angler program, which is not the easiest thing to get into. You got to catch 5 fish, and it's like one from each group of fish. So like there's even a trash fish one. There's the muskellunge and pike family and so on. Catfish family and so on, and it's pretty rough, but like a regular citation, if I'm not mistaken, at least it was like this when I checked a bunch of years ago. I think you just download the certificate and fill it out yourself and you're done.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, I should have a whole wall of these if that's the fact.
Right
tomorrow. In Virginia, you send in proof of your fish and $5, and they send you back the certificate.
You know, in Kentucky, correct me, Ryan, they used to send pins out. At least that's what Chad was saying, right?
They still do. And they have one of them's a master angler, and I can't remember what the other one is called. The master angler is the higher one. You have to get 3 different species of fish over the citation limit.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter what 3, like you can have blue, bass, bluegill, as long as they're over that limit.
Yeah.
3 of them get the master angler. I tried it last year. I was trying for the blue flathead and channel, and I got the blue and the channel and couldn't get the flathead.
Over here in Illinois, like it would be either a channel, flathead, or a blue. That would be like one of the 5 you need to get. And listen to this. I tried for it like 5 years ago, and before the year was done, I got 4 of the 5 I needed. And guess the one I got skunked on? It was getting a citation common carp I was trying for. I saved that one for the easiest one at the end, and I couldn't come through. I was short about 3 inches. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is going to be a fun fight.
In New York, they had that master angler program too, where you had to catch so many. Of different categories, and then you could get the master angler. And then they had I don't remember if it was pins or patches that they sent you, and then you could add other species of fish onto your master angler award.
Lucky Ronnie says there's trophy fish certificates in Kentucky. Yeah, they're called something in each state.
Trophy fish and a master angler pin is what it is.
All right. We are at the next spot.
Blue Line Adventures is challenging you to use a paddle and turn your motor off.
I do not accept that challenge.
I live
All right, guys.
I ain't doing that no more.
I am in a creek right now that normally isn't here, but because the river is up so much, there's enough water in here for me to be able to fish in it. I'm sitting in 4 feet of water. This whole creek right here behind me is like 4 feet of water, right off of the main river.
Now that's where I would feel right at home in 4 feet of water.
So we're gonna just, I never fished here before. Don't know if anything's here, but we're gonna just test it out.
Now here in the Midwest, HAZ high waters mean worms will work. The Medusa rigs put big balls of night crawlers on there. Is that true up there on the Potomac as well? Because
I've never used worms when I'm fishing for catfish. Chunky does. Chunky also likes to eat them too.
Yeah, I saw that. That was not very appetizing.
Yes, no. High water and in the spillways are running off into the little creeks that are the mouths of the creeks. The night crawlers, one of the biggest catfish I've had on was actually on a ball of night crawlers.
Oh, nice.
With no weight. It was when we first started coming down here, and wasn't prepared for it. I had no idea about the blues in the rivers here, and I was going for bass and think whatever was gonna be there in that little spillway, and was a monster catfish that was in there and sucked that ball of crawlers down. I had no sinker on it. I just casting it up and let it come down in the current.
Yeah, when people ask what the best bait is out there, I always say worms. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, worms will catch anything and everything.
Anything. I'll catch carp, drum, catfish, bass. I caught a muskie on a worm once in high water conditions. I've caught pike. I've caught obviously all sorts of panfish. The only thing I haven't caught, well, technically, I've tipped jigs with red worms, and that'll work okay for crappie, but never like on a hook and a bobber. Not that it can't be done. It's just something that I haven't been, but you can catch anything on there. Look at Pig Patrol. He made a career out of it.
Yeah. Facts. All right. We're just going to chill here because we're not in any current. I don't have to worry about my battery dying right here. And I'm close to where I got to put back in at.
Looks like a nice sunny day out there. Haz looks good.
Oh yeah, it is. It is a nice sunny day. It's about 70 probably now.
Oh, looks like Halloween where Ryan's at.
So
You got some sun in your face at least?
yeah, I got some blue skies in front of me and some wind change I needed.
Yeah, Kevin. Kevin says, Dan, unfortunately, it seems like you have to weigh on a certified scale in South Carolina. They recommend going to a grocery store.
A grocery store.
Yeah, they gotta be they have to be checked at the deli counters and at the meat counters and stuff. They have to be certified, or else they could be ripping people off.
Here,
Gotcha.
could you check this 60-pound flathead for me?
Hey, I'm sure the meat department can do it because I'm sure if they have a meat cutter department, not all of them do. We still got a couple grocery stores here near me that do. They'll weigh their cattle when they come in. Their sides of beef and such.
I don't know how happy they'd be dragging a 50-pound catfish through their store, though.
We'll do it. Any feed store you go to, like Southern States or Co-op or anything, they have certified scales too.
Yep. Anybody that does like legitimate business having to do with anything that needs to be weighed will have one. But whether or not they accept it, that's another story. There's a very gray area. There's a lot of records out there that have been disqualified for whatever reason. Make sure you got the DNR there with you, and good luck getting them out of bed sometimes.
Mike Chavez says, I tell folks night crawlers and chitlins.
There you go. Pretty close to the same thing. Yeah, Stan, if you see a call on my message to you, I accidentally bumped myself out of chat. So that was me calling, going, help me, help me, help me.
Yeah, I looked up. I was like, oh, man, he's gone. Let me, man, we are snagged up. That's no fun. Let's go get these snags out.
Yeah, that's usually the case, Mike. We had one gentleman here that caught a state record smallmouth bass right on Lake Michigan. And fortunately enough, we have a huge bait shop called Henry's here downtown right on the lakefront. They got certified scales, and they got someone on there that can whale it. So he got his weighed and certified, and he released the fish live, and somebody caught it like 2 weeks later and took the record away from him. Very mixed emotions about that, catching record fish.
Oh, yeah.
I go for big fish. I don't go for record fish, so...
Yeah, it's that's a debate that, and you never know. You think what you might know until you have that fish. You never know what you're going to do until you actually have that fish in your possession, and it's a tough one. Are you going to be willing to sacrifice the record to save that fish, or vice versa? And
I think for me, it would depend on the species of the fish. If I have a 4-pound crappie in my hand, that fish isn't going to live much longer anyways. I don't think I'd have a problem with that, but if I have, let's say Illinois, what is it? 82 pounds, I think, a flathead. Don't quote me on that. I think it's right around there. If mine's like at 83 pounds, I'm thinking I might let that sucker go, Mm-hmm. It all depends. I haven't been faced with that situation yet, so I don't know. If it means a bacon sponsorship, all bets may be off.
Oh, he got a fish on.
There we go. That was quick. Creole Catfishing says, in Louisiana, the scale has to read and be accurate to within 1/10 of a pound.
You also got to look, Mark, that crappie is 4 or 5 years old. That flathead's going to be 40 years old.
Yep. I know what, after talking to Mr. Dockery, the life expectancy of a crappie is right around 8 years. So, or like if you had a state record or a world record salmon, when you catch them to that size, they're coming into breed and die. So I'd have absolutely no problem with that. Obviously. Steelhead would be another story. They're too few and far between.
I love me some salmon.
You ever have salmon collars, Az? Here we go on food again.
Yes, I have.
Oh, those are my favorite. Kevin is not going live today, he says this evening. I think Epic Catfish is going live tonight. I'm sure there'll be a few others.
Epic is going to be live tonight.
Check your subscriptions, folks, and I'm sure you'll come up with somebody.
I'm going to try.
I wonder if Sean's going to be out there with them going for redemption.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be out there. They got to get his soul back. They always call it.
I'm going to try to.
Oh, we had a fish on. Let me get this one untangled.
Hey.
I'm up here. Get out of my way.
Big Mike's going live tonight, too. I understand Big Mike got a 50-pounder yesterday, from what I hear.
All right. I'm fishing for blue catfish. Yeah.
Shooting that creek, you might come up with a flathead if you hit one on the head.
Yeah. Definitely, they're in here. They are in here for sure. Just a little Brian B. Dinkin fish right here.
Chunky 10 pounds.
Lyle in the house. So what's going on, Catfish Weekly? How you doing, my friend? Kevin says I'll be taking out JTC. I think that's what Jeremy's tournament cats, I'm guessing, and Catfish Bill
All right.
tonight.
Let's
I
let
don't
that
know
go.
what I plan to do, but I need to make a video.
I'm gonna let that fish go. And
Yes, well, it was confirmed. It was confirmed with Epic and Heroes that they will be live at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central tonight. Searching for redemption.
Lance is telling me that him and a buddy will be out tonight chasing salmon, burbot, and channel cats at Port Washington. Are the burbot in already way up there? Because Port Washington's quite a bit north.
all right.
I usually don't even head out to Milwaukee until December. Or didn't until last year, and that's what I'm thinking this year.
If I
Someone
remember,
up there will call me and let me know when they're in. Save me a trip, a wasted
If I
trip.
rem-
Which is good.
if I remember correctly from Roger's show, Muskrat Adventures, Lance said that he's an hour or more above Mendota.
2 hours, I believe, 2.5 hours.
2 hours.
Something like that. I could be wrong. He's just as far north of there as I am south of there, which is why it rang a bell. I'd go up to Mendota a heck of a lot more after the spring, but I just don't know how to fish that lake as of yet. Maybe we'll put some more time in sooner or later, but that could just be wishful thinking. 2 hours is doable, but 2 hours, enough to learn a body of water is kind of rough. If maybe I've been trying to get a hold of my buddy Jerry Hoheimer up there and see what he has to say. I want to chase the perch up there and make Lyle and Dockery jealous with pictures.
Absolutely.
They come in and out of Port Washington, Lance is saying. Yeah, I have some friends that go up to Port Washington right at the end of the run quite a bit.
I tell you, Mark, yellow perch used to be one of my favorite in upstate New York. That was one of my favorite fish, not only to catch but to eat.
Absolutely, they're easy to catch and they're really tasty, and it's surprising how tough those skins are, isn't it?
Oh my goodness! But the good thing about that is it makes them really simple to fillet.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't got to worry about cutting through like a soft skin. You just can do them pretty quickly. But yeah, they are armor, almost like armor. It's crazy.
There's one video out there on YouTube where the guy shows how to pull the meat actually out of the hide on those. That's pretty cool, an old Indian method. I've been meaning to try that, but usually when I get back from the ride and spending a day out there in the cold, because I usually fish for them in the winter, I want to get it done and over with.
Yep.
but it's not something I get into too often. So it's a special treat when I do a couple times a year.
Yeah, we used to love fishing for them. I lived right on the lake we lived on, and they had jumbos in there. It was nothing to catch a 14-incher.
14 inches, that's a big perch for down here. They'll come in from time to time, but once they get through all the boats to Navy Pier, they're few and far between. Plus, we got the lake trout that are nailing them too quite a bit out here.
Yeah, that's why I say if you are fishing in a lake that has a yellow perch population, one of the best lure colors you can use is that fire tiger.
Yep. Cannibals, because they look like little baby perch.
And everything eats them. Bass, pike, bigger perch, trout,
crappie,
yep.
Lance says he's 2.5 hours north of Mendota. Would love to meet some of y'all in the spring. We'll be up there. I might be up there multiple times. We'll see what time allows. Flat Rock Flathead says, I caught bourbon last fall out of Southern Lake, Michigan in Portage.
Nice.
I didn't know they came that far south.
All right. We have a problem in the boat. There we go. Solve the problem. Where's my sandwich at? Time to eat. Time to eat. Yeah, that Back Creek, we caught one fish out of there, but every time I cast it, it just got snagged up on whatever structure's underneath. I think it's all rocks, so it'll just sit right there on the rocks. So I just backed out of it, sitting right at the mouth of the creek, just casting right out here. And it's breakfast / lunchtime. It's brunch time.
There you go. Enjoy.
Oh, and we're getting hit. Dag blasted fish, leave me alone right now. It's lunchtime.
That's that every time you eat something or have to go to your ride or you're in the middle of rigging something up and you got that bead on before you even tie it up, that's when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
I got so many beads at the bottom of my boat from that happening.
Or the infamous hunting one is when you have to relieve yourself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a video the other day.
Bathroom bite.
Yeah, I saw a video the other day. The hunters are leaning against the tree, and this bull elk. I'm talking huge. Bye. Come out the. Woo!
that was always a dream of mine. We got somebody to
bong the trolls on the head.
There we go. All right, good. We took care of him.
Yeah, that thing pops up in everybody's live streams. It's crazy. It is crazy.
What were we talking about, Stan? I apologize.
Oh, we were talking about that. The bite, or when you're hunting, it always happens.
The big elk. That's getting a big elk had always been a dream of mine. I think I don't think that's going to happen for me, but I know Lyle. He was a big elk hunter. He tells stories about going into the mountains on horseback and stuff, and some pretty cool stuff. The man's definitely lived a lot in his life. Good for him.
That's one thing I have never done yet is gone hunting. I definitely want to do that.
I want to, but I just haven't had the opportunity. Hint, hint to everybody out there.
Yeah, me too. I'm the same. I don't know anybody.
Well, there you go. You come on down. Stan 3 got six deer last year.
Wow, that's
with bow and I think 6, maybe even. Yeah, I think 6. But Virginia's pretty liberal with pretty liberal with their tags. And there's a huge deer population here. But he got Yeah, I think he got 6 of them.
I think the big problem here and in Wisconsin is that the deer population is so healthy that it's a destination hunting area. I mean, we have some really, really big deer here in Illinois and Iowa and Wisconsin that people travel and they all buy these leases up that the public land is you go out there and you see specks of orange everywhere you look. It's pretty hard to get on some land. Well, I'm making excuses. If I really wanted to find a way, I guess I could, but I'd like somebody to take me for the first couple times. Maybe we'll see. And I don't know if I can get my wife to eat any venison.
Well, there you go, Mark. Another reason to make the Virginia trip, because we're still catching blues at that same time too. So
that's good. Well, that's one thing I have to admit is the fishing's awfully fun during deer season because everybody's off the water.
Yep. And the reason that we started doing stand day on Sunday morning is because in Virginia, you're not allowed to hunt on Sundays.
I've heard that about a couple of states.
They did recently just change that for private land.
Uh-huh.
But for public land, you're not allowed to hunt on Sundays. And even on the private land, if it's within so many feet of a church, I don't remember exactly what it is, you're not allowed to hunt on Sundays still. Even on private, you're close to a church.
Tim,
no hunting on
what's going on,
Sundays.
Tim? And I agree. I've had both, and elk. I've had farm-raised elk. I should qualify that. But, yeah, I agree with you, and I've heard the same thing about elk being much tastier than deer.
But we were, Stand 3 was going hunting on Saturdays, and then he couldn't hunt on Sundays, so what do? You go catch some blues.
Go catch blues on Sundays.
Mike Chavez says he thinks that changed. I know they changed some of the rules. They are trying to get back out of that a little bit. I remember back in when I was a kid in New Jersey, they still had the blue laws where like shopping centers couldn't open on Sunday, like the malls and things like that were closed Sundays.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
About the only thing that was open was like your gas stations and things like that will be able to open on Sunday, but just like stores for clothes shopping and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, they wouldn't open on Sunday.
Mike says can't hunt with dogs on Sundays.
Then they did change that.
Can't hunt with dogs on Sundays. You gotta get the dogs a break.
Well, they probably don't want to make all sorts of ruckus around churches and stuff.
Noise,
yeah,
or
gotcha.
yeah,
The noise.
Yeah,
the dogs make.
Those hounds will get out there, and when they get on the deer,
oh, I love that sound. We've had beagles and basset hounds, and when they get to baying, man, it's something to hear. I can only imagine what a whole gaggle of them would be like.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a 80-something pound Walker hound.
Nice. You have or had?
Have it. It's yeah. He actually he lives at my mother's house. Okay. She's got a big fenced-in backyard. So he was taken off from over here all the time. The second the door was left open, or he was a good dog. Other than that, he just would take off. So
that's what our one beagle was like. But we were fortunate enough to have an Australian cattle dog as well. And I got that cattle dog trained to where it would herd that beagle up and get him to come home. Be like, go get Jake. Boom, he's gone. He would love it. I mean, he lived for that.
Mm-hmm. What? That sandwich don't want to close. Let's see. Is you here? Mm.
I didn't realize that they spoil the meat, Tim. I had no idea.
All right, let's go back.
Yeah,
and
if they
get
get
these
to it and they
snags.
start, if
Tearing
they
it up.
start tearing it up, yeah. Buck Williams, yep. That it was kind of neat because when we were having all the the shutdowns and stuff for COVID, where even like Walmart, the 24-hour stores were closing at like 8 o'clock at night. It really reminded me of like the old time growing up. That
that quietness, right? That
yeah,
quiet time definitely was a throwback to when I was a kid.
yeah. You remember when you were a kid, there was actually time in the day where there was no TV. Every channel was off air.
Yeah, they play that signal screen up there.
Yep, with the color, and then they did the Star Spangled Banner to start the broadcast day.
Yep.
And I always tell the joke that according to my father, we had remote control for the longest time before it was even invented.
Oh, I know what that is.
Boy, get on up and change that to channel 4.
All right.
And who remembers the rabbit ears where, okay, no, a little to the left, a little more.
We got another little baby fish.
Are you back in the creek, HAZ? I was going to ask you.
I'm right outside of the creek.
Okay.
Yeah, I went into the creek, but every time I would cast, it would just get snagged up and stuck because there's a bunch of rocks right there. So I just came right out to the mouth of the creek.
That makes sense, Tim. That absolutely makes sense now that you talk about it.
There we go.
There you
I don't
go.
know, 14 or something like that.
Chunky style?
No, I'm 14 fish. No, the fish number 14.
I thought you meant 14 pounds.
Definitely not 14 pounds.
I was going to say, that looks like my PB Blue Channel cat of 8 pounds.
So there was no change in while I was gone. There was no.
No, there was a fish caught, I believe, but it wasn't.
No upgrading. Yeah, no upgrading size.
Larry Oliver in the house. What's up, Larry?
Yeah, the way I'm fishing now, I don't. We never know. You can have someone come by, but I doubt it. It's just wanted to just come up river while the river was running, while the river was slack, to make my trip back easier.
Buck Williams, we had the fancy antenna up on the roof that turned.
we had the same thing.
Randy, don't forget the foil on the rabbit ears, yeah.
In there.
And then it would only come in if somebody was touching it. Don't move. Can I move now?
Right.
It's crazy how technology kind of, it's like all of a sudden, bam, everything changed. Like
as soon as cable came in.
Yeah,
pretty much
cable
like
came in, and then the internet came in, and then everything just started getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and then they started getting bigger and bigger and bigger again. Like the phones went to they got so small, and then they just started going back out again.
Yep.
Who can have the biggest screen on the phone now?
What goes around comes around.
Yep. In the future, they're gonna be walking around with 32-inch, cell phones.
I think they'll put them into glasses, and then you won't have to carry nothing around.
Oh yeah,
it'll look as big as you want it in your head.
That is true.
I think I saw an ad for Ray-Ban that had built-in sports cams in the lens.
That could get dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
That would be good for doing YouTube. You just have like that POV, just point of view all the time, everywhere you're looking. That's where you guys get to see. Because it's like amazing. Like even when you come to like those micro scan disc cards and stuff like that, Now you can get like 1 terabyte. You remember back in the day on the USB sticks, you would have like 312 megabytes.
Megabyte, yeah.
I remember floppy disks with 1.4
Yeah.
megabytes.
And who remembers those little square hard plastic ones?
Yep.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, the little square hard plastic ones. Then it went to the floppy disk.
Those were
Oh,
like
my
for the
goodness.
Radio Shack ones, right? The
Yeah,
tiny computers and
yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
And now you can just get like 1 terabyte sitting right in your phone and your GoPro. That's crazy.
Will a GoPro run a 1 terabyte card?
I don't have a 1 terabyte, but I have 512
Yeah.
gigabytes. That's the biggest one I have.
I run what, 248s, and that's more time than I want to scrub through if I'm letting it run.
Yeah. I actually got some footage I gotta get off of there. So I'm not even recording. Normally I would record with my GoPro too, but not today.
Well, it's funny that you should say that, Steve, because currently, Steve Sellers saying who's going to slay today, and he's saying, excuse me, Taylorsville Lake. What the heck? HAZ should have to double his length to win.
Well, funny you mentioned that.
I wasn't going to say it, but I knew HAZ would come through with that.
I think we got him to quadruple his weight today.
But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We got another hour. At any
Real
point,
quick, gentlemen, I got to let the lady out. She's ringing the bell at the back there. I'll be right back.
All right.
thank you, Mark. So Ryan is 1 fish at 21.25. And HAZ is at, I don't know how many fish, but his top 3 fish is 119.5 inches. Steve Sellers is saying, where is Ryan from? He must be close to me.
I live in Willisburg, Kentucky.
Flat Rock Flatheads is saying, fish are jumping behind you, HAZ.
Yeah, that's carp.
Michael Murillo, they need more memory on the Potomac because they catch more fish.
Shots fired. Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, and I think really when you've got a lot of water,
Yeah.
it really does, I think, favor the river over like a lake, because when you get that extra water in a lake, it kind of spreads them out even further, makes them a little harder to find.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Lake fishing is very hard because it's just a big old open mass, body of water. The way I fish is, even when I'm fishing rivers, is I'm gonna go find the choke points, and the place is not too far, across. So you don't have much to navigate. You're gonna have a stretch you're gonna have to figure out, but side to side, you just get into the channel ledges and stuff and just try to find them. I know lake fishing for like bass and all that stuff, man, that stuff is challenging. It is tough. So if it's anything like that for catfishing, it's hard to find them. And they're always moving around. They're not in the same places.
It really comes down to time on the water. It's like when we lived right on the lake and we fished every single day, you could kind of tell where, based on the time of year, what the weather was like, the sun. You could tell what weed ledges they were going to be on, and whether they were going to be towards muddy bottom, or they're going to be moving towards rock, or just based on water temperature and the sun conditions. And each species is a little different.
Yeah.
There's Lyle. We were talking about that. As a matter of fact, was that last night we were talking about that, Mark? Where we were
I don't think it was last night. It was another time, though. But yeah, I think Lyle owns the internet, actually.
Yeah.
Right next door to his provider or something's got to be going on.
We got another fish on.
Yep, we got another fish on. Oh, we may have lost him just then.
HAZ putting that memory card to. Oh, no, you're not taping today. I was going to say putting that memory card to work.
Yeah, we lost him. When I did that transition over because he swam with it, I lost him. Lost the tight line. It wasn't that big though.
Yes, we were giving big shout outs to Lyle for, we saying, nowadays, look, we've got StreamYard and things like that to make it so simple to bring anybody on. Back in the day where they had to use all kinds of different technology, which was top of the line at that time, but was still such a nightmare to get guests or even just to go live yourself. So
and
big shout out.
The best part about doing all this live fishing stuff is you get to go fish with your friends every day across the country, So
And
even though me and
Ryan
Ryan and make new ones, even though me and Ryan are fishing against each other, we're still fishing together, sharing the experience, having a good time. It's memories that are made. Everybody up on this panel, we've all met through YouTube, and the community keeps expanding, and the friendships keep growing, and the positivity keeps growing, and we just keep pushing it. We keep a good head on our shoulders, keep good energy, positive people around us, and just keep having fun and having a good time. That's what's most important.
Well said. Well said. If somebody could drop, you got the links out in the description?
Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I don't see it in the description. I might be
No, I do not. I need to put him in the description.
If somebody doesn't beat me to it, I'll get Ryan's link out there right now.
But Steve, it is Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing. And we know...
Just enter in Ryan Bortz. It comes up right away, I believe. Bortz.
Probably.
I'm about to drop it in the chat, and I'm gonna put it in the description too as well. I need both of you guys. Everybody's stuff needs to be in here.
There we go. There's Ryan.
And I got to give it to Ryan because his channel name is appropriate. You think of a blue collar worker, they are working, and that's exactly what Ryan does out there. So we've got a lot of respect for Ryan. There you go. Thank you, Mark. There you go, Steve. That is Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing. There's the link. Definitely appreciate any new members over there. That would be awesome. But
while I'm at it, we'll get yours up there too, Stan.
Oh, I can't edit it while I'm live.
Yeah, Buck, but even the Potomac has service spots. I know here on the James, we've got some of the best spots are the sketchiest service spots. I think that's it's funny because you can get cell service and things, satellite service and whatnot just about everywhere, but we can't have cell service on our fishing spot. So
yeah, well, we are lucky here on the Potomac because the Potomac River, the stretch that we fish through goes straight through DC, which is a major city. So there's a bunch of cell towers right there. So that's why we are blessed with that cell service tower.
I just dropped everybody's links. I see that Mr. Chavez did as well. If you click on mine, you'll notice that it's a .net one, but that'll take you to my YouTube channel automatically. It'll redirect you there. So
thanks, appreciate that, guys.
Thank you.
Make sure you guys give them a hook set and also go spend the time, watch a video, leave a comment, and turn on that notification bell, guys. That way your hook set stays. They all put up great content. Mark does live stream tournament fishing as well as live stream talk shows. They actually have the 1v1 Survivor Series, the championship round tomorrow. Brian B. Catfishing versus Creel. It's going to be epic. It's going to be a great time. I cannot wait.
I'm looking forward to it, definitely.
What time does that start in the morning, Mark?
It's going to start at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, 8 a.m. Eastern Time.
Perfect. So there you go. That's on the Catfish and Crappie link right there for anybody that doesn't have that yet. You definitely want to catch that 1v1 Survivor finale tomorrow. You got my broadcast brother Creole catfishing, the bus driver. Yesterday he was the bulldozer driver, taking on my bro Brian B catfishing. Lovingly called Brian B Dinkings. I think that's what Chad's been calling him. Brian B.
Yeah, speaking of Chad, he's in there. What's going on, Chad? I'll drop Chad's link in there too. He's another one we're trying to get to 1K, folks. So check him out when you get a chance. And I did post Panfish Nations out there because that's a project that's near and dear to my heart, and I love helping Lyle with that. And it's a good channel if you're looking for family entertainment, something to do a little later on a Thursday night. We go in there and hang out. We'll talk everything from bluegills to bacon.
Bluegills to bacon.
That should be on a shirt. Panfish Nation, from bluegills to bacon. Woo! There's the prediction there from Lyle. Catfish Weekly. I love Brian B, but I think Creole has the paddle out and ready to use.
Uh-oh.
Lyle says
Creel's
he wants
undefeated in them tournaments too.
Lyle wants a shirt that says from bluegills to bacon, or from bacon to bluegills, one or the other.
Yeah, that's a great shirt right there. I'm gonna put some chicken on now. It's that last hour where you just start doing weird stuff. It's the last hour where you just do weird stuff. You just throw all the stuff out and just try something different.
Wait. I think I can put something to hold on. Let me try something here. Hold on one second. Oh, never mind.
Here we go. Got the strawberry jello chicken.
Oh, he's got to show it to me too.
Stand 3. HAZ is about to put strawberry chicken on. What do you think about that?
Stop using my bait.
Oh, man.
I got a big bag of strawberry chicken I'm about to take with me.
Although the difference is, what size fish are you looking for?
Them Potomac size ones.
Oh.
What are you looking for? A fish fry, Stand 3?
No, I just need a couple little slot fish.
Oh, slot fish. There you go.
Yeah, he needs slot fish, but I can use slot fish too. I can upgrade my slot fish size.
Yeah, so once you get your slot fish, can you go back and upgrade the big ones?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. You can upgrade all of them the entire month.
Yeah. The
For
perfect
the kayak
slot fish
one?
score is like a 29 3/4 inch. I got like 28-inch slot fish, so I can still upgrade.
Well, I'll tell you how bad Stand 3 is doing with those slot fish, with those small catfish. Out of every kayak angler, he's the only one that's under 80 inches. He's got 3 25-inch, which brings it obviously to 75. Every single other person in the kayak competition has 80 inches or better on those 3 under 30 fish. So he could potentially, with 3, even just 29-inch fish, go up 12 inches just on the slot fish, 12 to 14 inches. So
let me see what this guy's over here doing.
hey,
Don't go out there with you don't want to use chicken.
Catfish Weekly.
25.
There you go, Mark. Catfish Weekly. I want a shirt like that. From bluegill to bacon.
I want a dinner like that. Maybe even a breakfast. Bluegill for
There
breakfast.
you go.
Come on, I just need another 40-inch fish. So then I got
What's up,
all
Troy?
40-inch plus fish on the board.
That's not big enough. You're gonna need bigger than 40 inches.
That's just the bottom fish.
I
I got
know,
a
I'm
38-inch
telling
fish. I'll believe it when I see it, buddy. Your bottom fish is 40 inches too.
you. It's still not big enough.
I said I just need at least one other 40-inch. I'm gonna go catch another 44 or 45. For the big fish is 44, 43 and a half, 43 and a half, and 38 and a half.
Those are cute.
You only
James-
have one bigger.
Ernie
What?
Brown in the house. Uncle Lou in the house. What's up, Uncle Lou?
This James Potomac rivalry.
Troy.
It's gonna come to a head one day.
The thing about my 43 and a half inch fish was a 53-pound fish.
You
It
know,
was
I
a big
remember
fish,
the Ohio taking out the
but it was
James.
short.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, we don't got to talk about that, Mark.
We don't gotta talk about that.
Yeah, but
All
as
I
we
know
said
is,
last night, I caught the biggest fish, the most fish, and the smallest fish.
J-Dog is
and-
quite the competitor. He played that well. He did good.
Oh
And-
yeah, he definitely finessed Stan with that one. Ooh, we got him
And
good.
I lost. But no, take nothing away
J-Dog
from
got him
J-Dog.
good.
He is an awesome angler. He actually, and one of the other caveats we had in that was if somebody was to get the Triple Crown, the Grand Slam, the trifecta, there's many names for it, where they got the flathead, the blue, and the channel. That was 2 extra points.
Oh,
And I caught the double fish right as we ended. That was that won me the most fish for the round and for that day. So I didn't get skunked. I did get the 1 point.
But didn't J-Dog, like right after it ended, he pulled in that flathead for the Grand Slam?
Then right after it ended, I think we were still live. We were still going over.
We were, and he caught it while we were still live talking about what was happening.
Yeah, I would definitely lose in a trifecta challenge.
Yeah, big shout out to J-Dog. Let's hope everything's okay with him and his family. They're not feeling well, so.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We got the J-Dog rod. It's not out right now, but it's right here, though. We got the J-Dog rod on the boat.
Everybody put a rod out for J-Dog. That'll make him feel better.
I just with all the current and all that stuff, we just went with 2 rods for the whole time. After that first hour, I was like, nope, forget 4 rods. We just doing 2 rods. That's it. Oh, what a life. What's up, champ? Thanks for coming in. We got 49 minutes left. 49 minutes left. Ryan needs a miracle. Hit that thumbs up for Ryan, guys.
Absolutely.
Hit that thumbs up for Ryan.
Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Hit that thumbs up.
And definitely go hook set.
Absolutely.
All right. Somebody's saying we got a zipper open.
I saw that. Ryan. Joe Zegler, unless that's a friend of Ryan's messing with him.
This one right here. Hold on. There you go, Ryan.
I got my mic muted because it's wind's blowing so hard.
Yep.
I have no clue who that is, but I will zip my beard
All
in
right.
a minute.
Oh man.
351 is in the house. Luna 27.
Luna 27. What's up? The count, I don't even know how many blues I caught today. I would say at least 16, somewhere around there. I'm never good at keeping track of that. And 119 and a half inches to Ryan Bortz, 21 inches, 21 and a half inches, I believe.
21.25.
21.25.
Okay, Ryan. Here it is. You've got 7 minutes left till you start catching fish. Your plan is going perfectly.
It's going perfectly.
He said he's gonna sand dog it till 120. And then at 120, he's just gonna bam, 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 bam,
bam, bam, bam. 340s and 50 back to back.
He's gonna go hit the magic hole, right?
Oh man,
that's right. Gonna find that magical deep hole and bam, 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 bam.
I'm telling you, that's what Dan does, man. He got me good 2 weeks ago. He got me real good. I was leading the tournament for 7 hours and 40 minutes of the tournament. And then Dan comes in with a 51-inch fish in the last 10 minutes to take first place.
Yeah,
talk about a heartbreaker. That was a heartbreaker.
Blue Line Adventure says Ryan has 687 hook sets as of right now.
Awesome. Awesome.
So if we could get Brian 13 more to get him up to 700, that'd be awesome.
Even better. Get him to 700. Get him that push.
Not a requirement. All we're doing is asking you to check him out. Definitely puts his work, puts his time in. Check out the videos. You don't even have to be a kayak angler to enjoy what he's doing. Just give him a check. If you like him, hit that button, hit that bell, and be part of the Ryan Bortz blue collar fishing family.
Uncle Lou dropping links like it's hot. Thank you, Uncle Lou. Hello, Pontoon Jody. Mark Knott, how you doing?
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like
it's hot. That's what we do. We spot, lock, and drop it. I always say that. Spot, lock, and then drop the bait. Spot, lock, and drop it.
Green Machine Outdoors. I tell you, the James River, Potomac River rivalry.
It's a great one.
Green Machine Outdoors. I was only letting you borrow my first place, HAZ. Don't go thinking it was yours. First always belongs on the James.
Always. Look here, buddy. That was before HAZ got in town, all right? That was before HAZ got in town. You got last month. It's looking like you might get this month, so I'm going to have to take you out next month for sure. But I'm not letting Stan get second place. Not letting Stan get second place.
And I'm not me. I always get second place. He's talking Stan 3.
This time I'm fighting to get second place so I can get my money back to buy in for next month. That's going to cover the money. If we just keep recycling the same money.
Fishing
with
Chad. Fishing with Chad said, skunks off my boat. Count it for Ryan. It was 20 inches. Okay, let's see. 20 inches for Ryan. Ryan is now up to 41.25 inches.
Help from Chad.
Oh, man. You know it's bad when you're getting help from Chad.
Brian still be sleeping catfishing. Link dropped by Uncle Lou.
He's going to be up all night long and then have to go fish that tournament in the morning, man.
Oh, yeah. You know he's going to be up all night long with Epic being live.
Yeah, with Epic being live, he's going to be in there. I'm going to be in there. So I think we're just going to have I'm going to go home, shower, take a nap, and watch Epic's live, and then go right into Mark's live tomorrow.
I'm tempted to go fishing tonight, but with the tourney coming up tomorrow, I don't think I will. Maybe I'll go do a little bank fishing after this is done. We'll see what's going on with Mrs. Catfish and Crappie. See how she's feeling about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those that Mark can hang. He's not like
yeah.
that Brian B sleeping.
Mark can definitely hang.
We had a blast last night.
We had a ball, Stan. I'll say it again.
Man, oh my, yo, it was
See you later, Lyle.
definitely a ball. It was definitely a ball. We had a great time.
So I don't want anybody to go to catfish regulators.
If you're not subscribed to Catfish Weekly, I'll post that on there too, but I doubt that's an issue. But just in case,
Just in case. Each and every Monday at 8 p.m.
Chad, I tried to stop them. He said, Fishing with the Chad said, "What the heck? Is that trash talk? I feel bullied."
The safe place only protects but so many people.
We're equal opportunity trash talkers around here, though. Remember that, folks.
Absolutely.
Except when
Trash
it comes to
talking
Stan,
is
we were
always-
really hitting him hard yesterday, and Becca was leading the charge of all people.
That was crazy. I didn't expect that. I didn't know what to say.
She went savage on you, Stan.
Ooh,
That was
Becca
she
with
went nuts.
Becca with the smoke.
Put him home.
I love the trash talk, man. The trash talk is fun.
Oh, hold on a second. Speaking of trash talk, he's woke.
Brian,
we spoke him up. Brian be
Y'all say
waiting.
about my mama?
He must have heard that sweet doggy in his sleep and woke him up.
Sweet doggy, sweet doggy.
Nah, I'm left for a minute. I just ain't saying nothing. I was getting myself back together.
Yeah, you was hurt. You was looking hurt this morning. You was tired, boy. You was barely saying anything.
No. I'm just saying. I just got up about 10 minutes to 1.
We were gonna have Chad call you and wake you up.
What did you say, Mark?
We were gonna have Chad call and wake you up.
I called the police. You violated Say where you're at, Chad. You and your little one fish.
Oh man.
Maybe you should go over the score one more time for Brian, just so he knows who's out there on the Potomac, see what he can do tomorrow. We'll compare the 2 days and see what's going on, because these two are definitely have it out for one another.
Here we go. We have Ryan Bortz with one fish at 21.25 inches. If we add in the Chad, it's 41.25 inches. HAZ is caught in the teens of fish. A lot of the other ones were in that 27, 28. Really perfect slot fish. But his big three was a 37.5, a 38.5, and a 43.5 inch fish for a grand total of 119.5 inches. HAZ is looking to beat that 37.5. He needs a 38-inch fish or better to hit that coveted 120-inch mark.
Yep, need it.
That's
I'm looking for it.
That's what happens on the Potomac. I'm just saying.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Brian. Big fish are definitely biting. The current is definitely running. It's ripping. It's gonna be slower down where you're at though. Where I'm at is ripping.
I gotta go hit them holes. Hit them holes. With them.
You see that, Brian?
I gotta go hit my magical hole.
Special message from Chad.
I know he ain't talking. He went to bed last night at 8 o'clock.
And Chad should have got plenty of beauty sleep.
Yeah. Ain't that much time in a day.
Oh man.
Duggar in the house. What's up, Duggar? How you doing, bud?
Duggar.
What is up, Duggar Fishing?
What up, Duggar?
Yeah, I tell you one thing. Hanging out with them, you definitely have to get your smoke game up. You definitely got to get your smack talk game going. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm always ready.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You got to come with the smoke.
Yep.
Because I'm going to bring the trash talk.
We got a fish on?
No. I'm just reeling up and going to hit one last spot before we before the time is up.
Looking like 36 minutes left, fellas.
Yep. It might take me 36 minutes to get to this spot with this current. And it's only like a couple 100 yards away.
Jeff Elsler is fishing in the sunshine is demanding somebody catch something.
We are trying to catch some fish.
Okay, Ryan.
This time of day, the bite
Is
slows
Ryan
down on
hooked
the
up?
Potomac River.
Fish on.
Fish on.
I called it. Did you hear that?
There we go.
I said, okay, Ryan. Bam.
You have to go back and review the tape on that.
Yes, you will, because you'll see it.
Chris down there noodling for him.
Told you this was Ryan's plan all along. He said he was.
This.
Hold on. Saying it might be a ball.
All right, let's see. Let's go to the right and see if I can get to my spot.
Your boy Troy is saying, let's go, Ryan.
What you got there, Ryan? The suspense is killing me, buddy.
22 even.
22 even.
Was that a blue or a channel?
Channel.
Oh.
Put the
You
date
got
on.
one of them?
Bob.
That channel can't even beat Chad's blue.
Shots fired. Oh, man. Shots
Ryan says,
fired.
I don't need no help. And then beats it by 2 inches.
Mr. Duggar Fishing says, is somebody getting a HAZ whooping?
You know it. They getting the HAZ whooping every time. Oh, man. I can't get out this way, can I?
If I had a sharper knife, that guy would end up as bait. I'm cutting up my. This is the next to last gizzard shad I got.
Make it count.
Oh, just scared the turtles. Turtle.
So, Ryan, question for you. How hard is it to locate gizzard shad there on your lake?
Normally, I can get netfuls of them, but this morning I spent 4 hours trying to net shad and ended up with 8.
Yeah.
Like,
It's unbelievable.
I posted a video. I think it's in my shorts. One net full, and I had to dump half of it to even get it in the.
Yeah, you're like buried.
It just dumped. The whole entire floor was like 3 inches deep.
There you go, Ryan. Lucky Ronnie says, I got you some bait for tonight.
Lucky Ronnie is my bait dude. Like, that dude's gave me more bait than I could ever pay him for.
Hey, that's what it's all about. You make these friendships, and
I actually met Ronnie through fishing. I met him through a mutual fishing buddy, and now we're fishing buddies.
that's awesome.
That's how it. That's what I love about fishing, man. You meet so many good people.
He's one of the
fishing
few with me.
Well, Mark, it's beginning. We're beginning to talk about tomorrow already.
We are tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Tomorrow. 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, 8 a.m. Eastern Time will be on my channel. The finale of the 1 versus 1 Survivor Series. 1v1 on my channel. I've been doing those for a while. I'm really looking forward to getting this big project done, wrapped up, get a winner, get them their prize money, and hang out with all the good people tomorrow and celebrate, a good month of fishing. So we'll be doing this again in the spring. So stay tuned, folks, but definitely don't miss tomorrow. Come in, check it out, enjoy the fun. There's lots of prizes. There'll be a lot of chat and smack talk. We got 2 great competitors. We got Brian B. Catfishing on the Potomac River versus Jeremy Dufour, Creole Catfishing, fishing the Great Mississippi, I believe. It'll be a great day of fishing. I have full faith in all of that. If Brian can get some sleep.
Good now.
So Brian B, what do you think about this comment from Tim Molina? Tomorrow the potato goes down to the Creole Connection.
Tim Molina is my favorite. He's my number 1 fan.
Number 1.
He's my number 1 fan. He's all right with me too.
Chad, why do you got to use that kind of language towards me?
Fishing with the chat. Mine was the J cat too. I wasn't saying it. There's a good question. Jeff Ellsler, fishing in the sunshine. I'll let you tell it, HAZ. So, HAZ, who's next?
Next Saturday, you got Bumping Mike Greenwell.
Bumping Mike
versus
Greenwell.
HAZ Life. Bumping Mike on the Ohio River versus HAZ Life. Same, no, it's going to be 8 to 2 next Saturday. 8 to 2. So definitely tune in for that. Definitely tune in for that.
I don't know why these Ohio boys keep trying to get in our way.
I don't know, man, but I just gotta keep showing them about this Potomac River.
Ohio River here, Ohio River there, Ohio
Oh,
River
my
there.
Actually, Mike is an Indiana guy. He just fishes the Ohio, so just to clear that up.
They just like to go. For some reason, they think they go into that river and try to knock us out.
Oh man,
that ain't gonna happen.
I'm stuck, y'all.
One thing I do know about the Ohio River is when it's on, it's on. When it's off, it's off.
It's off.
Yeah, that's the problem with it.
Yeah,
Sean.
That's what I hear a lot.
Sean T Outdoors saying Creole already has this one.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Tim Molina. Chad, are they bullying you again?
The thing about the Potomac is it's never off. You can always go find fish. I mean, the big fish sometimes you're not gonna be able to get them, but you can always find some fish. You can always catch fish. The skunk days are few and far between. Woo! This current. I'm glad I decided to come back now.
Well, Duggar, have you seen me on the boat without E? Bingo.
If you see Brian B on the boat without E, that was a heck of a long walk and pull for him.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
That was
that Cadillac.
that curve would stop right there.
Ain't pulling that boat.
Woo! Uncle Lou says, I love them both, but I'm an underdog kind of guy. Let the Tater River shine tomorrow. Go get them sleepy.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I was gonna say I'm not much of an underdog kind of guy. I'm a sweet doggy kind of guy.
Give me a couple of those.
Tim Molina is saying, Uncle Lou, now you know that Mindy made you back Brian. Jeff Elzer saying, Creo going to use Brian B for gator bait.
Hey.
Stephen
Corley
Corley
out that much. We're gonna find out tomorrow.
Stephen Corley is saying, Catfish and Crappie, you sure you're not from the South? You talk slow enough to be a Southerner.
I wish I was from the South. Taxes are too high where I'm at. That's for sure. The fishing isn't all that great either.
Your boy Troy, Ohio River is going to take out the Potato River. Not tomorrow.
I think he's talking about next Saturday, but it ain't going down, y'all. I don't go down without a fight.
Well, Troy ain't looking past tomorrow right now.
Yeah, we can't look past tomorrow.
We're going to finish this. Do you has what it takes? Ryan B has 26 minutes left, Ryan. Now is the time.
Now is the time.
You got to get going now.
Does he have a clutch fourth quarter game in him?
Here comes 3 50-inch fish back to back to back.
Oh, man. That'd be the best fishing on live stream ever. 3 50 inches back to back. That's good. That would top stand 3 when he got them a couple 40s back to back.
They were 50s. Oh, pounds.
Pounds, yeah.
You still ain't out there on the river,
inches,
son?
you're pounds.
You definitely ain't gonna catch up to me. You still ain't make it out on the river yet. What are you over there doing? Eating a bowl of cereal? Eating a soggy bowl of cereal over there? Stand 3 got strawberry jello, chicken, and milk.
It's Frankenberry and milk chicken. At the
oh man.
Sweet doggy.
He said he ain't for the Frankenberry.
It's the Count Chocula, man.
He's gonna count all those inches, he's saying.
He's gonna count third place. That's what he's gonna count. 1, a 2, a 3.
For 3 stands.
For 3 stands, third place, 3 stands. That'll be his new nickname.
All you cereal eaters should be ashamed of yourself when there's such a thing as bacon for breakfast.
Guys, I'm literally just.
I didn't get any, but I made it.
Tim Molina.
All right, all this smack talk's over. I'm going to the river.
Okay.
This going up river is like running on a treadmill. I'm not going
So are you saying it's like going down the up escalator?
Yeah.
HAZ's inches for his top 3 fish today is 119.5 for his top 3 fish. Hold my beer, he says.
Oh yeah.
We will see.
Yo, I cannot. I'm gonna have to go over here.
Do we have
I can't get up
out there with this e-bike to pick you up, Haz?
Yeah, I need a tow. I need a tow. Uh-oh. We really moving over here.
The only time I ever seen HAZ with a paddle in his hand, there was a snake involved. That current's got to be
Yo, the current just turned me around. This one's going fast. We're going to the other side. That thing is ripping.
Stephen Corley says, I always preferred blueberry cereal. I'll go with that one. I like blueberry. Lucky Ronnie says, you guys are the best.
Sheesh. Appreciate
that. This is how, this is what it's all about. You get together, you talk, and you fish. You have a good time. Somebody comes out a winner, and then you go on to the next one. Everybody's still a friend at the end of the day. It's all about the fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
Here we go from the teacher HAZ Green Machine Outdoors Earth Science 101. Current is strongest in the center of a straight section of river, or on the outside bend. The bank, homie.
Oh yeah, no. See, I was up against the bank.
Yeah, he was hugging the bank.
I was hugging the bank, and then I had to come off the bank because right at the bend, at the end of this bank right here, the current was ripping and it turned me around right when I got to it. So I had to go out into the middle to get around it. We're gonna get there. I'm back on the right bank. Man, over there, Virginia side? Nope. No, sir. I ain't going back over there again.
Well, that's what he was saying. It's in the straight section of the river, or it's strongest on the outside bend.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Take two.
I think I can.
Man, this current is ripping.
Look like that current has what it takes.
The current got what it takes. It's the current that's gonna take me out.
The current says, "Sweet doggy, this."
Green Machine Outdoors says, in that case, HAZ, see you in the bay.
Oh man, this is crazy. I may have to go up the creek and then get out of the kayak and then take it over. I might have to drag it over the trees, down trees right there. Phew. We're gonna see. We about to see. Because I know when I get right here, it's about to turn me.
Wait, what is this I hear?
Time to fire up the grill, gypsy habanero chicken, finger licking so delicious.
One that got a copyright strike for his own song.
Monster ride holders on the new boat, Godfather. Seminars by every cabbage, how to fish smarter. Salute to the OGs, I'ma take it in. Stay humble, stay honest, stay work hard. Notification levels off, but this is a surprise. It's the killer blade, chunky cash live. I lost about 10 rings today. What I'm about to do, I'm going on Facebook and searching Uncle Lou. All summer long, I'm going fishing. Invite your friends and your kids. We about to kick it, living the HAZ life. That's right, we living. Put your hater backers on. Don't see no limits. All summer long. I'm going kick it, living the HAZ life.
Dale says HAZ is paddling to the music.
That's right. We gotta get there. But we ain't going nowhere. Oh man.
Hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button, dropping comments.
Oh no.
I know you guys been wanting to hear me drop some music, but I had to wait till it was the right time, and it's the right time. So if you like what you like, let me know, and I'll make some
All right. There we go.
All that
All right,
hard work,
Stand 3.
and
See
we
you
just
later.
going back.
Are you really not moving at all, Haz?
Nah, I'm not. Once, because the river opens up.
You want to wave goodbye?
I'm going back down the river, y'all.
Later, Stand 3.
I'm not moving.
He was doing the.
All right.
He had
I'm
that
just gonna
gone fishing, getting fired up to go.
Yeah, that thing motivated me too. I was like, oh yeah, let's get it, y'all. Power stroking, and it wasn't doing nothing. I was like, dang, we're gonna try again. I'm gonna just try to hug this right. If I could get right over here to the right, we may be good. But this current is really strong right here too.
You might have to wait for the tide change.
That's like 6 hours from now.
It's going to be a long day, Haz.
We ain't waiting for that. We're getting out of here.
See if he can bring you down to Snickers.
I'm gonna have to wait for one of these tournament boaters. Hey, tell me past this rock right here. Oh no.
Oh no, there's 5. Just lost 10 yards, 15.
Everything I worked hard for, we just lost it.
Tim Molina says if Brian P was a bro, he would offer to pick you up downriver.
He already know if he needed it. I was gonna jump out the bed the other night when Chucky needed help. When he talked about he lost his boat.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like what in the world?
Yeah, as always, just be careful out there, Haz. That's
oh yeah. I'm getting
mighty
to
sketchy.
where I need to get to.
Oh yeah, he definitely gonna need a nap now.
Oh yeah.
What number you got that trolling motor on, out of curiosity, Haz?
I had it on 10.
You had it on 10 still, man.
Yeah. And we still couldn't get there. Whew. Sheesh.
I do got to give it to Dan and Stan 3. They do plan their kayak trips where they use the tide. Although with current like that, there's not a lot you can do. Even in a incoming tide, it's still going to be ripping through there pretty good.
Yeah.
Martin S. says, Haz, dig deeper. You going backwards, son.
Come on. We got this. Oh, here goes, about to spin us around.
I'm getting tired just watching him.
Yeah.
All right, plan B. We're going to abort this mission. We're going up we're going up river.
I can truthfully say at least it's a good thing you're not a smoker, Haz.
Woo! Yeah, that is dead. That current is running too fast to make it. And it's right there, like right around. I just have to get around this rock. And the current is moving too fast right there at this choke point to get around it.
Uncle Lou is saying, Haz may be thinking differently about a little nap and up all night now.
So what's plan B, Haz?
I'm about to go up into this creek and do my original plan and just go up this way, and I'm just going to drag the kayak out across the log and get it to the other side. Yeah, because I can't get around the rock. If I go through the creek, I'll be right on the other side of this strong current, and I'll be good.
So does that mean you're close to where you got your car? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, my car is right there. Like it's literally 200 yards right there, but I can't get past this section right here that's just ripping. just got so much current that comes into this choke point, and it's just current all through there. There's no slow spot to get past.
Well, we're glad to hear you're close.
Yeah, we're here. We're close.
Fishing around Chicago with Bill. How you doing?
Laughing catfishing in the house.
We are close.
Kane Sample saying, "Let's go HAZ." Will O says, Will O. Road Team says, "Push."
This is my toughest competition yet. The Potomac River. I met my match.
Okay, so now HAZ went from a Bank River guide on the Potomac to the Yak Fu black belt instructor. Now HAZ is going to be doing his aerobic kayaking teacher. So
we got him, and right now we have all three for the price of one until the end of the month. Oh man.
Thomas, little page in the house. What's going on? Laughing Cats fishing.
Mama HAZ is saying, you don't have enough juice to use your motor, HAZ?
No, there ain't no juice in there. I need about 15. This thing only goes up to 10. We need to go fast. This is a 45-pound thrust. We need a 90-pound thrust to get up there.
Blue Line Adventures. I would definitely be in trouble in that current with my half of a kayak paddle.
Yeah, buddy.
Blue Line Adventures had the quote of the night in the Dan's Goober Gauntlet last Friday. It was asking if he was going to change spots or anything. He's like, no, I'm not going to change spots. All I do is go in circles. I only got half a paddle. HAZ need a jetpack, Martin says.
Oh, yeah.
Uptown Chris Brown saying HAZ might as well be up a creek without a paddle. We pulling for you though, HAZ.
We coming there. We getting there. We are getting there.
10 minutes left.
He said it's going to take about 36 minutes to get to a track.
Yeah. I definitely did say that.
We got 89 people watching in chat. If you're watching in chat and you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do for my man HAZ. Show him some love. He'd appreciate it.
Definitely would.
Make sure you check out links after the show to Ryan Bortz Blue Collar Fishing, Stan, obviously 2 Stans Fishing, and I wouldn't mind if you checked out the Catfish and Crappie YouTube channel. Enter those in the search bars. If nobody posts those links up in chat, you'll find them easy enough. We're pretty easy to find on the YouTubes.
Absolutely.
HAZ going to have to get onto the bank and call DMV's Potomac River Towing Services.
DMV, come pick me up in the 4-wheel, the 2-wheel drive bike, the all-wheel drive bicycle.
Do you know a Potomac River Monsters?
Do
you know a channel?
River Monsters?
Yeah, that's the name.
No, I do not.
Says HAZ, I'm in your rear view, coming for that title soon. That's a new name for me. I haven't seen it.
All right.
I haven't before.
I don't know who he is, but we'll see. We'll see if he has what it takes. We will definitely see if he has it.
Buck Williams says, Blue Line is NASCAR yakking, only turns left.
All right, guys. We are taking this up.
Oh, it ain't over yet, HAZ. Drop a line in the water.
Oh, I'm out the kayak. and I'm dragging this thing up the current.
Apparently, not even the Potomac River has what it takes to beat HAZ.
This is what it takes to go out here and catch some fish.
Dan Green Machine Outdoors says he's working for those blues today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We definitely working for these. Sheesh.
Jeremy's Tournament Cats asking who's winning. Well, it's not over yet. There's 7 minutes left. It's pretty close race. We have another fish from Chad if Ryan wants to count it. But Ryan is at 43.25 and has his top 3 fish is 119.5 inches. Remember in the kayaks we do everything with inches, and it was the 3 longest fish. Appreciate you dropping the links again, Rondell, and big shout out to Rondell. He was in 2 stands last night when we were talking, and then he was at Catfish Regulators, and now here all day. So big shout out to Rondell. Appreciate the support. Real-time catfishing. Sweet doggy.
Sweet doggy.
Also, big shout out for everybody that helped contribute and whatnot to getting the new iPad for Mr. Real Time. Appreciate that, everyone. And Mr. John, we appreciate everything you do for all of us. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Absolutely.
Green Machine Outdoors says the river is winning.
The river is definitely putting up a good fight, but he ain't going to defeat HAZ today.
Lex Ann,
don't try this
pretty
at home.
Cool. We have Lex Ann watching from Facebook. We are streaming on Facebook also, so it's great to see that in chat. Saying Team HAZ.
Woo.
Appreciate you watching, Lex Ann.
All right. We're almost there.
We have Alvin in the house. Always great to see you, Alvin Lewis. How you doing?
Alvin Lewis. Before I turn my camera off, Mark, see that?
Fishing with Steve.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Don't worry, I'll be out of here in a few minutes. We'll get started.
Let me see that again, Brian. Look at that. Look at all that bacon.
Oh.
Boop, no smoke. Potomac River Monsters do you have your Cash App out in the description?
Yes, I do.
Potomac River Monsters, the Cash App link is out in the description.
Cash App and PayPal are out in the description. And y'all wouldn't even believe. Hold on, I think I can. This is what I'll show you guys what we're doing to get through the other side.
I put you on solo layout there, HAZ.
Hold on, I'm about to connect from my other phone. Here we go. Let me show you guys real quick. Whew. right. Hold up. Let me turn this down.
Reverb.
So here we are, guys. First I had to get out the kayak and come through this stretch right here. And now I got to walk through all of this stuff and then we get to the promised land right here.
Oh, okay.
Right there. Right here, I'll show you guys when I get out. The current just goes into a choke point and it was moving too fast. But right here, I'm good. And where I'm parking at is right over there. So we're good.
Good deal.
It was crazy, though. But we figured out a plan B, guys. It was definitely sketchy. But, yeah, let's get through this. And, Ryan, you got 2 more minutes, buddy. I stopped fishing 40 minutes ago. All right, let me get out of here and get this kayak through this thing.
Hey, Eddie Saldana's in the house. How you doing, Eddie?
All it is.
What's going on, Eddie? How you doing, bud? Off the res catfish hunter, what's up?
Putting in that work today.
Thank you.
Fishies. Normally this isn't even here.
Jeremy's tournament cat. Jeremy's tournament cat's asking, where you at, HAZ? Looks like you in a ditch.
We're making our way through the river.
1 minute left. Final 1 minute. Okay, Ryan, you gotta triple up on 50s. Or 180 pounder.
All right. I can trek through this in the yak.
Okay, before we hit that 2 minute mark, again, tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, the 1v1 finale, Brian B. catfishing, going up against Creole catfishing. Got my bro against my broadcast brother. Gonna be an awesome battle on the one and only Catfish and Crappie channel tomorrow morning. Definitely want to look for that. It's been an Mark. That was an awesome idea with multiple, letting everybody make their own different rules, and it was a lot of fun. Would have been more fun if I went past the first round, but it was still a lot of fun watching it, and just can't wait to see who wins tomorrow.
I think it's going to be a fun day. I'm really looking forward to it yet again.
Absolutely. I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Oh, What a Life was last week with the Fish a Wish tournament on Fins and Finds channel with Michelob and Bob from Fins and Finds. They did a great job with the Fish a Wish tournament. Over $4,000 raised. Okay, and it's over. And time is up. Time is up.
Time is up.
And unfortunately, Ryan, today you did not ask what it takes.
Anybody who comes up on screen and fishes has what it takes.
That's true.
As far as I'm concerned.
Anybody that comes in, participates, puts in the work and the time and effort to come out here, definitely.
However, Ryan still has 10 hours left in the 24-hour tournament.
He can catch me in that. You never know.
At this point here, a 70, he only needs 70-something inches to pull ahead of you, so.
Yeah.
John said even real time.
40s and knock off there.
All right, so again, we got Ryan Bortz, blue collar fishing. Ryan, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Just watch that score because them 240s is coming. It's going to knock HAZ off that top spot.
We're going to see. We're going to see.
Well, good luck. I know you will put your time on out there to do it.
Yeah, I might go after midnight. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to overlap with Epic, but if he goes, I'll jump on live or something.
All right. So you want to get in with Ryan Bortz Blue Collar Fishing if you're not hook set with him yet. He's gonna see what's happening. Might go live. He doesn't want to go over Epic, but we're gonna see what happens with that. So definitely check out Ryan Bortz Blue Collar Fishing. Ryan, appreciate you coming up today.
Appreciate y'all hosting and HAZ for putting this on and let me be part of it. Congratulations, HAZ. You got me this time.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Sorry, guys. I'm still making my way up the river, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Hugging these banks.
Fish, good luck, everyone. Brian B., anything you'd like to say for tomorrow?
Make sure y'all tune in. I'm gonna be
I
anchored
agree.
up and ready to rock and roll at 8 o'clock. Lines going in. I'm pulling out a Potomac River pig.
Pulling out a Potomac River pig.
You know, I was expecting a lot more smoke than that. You know, I was expecting, I'm taking the wheels off the bus.
Did you see the sandwich? Did you see the sandwich you just ate? Again after eating all that food.
He got the itis right now. He ain't even thinking straight right now.
I'm full.
Jeremy's Tournament Cat says, nice, you still undefeated, HAZ.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, HAZ, from Real Time Catfishing. Another great live. Well done, HAZ, Ryan, Stan, Brian B. Brian B. sleeping, and Mark.
Thank you, Martin.
And Mark,
you,
anything? I appreciate your help today. Thank you
for having me up here. It's always a pleasure to come and be a part of all of this stuff. So I really, really am grateful for you guys.
Woo.
Well, we love having you. It's been a blast. Chat, thank you out there, the moderators. None of us would even be up here without everybody out in chat. So thank you. Awesome job, moderators, with dropping the links and keeping positive, and we just moving forward. And I'm gonna turn it over to HAZ now. It's his show.
All right, guys. We're in the clear now. I'll definitely push this yak to its limits today. That was for sure. But sometimes you just got to push it to the limits so you know what the limits are, man. And we know what the limits are now. If I see anything over 30,000 cubic feet per second, I'm not fishing this stretch of the river anymore. But man, Brian was a great competitor. Always a good time hanging with the bro, fishing with the bro, man. We talk a lot. I was glad he was able to come up here and compete. I know the bite hasn't been on for him all month over at Taylorsville Lake, and he said he's had problems with the transition period. It's like the bite seems to be off over there. But Ryan is definitely a fierce competitor. He's just having a bad month. And I know he's going to turn it around. He might even turn it around today, guys, because like I said, we still got 24-hour tournament. So he has until midnight, and he could pull through with the win and win the most important, the money win, But thanks. I appreciate two stands coming up here and co-hosting the show. You're awesome, man. And Brian B., even though you slept through most of it, I still appreciate you, bro, coming up here and kicking it with me. And of course, Mark Catfish Crappie. Oh man, you're definitely we're gonna be an honorary member of the clique, man, because Mark can hang for sure, man. Mark can definitely hang for
That's
sure.
right.
And
Careful what you ask for.
Oh man, definitely appreciate you coming up here, man, and everybody out in the chat, everybody that's supporting and keeping it positive and respectful and having a good time and keeping it about fishing. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. And until the next time, I'll go live fishing one day this week, probably from the bank, and then we'll be back out there again on Saturday to take on Mike Greenwell. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow to the Survivor Series 1v1 championship, Brian B versus Creole Catfishing. And yeah, that's it. God bless everybody. Anybody else have anything else to say?
No, we good.
God bless.
All right.
See y'all tomorrow morning.
Catch you guys next time.
We out.